guaguancó. Yeah. Hello, YouTube. Welcome. With some incredible... Listen to this. This is how you start a professional broadcast. Yeah? Thank you, Don. You can fade it down slightly, but I do still want to be able to hear Tans Diganzanak. There we go. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the first of our live streams here. Welcome to the Athletic Clubhouse. The Athletic Clubhouse. I'm Joe Devine, and I'm delighted this evening to be joined by Jon Mackenzie.
Hello.
Kaynak.
Hello.
And producer Ryan.
Hi, Joe.
All right, Ryan, how's it going?
All right, thanks. How are you?
Don't worry, Ryan won't be here the whole stream. He's just sitting in place of a special guest that we have coming a little bit later. But we will hear from him.
Maybe.
There we go. Okay, fine. Now, let me tell you what all of this is about the Athletics Clubhouse. Well, almost every night, we will be live on air over the next 5.5 weeks. We'll be live streaming from 8 p.m. UK time until about midnight or half past midnight, something around that. Here's what we're doing. We're doing a watch-along of whatever game starts during that window of time. So today, that is Netherlands-Japan. Jon will also be doing a live tactics video. Very exciting. In fact, uncertain as of yet what it might be about. Could be Netherlands-Japan if it's an incredible game. Could be something else, couldn't it, Jon?
Could be.
It could be. There we go. And then we'll record the Tifo podcast after this evening's game, for which we will also be joined by some special guests throughout the course of the next 5.5 weeks. And we've got a very special one lined up for you this evening as well. There we go. And also in the room with my sister Alice. You can't see her. She's there. Shout hi, Alice. Hi. There you go. Jamie's here. Producer Jamie. And producer Don. Who's strangled yawn because, unfortunately, the whole stream broke about 5 minutes ago. So we're doing everything manually this evening. But not to worry, he won't mess anything up, will you, Don? Yeah. There we go. Now, okay, you can fade out Tans Diganzanak now. Ryan, what does Tans Diganzanak mean?
It's dance the whole night.
Dance the whole night. Come on.
Nacht. Make sure it's nacht.
If you've ever heard of a song better than Tans Diganzanak, yeah. Then put it in the chat because I think
North London Forever.
No, that's the worst song I've ever heard. That's one of the best songs I've ever heard, Tans Diganzanak, and we're going to be playing it on every single live stream. Do you know why, Jon?
Because it will start a viral sensation.
Yes, because now Alice, my sister Alice will remember this. Alice and I once went on an organised bus tour of Western Canada, and on the bus every morning they played the B-52s. You know the B-52s?
I do.
They played Rome by the B-52s, not Love Shack, but Rome. Fantastic song. Rome, if you want to. Anyway, day one, Alice and I were sat on this bus and we were listening to the tour manager saying, we're going to play this song every day. And we both thought, good Lord, what have we done? We've made a huge error. We've come on a terrible holiday. It's not meant for us. We thought we were normal, cool people. We're not. We can't do this sort of planned fun. Anyway, by day 20, we were dancing in the aisles to Rome. And now every time I hear Rome, it summons thoughts of Western Canada, BC. Oh, I love it. So we're going to play Dancing every day. Sorry, I was tickled myself. We're going to play that every day simply because it's the best song I've ever heard. And it's German. I don't think it's famous. I just found it on a one of our music service websites. Yeah.
Good for you.
There we go. Thanks. Now, where do we start on today's stream? Well, we're going to start with some football chat. Germany, Curacao has just finished. What was it, 7-1 in the end?
It was.
My God, how about that? Thoughts, Kai? I think you were the only person here that fully watched that game.
Yeah, everyone else was sort of actually doing stuff around me and I was not helping. So I was watching the game, though. So that was good. Yeah, I thought that Curacao, I think, gave their best shot, but Germany's quality told. There was a brief period when Curacao got the equaliser where it looked like they might be able to spring a massive upset, but Germany have so many good players in offensive positions, and Curaçao's kind of looked really open, and Germany's movement, particularly with Musiala and Wirtz and Sane and Havertz and all of those guys just moving around all over the place. They just couldn't cope with it. And yeah, they're 7-1 is a massive, massive scoreline for Germany. I think it's safe to say they're probably through already, which is quite impressive. But yeah, I think Curaçao won't be too upset. I mean, they got their goal. That'll be a moment they'll remember forever. And that brief period where they were 1-1 against
true,
Germany.
But it's funny when you say.
Yeah.
Remember that goal they scored in the 7-1 thrashing against Germany?
Well, it's
which
the
was
one
an
that
equaliser as well.
Exactly. If the game stopped after, I think, half an hour, they'd have drawn 1-1. So
Would have.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Ryan, I think it's time to introduce you properly. You are here as your function here is to help us produce the.
Just give you a lot of hand.
That's right. Help us produce the live streams and the Tifo Football Podcast. But in your real life,
Yeah.
You are the superstar host of the Stadio Football Podcast.
Musok Wonga is the superstar.
I mean, that's true. I didn't want to say that
it's
to
fine.
you.
It's fine, Joe.
So what we're really saying is you're part of a duo. You're the less popular part,
Yeah.
and that's why you're free
doing
to
this
come
already.
here.
We've not even got
No,
half an hour in. Okay.
nothing to worry about. Now, you spend a lot of your time in Berlin, Germany.
Yes.
Tell us about the German team, because my expectations coming into this tournament were that apart from the song "Tanz die ganze Nacht," they're a little underwhelming. But I mean, 7-1 against Curacao. Is it hard to judge because Curacao perhaps not the strongest opposition?
Yes, but also I think historically German sides in tournaments are hard to figure out going into tournaments. I think in 2014, not a huge amount of people would have fancied they go all the way to the final and win it. There was some that would have, but I don't think they would have considered them like big favourites. I think it was going into the last Euros, they were in a bit of a weird run of form. They had like a few defeats in a row. The Kai Havertz at left back experiment. Do you remember that? That was fun.
Oh yeah.
And then
Your laptop's slightly blocking your mouth.
that's fine.
Great.
And then I think personally in the last Euros, they probably should have gone to the final. Perhaps could have won it.
Remind me who they got knocked out by?
Spain with the
Spain.
controversial Cucurella handball.
Ah, of course.
Yeah. They actually kind of reminded me a little bit of Spain in the previous Euros, because I thought Spain in the previous Euros probably should have gone through. So, felt just that Spain ended up winning it. But yeah, I think they're just very good at tournament football. So I think that they're always, bar like the odd tournament where if they do underperform, they tend to underperform quite drastically, and then there's a big, a lot of introspection in Germany. I think, I don't know, I think they're just going to figure their way out through the tournament. And I mean, I was one of those like brackets when you just go through and predict the things, and I had them get into the final.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did they win?
No.
Who did they lose to?
Spain.
Ah, very exciting.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You can never know in tournament stuff. It's
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, John, what do you make of Germany so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to know so far, right? It's a game against Curacao, but I think with Germany, you're always going to get a level of tactical flexibility with Julian Nagelsmann. And I think, that can go both ways. I think when it goes well, and I think you can make the argument today that he switched things up a little bit in the second half and fixed a few of the problems they had in the first. When it happens, usually it's just kind of like, well, yeah, it's Julian Nagelsmann. He's a great tactician. We expect that. But then inevitably, if things go wrong, then the as you say, Ryan, the introspection will start, and the questions will be like, should we not be relying more on individual stars to get us through this, rather than trying to fix some of the problems maybe a bit more structurally, collectively. So yeah, I think a good showing from them to put goals on the board is always big in these tournaments. I think this is a tournament where we could actually see more upsets than we've ever seen before. I think that there is a narrowing of the bigger the gap between the better teams and everyone else. And so, yeah, I think the Germans will be happy to have, navigated, yes, okay, maybe a slight, it wasn't ever going to be a banana skin, but, they conceded a goal. They could have lost their heads a little bit. They could have, not come through quite so successfully as they did. So I think they'll see this as job done, goals being scored, lots of fluidity from them, which is what you expect to see from a Nagelsmann team. And now I think it's just a question of how far do you get? You get so far, right, as Ryan says, and then it's a question of how you perform in the quarter, semis, final. And I think Nagelsmann would be happy to get them to a point where they feel comfortable going into those games.
We had to, for points are bad, we'll talk about this a bit later when we do the Tifo podcast, but for points are bad, we all did a complete bracket prediction. I don't want you to spoil anything else from your prediction, so I'm going to avoid asking you this throughout the tournament, but who did you have to win?
In my bracket?
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't reveal this because...
Oh, really?
Well, I've tried to game the bracket a little bit.
How did you game the bracket? How did you try and game the bracket?
I just tried to think what you would do, and so try and keep in touch with you.
You're
to avoid...
joking. So you've put England to win? No way. That's cheating. That's not playing in the spirit of the game.
I'm old enough to remember what happened last season, Joe.
What happened last season?
you fiddled it so that you came out on top right at the end. So, in order to prevent
Someone
that
said
happening,
we're not allowed to swear on the stream, so you better stop talking immediately. How dare you? I did not cheat. Do you know what? People won't believe.
You have to use
me.
allegedly.
Sorry, yeah,
I did not
allegedly.
cheat. I did not cheat, and although people may think that is a created drama, a fiction, it is not a fiction. And I had to insist in the office after the podcast that I did not cheat.
Anyway, I'm doing my best to prevent that from happening again.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think when it comes to the last few rounds of a tournament, it goes either way. Like England got knocked out by France was that 2018? Was that right?
You're going to have to ask someone other than me because I can't
You're
remember
the England
anything.
fan. Was it 2000? Which is the one where
22.
22?
Yeah,
is that when Kane missed the penalty?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that many incredible things have happened for England recently, and I was there and watched them, but I don't remember when.
But had that result gone the other way, then they could have easily gone on and won that tournament, right? That's how it goes.
Ruben and I are constantly in the office saying how England were playing the best football in the tournament in 2022 and probably would have gone on to win the tournament. That's what we tell ourselves.
Exactly. So, yeah, I think it will come down to which of those four teams, maybe 8 teams, are on the best form going into the end of the tournament. And, things happen.
Okay.
Stuff happens.
Well, the other teams in Group E, which is Germany's group, of course, obviously Curacao, Cote d'Ivoire and Ecuador are the other 2 teams. Ecuador they were a very good team at the last World Cup. Will they be tough again?
They're the Arsenal of international football.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. So
Why do you say that?
they are very low-scoring games. They have an incredible...
And actually, just pause and look down your camera one more time and just say Ecuador are the Arsenal of international football.
Ecuador are the Arsenal of international football.
And then elaborate.
And elaborate.
Yeah.
They had incredibly...
He just repeated
we good to
what I
go?
said. No, everything's live. You can keep going.
Right,
Yeah.
okay,
we were
good
just
to-
laughing at you.
Good to feel
carry on talking.
great about myself. Yeah.
No, you're doing a fine job.
They've had very low scoring games in their qualifying rounds and in the run up to this tournament. They have Pierre Hincapié, the Arsenal player who Kyle will probably talk about at some point.
Yes, I will.
Just because he does. But they have William Pacho as well, the PSG centre back.
Yeah.
They have Moises Caicedo as well. So they have a really good defensive unit that they build from. And they just look to keep goals out of the game, and as a result can get 0-0s, 1-0s, and it's working quite nicely for them. So they'll be a fun team to see navigate their way through this tournament.
Our special guest has arrived, so Ryan has to immediately vacate the set and go downstairs to collect them. Thank you. Thanks, Ryan. Farewell, Ryan. Now, I was just about to ask Ryan a question about South Korea. So instead, I'm sorry, John, I'll stick with you because I know that you stayed up to watch this game. You said this was one of the better games of the tournament so far. I missed this one. This was Czechia, South Korea. It was 2-1 South Korea, was it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And it was a 3 a.m.er, so I wasn't even convinced that I was going to stay up. But I thought, I'm trying to get my bedtime to around 4 a.m. roughly. And I was like, okay, well, that means I can watch the first half and see how it goes. And the game was so good that I ended up staying awake for the whole thing. But yeah, really great game insofar as we had Czechia, who, one of the worst European clubs? Teams?
Countries.
They're not a club, are they? Countries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
That 4 a.m. bedtime is really...
Yeah, I do feel a bit jet lagged. They're one of the worst European countries in this tournament. I think they just sort of snuck through into the tournament as well. They're playing a very sort of solid brand of football. They're really maxing out on set pieces.
Nothing wrong with
as
that.
well. You said that before I'd even finished that sentence.
I knew where you were
You
going.
had that locked and loaded.
Knew where you were going.
And they scored a set piece early on in the game, which sort of upset because South Korea had sort of controlled the game for the most part.
Yeah.
Then they got sort of sucker punched with the set piece, and then eventually South Korea sort of worked their way back into the game and eventually got the winner. But yeah, some really nice performances. A really nice reminder that in international football you'll get teams like this where you get a midfielder from Feyenoord playing next to a midfielder from Birmingham City. That's what South Korea did. And Hwang In-bon, who's the Feyenoord midfielder, had a really great game, scored the equaliser, and really bossed their midfield.
Yeah.
We saw Lee Kang-in from PSG having a great tournament. In many respects, overshadowing.
I think you can out or overshadow someone.
You can't outshadow
Outshine.
someone.
I think you can
that's-
outshadow someone if you bring more shadow.
He
That's a bad thing,
outshadowed.
isn't it?
Is it? No, that's shade. Shadow and shade are very different things.
You
Kyle.
bring more shadow. I feel like that's more...
It casts more shade.
You're blocking the light out more, so that's a bad thing. isn't it?
Absolutely. Let's get rid of that light, Let's get rid of it.
I think this was really the first sign that maybe Lee Kang-in will overshine young Min Son. Overshadow. We'll go with overshadow. Outshine.
Overshadow.
Any mixture of the two.
Is undershadowing.
Undershadowing. But yeah, I thought he was brilliant as well. So I think they'll be a fun team to see how they get through. They're almost certainly through to the next round now. So we'll see them in the round of 32.
Do you want to hear something funny?
Yes.
Our special guest, who I have never met before, texted me to say he was downstairs. And while I was telling Ryan, would you go downstairs and get him? I just texted him back, Ryan. So I was saying, text Ryan.
I do that all the time when I'm texting someone and someone is speaking in the vicinity of me.
Yeah.
And I just text what they're saying. And then I'm like, I have no idea why I just said that. Sorry.
There we go. Anyway, that's the first of many embarrassing things that I'll do over the next 5.5 weeks or so. Good for me. Good job that I lost all of my, what is it that you lose when you don't care anymore?
Self-respect.
Self-respect. It's gone. It's gone. Anyway, next up is Football Chat. What I've got written here, Kaya, is Kaya thinking of something.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hear what you have to say. Before you go, though, John, you're going to talk about Australia in a minute, but you're going to do it at the big special board. So can you go and get yourself ready over there?
Yeah, let's do it.
Take those headphones off before you go. Watch him get up. Yeah. It's actually quite a procedure to get out of these chairs. Fantastic. There we go. Okay. Right, over you go. And now, Akaya, what's been your most exciting... Don't worry. No, it's fine. It's all fine.
I'm good. I'm okay.
Kaya, what have you found most interesting so far from all of the games in the World Cup?
I mean, the drinks breaks have been pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been enjoying those. 3 minutes long. Nice.
Later on in the podcast, we're going to play a game called Do I Hate It or Am I Just Old Now?
Oh, that sounds fun.
And that's going to feature then.
That sounds like my kind of game.
Absolutely.
What have I enjoyed the most? I think I enjoyed how, so far at least, the so-called minnows of the tournament. So in the games I've seen, Qatar against Switzerland, Curacao today, Haiti last night against Scotland, although that less minnows than expected. I feel like no team has properly entirely sat back and just kind of taken it for the full 90 minutes. I feel like everyone's had a go to an extent. And I think that may be the benefit of the third places going through, is that everyone gets a chance to try and, if you get a point or if you get a win in this first game, you're kind of through, if not very close to it. So
right.
I feel like everyone's kind of given it a go, which has been really good. And I think a lot of the time in these tournaments, particularly we've seen in the Euros, when the third place teams can go through, it leads to more defensive, more poor games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's been that. I mean, the Switzerland-Qatar game wasn't great, but even then you got the excitement at the end of. Well, that's one of the ones I've watched in full, so that's karma for me. But yeah, I enjoyed it, and I'm enjoying how after such a structured club football season, particularly in the Premier League, where we've kind of moaned a lot about how it's been too predictable and too sort of almost like a video game at times.
Yeah.
I think it's nice to see deeply flawed teams trying to get the best out of some of their parts. It's what the World Cup is always fun for, and yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
Okay. That's great. How many games have you watched so far?
It's a good question.
Until 5 a.m. this morning, until 5 a.m. today, John was on 100%. He eventually had to break that because it would have been crazy to stay up to watch the Australia-Turkey game. But what about, I know you got food poisoning.
Yeah.
Well, so you've missed a few.
Yeah, I've been struck down by illness. I've passed a late fitness test to be here, but I think...
I don't know if you've passed the test.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. We'll see what... Yeah, if no one's here on the show tomorrow, we know what happened. So I watched the first game, part of it, after I came from a five-a-side game where I scored 4 goals, possibly the best night of my life. Came from there to watch the last half hour of Mexico-South Africa, so I saw 2 red cards, which was fun. Then I didn't watch the later game. On Friday, I watched Canada-Bosnia. I didn't manage to catch any of the USA. I watched, obviously, as I said, Switzerland, watched a bit of Brazil-Morocco for about an hour, and then I fell asleep. And yeah, the food poisoning meant that I just couldn't make it through last night to get to the Scotland and the Turkey games, unfortunately.
Got it.
I think, to be honest, given my Turkish heritage, I might have done well to miss the Turkey-Australia game last night. It didn't go too well.
The highlights made Turkey look quite good. And
Yeah.
Australia looked like they're very effective on the counter-attack.
Yeah, it made it look like the Australian goalie had a blinder. And it looked like Turkey were kind of shooting from long range, which I don't know. There's never been a tournament I've watched as a Turkey fan where it hasn't felt like they're kind of up against it going into the last couple of group games. This is kind of how we enjoy doing it. Maximum drama.
The perennial dark horses, I think.
Exactly. I prefer to be a dark horse, it's much more fun that way.
Sure. Oh, hey,
Hello.
we have our special guest has joined us. Come and take a seat here in the stream, and then we'll do you, John. Hello, Al.
Hello, Joe.
How's it going?
Very well.
Please take a seat.
Hey, man. Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How's it going?
It's television's Al Nash.
I love television.
Look at that.
Great.
Enjoy yourself there.
Ooh, wow.
Here's your microphone.
You weren't lying about the... I was told that this sofa is very hard not to slump into.
It's quite a recliner.
Already, I can feel my eyes just going slowly.
Yeah.
Going if this game is in any way boring, you might lose me.
Not to worry, it's an incredibly casual live stream.
Yes.
So if you fall asleep at any point, I'll just give you a little tap.
Yeah, please do.
And we'll wake you right back
or like
up.
a cattle prod or something.
How about that?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, I've written an introduction for you here.
Great.
I'll just read it now, shall I?
Sure, yeah.
It reads like this. Al Nash is a comedian who viewers will know from his hilarious sketches on the internet and because he's a member of Saturday Night Live UK Welcome.
Thank you.
Was that sufficient?
Are we on now?
Yeah, we're live. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Great. Yeah.
We'll be
Such
live the whole
professional
time.
delivery from Joe. You could tell whether we were on live.
That was accurate at least. I
Yeah?
think. Yeah.
I would have introduced you that way to the room if we weren't live
That's
as well.
nice. That's nice.
There you go.
Good.
You've joined us at a crucial moment.
Okay.
Because John was actually just about to do some tactical analysis of Australia versus
Turkey.
of course. Now, John, you watched this game, and Al, if you watch this screen here, you should be able to see it, although currently, actually, we can't. Don, can we see this? Yeah, maybe. We'll give it a second. I tell you what, give us a précis of what you're going to talk about first.
Well, yeah, I'm going to talk a little bit about the way that Turkey played against Australia. Obviously, Australia won 2-0 in that game, and they largely played a sort of low block and counter approach. And when you do that, I think a lot of the time, if you fail against a low block and counter approach, people will say, here's all the ways you could have broken down the low block. Actually, what I want to talk about, though, is what Turkey did to get into a negative game state. They conceded a goal, and I think once you're playing against a team who are going to low block, if you concede a goal, it immediately makes your life much, much harder. So I was just going to break down the goal that Australia scored to go 1-0, just to show the things that Turkey did wrong in order to get into that negative game state.
Do it.
Do you want me to go?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
No, we're just checking.
Okay, so
we're checking the tech, but we're good to go.
you can see that you can't see.
Also,
no, you
this
can
is
see
yours,
me.
by the way, if you want to drink.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So we're going to start off with Turkey actually attacking against the block. And what's going to happen here is we're going to have... but I'm really conscious that Kaya can speak Turkish, kind of.
Evet.
I'm going to pronounce all the names horribly, but we've got
Do your best,
Yilmaz
man. I'll help you out.
Yeah,
If you
okay,
want to
Yilmaz.
interrupt him to correct him, then please do.
I'm happy to interrupt John at any time. Yeah.
We've got Yilmaz.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Feeling the pressure. Yilmaz?
Yilmaz is good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yilmaz.
Yeah, not
cool.
bad.
Okay, he's going to cross the ball into the box here, and we've got Arda Güler.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough. He's going to come in. He's actually going to get a shot away. But what I want to show you here is that when you're playing against a team who are low blocking, not only did the team who are low blocking have to concentrate all the time to make sure that they are retaining their defensive structure the whole time, actually the team who's attacking have to retain their concentration so they don't give up chances too easily, and that's what's going to happen here. So Güler actually takes the shot, plays it straight to the keeper, and we can see he spends a couple of seconds here just looking into the heavens, complaining about the fact that he's missed a shot, and actually takes a little bit of time to recognise that he has to get across to do his defending. You can see here the striker telling him, look, you've left your player open. This is actually going to be a bit of a problem. And you can see, actually, Güler realises he's in trouble here, and you can see him pointing to his teammates, telling them, look, we're going to be actually overloaded on this side, and if we run the tape through, we can see then that, I think this is Paul Okan gets the ball, he has space in front of him. Turkey haven't actually got back into a defensive situation well enough, quickly enough, and so there's a problem here, and that is that you're not putting the player on the ball under pressure, and then you're underloaded on this side, because if we actually have a look here, I've got Zeki Çelik.
Very good.
Yeah?
Yeah, very good.
Nice. He's going to have to cover for Arda Güler, who is over here. His job should be to be blocking the wide play here. I think this is Jordan Boss.
That's wrong.
Huh?
That's the Australian pronunciation was wrong then.
So yeah, he's going to step up here, and as a result, and we can actually see this better, I think, from the other angle here, the wide angle, because Zeki Çelik has to step up onto Jordan Boss. Jordan Boss. I'm now pronouncing his name like he's Turkish. What this ends up happening is you now have İrfan Kunda, who is the eventual goal scorer. He can run into that channel behind Çelik, and one of the central midfielders has to drop across to help him out here to cover that channel run. And you can see here now, because Arda Güler was so slow getting into his defensive position, they're actually just wide open on this channel now. And what we see then is the midfielder isn't able to keep up with Iran Kunda because he's a strong runner. The centre-back is going to come over here. He's going to try and block off this run. And actually, when the ball arrives in this scenario, we get one of my favourite things happening in football, which is the maxim. It's actually the weakest spot between two players is often the space between them because both of these players will think, well, my teammate's over there right next to me, so he's going to be making sure he's covering that spot. And you think the same thing the other way. And what ends up actually happening is Iran Kunda can play the ball through that gap, get around into a goal-scoring position, and he just plays a really nice shot into the bottom corner. So it's all well and good talking about how Turkey failed to break down this low block, but what we actually see as well is that because they had a slight lapse of concentration from a defensive point of view, they gave up the goal. They were then in a negative game state, and it was an uphill battle from there, and in the end, Australia were able to come out 2-0 victors.
Wow. I feel like we should give Jon a round of applause. Usually, Jon does that not live, and maybe we'll do some retakes sometimes, whatever. That was incredible, man. You know what? I'm tempted to make a joke, but I'm not even going to out of respect for your professionalism. Please sit down again.
Speaking of professionalism.
He's just saying thanks to me for saying something so great. I think that's it. What did you make of that, Al Nash?
I love the use of the phrase negative game state.
Yeah?
Sounds like a kind of shit 80s film.
Oh, by the way, do you remember how I texted you and said it was okay to swear?
Yeah.
Turns out it's not okay to
Oh,
swear.
right.
But
Well,
don't worry.
Sounds like a pretty naff 80s film to me.
There you go.
Pretty gross 80s film.
We'll find you later.
That's all good.
Now, we've got a lot to get through in the next 19 minutes before the game starts. Do you know what you're doing here?
Generally speaking. Or...
Yeah, no, just do you know what's going to happen throughout the rest of the stream?
No, I'm seeing a massive telly.
Yeah.
I presume you or I or all of us are going to play EA FC 26. Yes, FC 20. Yeah.
God, do you know what? I knew this guy was a legend.
I love
That was
FC
great.
26.
That's what we're going to play.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time on that earlier. Yeah, thank you. Over the next 19 minutes, we're going to introduce the tournament that we're going to be playing. Very exciting. Let me just make sure that the PS5 there doesn't go into rest mode. That would be a travesty. Then when it gets to 9 p.m. UK time, or just in 19 minutes time, we're going to watch the Netherlands-Japan game. That'll be very chilled out. We'll just sit here. Okay, we'll chat a little. I'll ask you a few questions about yourself. In fact, I'll just ask you one now to get us started. What's the first World Cup that you remember?
2002. I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm 33, so I'd have been what,
Right.
9?
Yes.
Yeah.
We watched that at school before school. Yeah, did you do as well?
Yeah.
Very
Remember that free
exciting.
kick going in.
Did they also wheel out like the massive box square TV? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've no idea now how I saw it.
I think we just
from-
all had the exact same childhood. That's like a British thing, but I feel like
It must have
that
been.
all just happened.
Yeah. That was great. Very sad what happened, of course.
Yes, of course, yeah.
Very sad. And I'm talking about the football as well as
Yes.
childhoods. How about that? Now, what else are we going to do here? Yeah, that's right. So we're gonna have an EAFC 26 tournament that's going to run throughout the length of the next 5.5 weeks. We tried a number of different formats for this, but unfortunately, because I don't know how things work, I couldn't get things to work out for long. So what we're doing instead is we're playing a league with 8 different teams in. Myself, Jon, Kaya, and then JJ, who'll be on the stream tomorrow, by the way. Jon and JJ are going to alternate a lot. We'll all have 2 teams each, all of which will play each other twice throughout the course of the next 5.5 weeks. I think that's 56 games, so we've got to do about 2 a day to get through them all. We've got 2 different teams. One is a 5-star team, one is a 2.5-star team, just to throw a little bit of spice in there, add that up. Now, Jon, do you remember which team you have selected as your 2.5-star team?
I have selected Dynamo Dresden.
That's right. Do you know anything about Dynamo Dresden?
No, just one of my friends supports them, so I thought it would be funny to go with them.
Right, okay. Well, actually, you'll be playing in the first game
Lovely.
against one of the 5-star teams.
Oh, wonderful.
Kaya, I think I picked Antalya.
Mine's a Turkish team, so I'd like Jon to pronounce it, if that's all right.
Great. Do you know the name of Kaya's team?
Antalyaspor.
That's pretty good as well. You're on a roll here,
That was
man.
pretty good.
Yeah.
JJ has got Aberdeen, because of course he's from Aberdeen and won't stop talking about them. And I have, who do I have? Oh, I have Toronto FC. That's my 2.5-star team, because I thought I would get into the swing of North America. I'm trying that out now. And then the 5-star teams that we have, what we need to do. Don, are you ready to show our magic wheel, or would you like me to just do that off screen for you? Yeah, we're ready. We've got 4 5-star teams. We have PSG, Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Arsenal. We're going to randomly assign them now. On stream, you will soon, if not already, be seeing the Wheel of Names, the random Wheel of Names. And again, that has Arsenal, Real Madrid, PSG, and Barcelona on it. And I'll just get a little thumbs up from Don when he wants me to stop talking about the Wheel of Names. What we will do is we will we'll click on the wheel there, and we'll say someone's name, a team will come up, and that'll be their team. That's it. That'll be their team for the next 5.5 weeks. And then we will repeat that a second, third, and fourth time until we have selected all of our teams in the Wheel of Names. Very exciting. Do you have any analysis of the Wheel of Names, John, that you'd like to deliver before we actually press the button?
No, it's completely random.
Right.
So there's no analysis possible.
No, of course. But do you have a team that you hope to get of those 4?
Have you announced the teams?
Yes. 2 or 3 times now. Arsenal, Real Madrid, Barcelona, PSG.
I just don't want Arsenal.
Right.
That's my only thing.
Kyra, I hasten to add who you would like to pick.
I think so. I'm not very good at EAFC. So my thought process is, as an Arsenal fan, if I get a team who aren't Arsenal, when I lose, I can then say the reason I've lost is because I can't be seen to be beating my Arsenal team. So that's my strategy.
Got it. Okay. Well, unfortunately, the wheel isn't. We've got a technical issue with the wheel, so I'm going to spin the wheel remotely.
Oh,
here.
nice.
And I'll show you that Kaya, John's got Real Madrid. How exciting for you, John?
Okay.
You've got. Don't make that face about Real Madrid. Come on.
What team would you have been happy with, John?
PSG.
Yeah, okay.
Well, what a shame. You won't be happy for the next 5.5 weeks. Al, I'll look at you and pretend that you're our colleague JJ for a moment.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, he'll be very happy to have Barcelona.
Lovely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have any immediate sort of reaction to having Barcelona as your team?
Fun to play with Pedri, I guess.
There you go.
Yeah.
I like that very much. Now, Kaya, I will tell you, if it lands on Arsenal, which it is doing, it'll be you.
Okay.
So you get Arsenal.
That's what I always wanted. Yeah,
How about that?
Perfect.
And I get PSG. And that's the Wheel of Names
Wow,
done.
Joe coming out on top in yet another random draw. What are the chances of this?
Well, the thing is, I really did click the random wheel. No one will believe me.
Yeah, it's convenient. It couldn't quite get up on the screen.
They'll think I did a ruse. The reason we started the stream late was just so that I could prove there's a reason we couldn't have the Wheel of Names. So there we go. Anyway, that's fine. Now, those will be the teams that we play against. So who got Arsenal? Oh, Kaya, you did.
I did.
Would you like to take this?
Are we doing this now?
I think, yeah, if we can squeeze one in now. Oh, actually,
you.
tell you what, we can do it at halftime and we can talk about Netherlands. Should we talk about Netherlands?
Yeah,
Japan
we
instead?
should do that.
Fine, let's do that instead. Okay, so we'll play that game at halftime in the Netherlands-Japan game. And for now, let's have a little preview of Netherlands-Japan. John, what I thought we would do is a little bit of ring for analysis for this, because the Athletic have written a fantastic article. I think it was Tom Hughes that wrote this piece, or maybe it was all the Data Boys. Tom Harris, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. There's 6 of them, and they shared the groups between them. So I guess they did 3 groups each. No, 2 groups each.
Okay.
12 divided by 6 is 2.
So here's how this works. What I do is I read the article, and well, normally John would ring a little bell when he wanted me to stop so that he could offer some analysis. We don't have a bell today, which is probably for the best.
If people want to see the bell, though, they can see it now.
Yeah. Oh,
we've
yes.
got the videos around already.
That's right. We've published a bunch of videos on Tifo Sports. You can see John ringing a small bell I
that
bought.
bell gave me hell.
Yeah. Also, it gave the sound editor hell as well, which is why it's good news that we don't have, I would say, a bell live in the studio here. But I'm going to read now from the Data Boys about these are the key tactical approaches for both the Netherlands and Japan. And this extends to you as well, Nash. If you would like to stop me at any point, just raise your hand, scream your own name, whatever. I'll stop, and you can offer some analysis. Kaya, the same for you, John.
Do you find people call you Al Nash rather than just Al a lot of the time?
Yeah, like weirdly a lot.
There's a few sports players who are like that as well, where you always say their second
Like
name.
Solly
with it.
March.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Are you an Alan?
I'm an Alexander.
Oh.
Well, I was an Al Alex, really.
Right.
I had a rebrand.
Yeah, of course. Al also could be short for Alex. I was convinced.
I thought it would be Albert or Alfred.
Albert. Oh, there's so many different Al names.
Yes.
I get Alan a lot.
Yeah.
People go Alan. I go, sure.
Did you go for Al because there's a rich history of comedians named Al? Or were you always
Possibly.
Al?
No, I was Al to like a few people, but it was a conscious rebrand. It was like I used to be Alex Nash.
It used to be
Right.
Betty, right?
That's
and
it, yeah, Betty Nash.
then-
Yeah. No, I just think Alex is very like weirdly very few footballers called Alex as well.
That's true, right? Can I think of one?
Alex
Alexandro is
Alex Scott.
Right.
Alex Scott,
Just Alex.
Oxlade Chamberlain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I can really think.
But then now Al Oxlade-Chamberlain, much cooler immediately.
Much cooler.
Do you
Al
feel it gives you
Scott.
more edge?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah. Everyone wants to party with Al, you know. Alex is like, Alex is here. Al's here. It's like, oh my God, Al's here.
This is very
Everyone
true.
always says that.
Right. Now, let me read from Key Tactical Approaches. This is going to be very exciting. John, remember to ring the pretend bell that you have. Okay? Now, in keeping with tradition, the Netherlands play a technical short passing style under head coach Ronald Koeman, but their approach is far more pragmatic than the free-flowing Dutch sides of previous generations. Koeman is leading the Netherlands into a second successive tournament after guiding them to the semi-finals of Euro 2024, and there's been little tactical upheaval since then. His side generally lines up in a 4-2-3-1 formation, though their shape shifts depending on the phase of play. Now, here's a quote. John, would you like to read the quote? Because you did that so well the other day.
Oh, do you want to do the quote? Okay.
Yeah, this quote was said by Koeman before a friendly against Scotland in 2024.
I think this was funny as well because whenever coaches talk about their style of play,
Is this the quote?
No, this is
Oh,
me.
okay. Just to
This
be
is
clear,
Jon
this is
Mackenzie
you.
prefaced the quote with.
Yeah, okay.
But they always a little bit protective whenever they give a quote like about their play style because they'll be like, people think that my play style isn't very good, but this is what I want. And it follows that traditional format. So, quote, this is now Koeman. I have the reputation of being a cautious coach, but I would like to have the ball, attack, put pressure on the opponent. That is possible with multiple systems, said Koeman before a friendly against Scotland in 2024.
Right. Whenever I hear any quote from any football manager, I always think of the David Moyes quote when he was Manchester United manager. Do you remember?
Yes,
Do you remember
it's
that
like,
one?
we need to get better at
Defending,
attacking, scoring goals.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was a doomed period of time. I feel very sorry for David Moyes, but unfortunately that quote has come to I don't know, symbolise the whole of that period. Anyway, I shall pick up. Once in settled possession in the opposition half, this is the Netherlands, they typically shift into a 3-2-5 shape with one fullback, usually enters Denzel Dumfries, pushing forward while the other tucks inside to form a back three. An example is shown below from their 1-1 World Cup qualifying draw at home to Poland in last September, with Dumfries occupying an aggressive wide position. Hey, can they see that, Don? Oh, they can. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that
That's
nifty?
amazing.
How about that?
It's maybe worth saying as well, like this 3-2-5 shape is something you see a lot happening in these kind of games. So often you'll call that like a box midfield because you have your two pivot players and then one of your wide players will move inside alongside the number 10. So you have like a little box there. And yeah, I guess that's a fairly regularly seen shape. So well, when we're watching the game, we'll point it out when that happens.
Can someone fetch me some water? Water boy? Thank you. There he is. That's Ryan from the Stadio podcast. but he's getting my water. What a treat for me. Now, their reliance on Dumfries as an attacking outlet was a familiar tactical wrinkle from that Euros campaign, with the graphic below showing that 40% of their attacking touches came down his flank. This is strange.
Tactical wrinkle is a horrible phrase.
Tactical wrinkles down the flank, Kaya.
Yeah.
The third highest chair in the competition. Oh, there's a nice graphic here. John, can you explain what we're seeing with this data viz?
Yeah, this is just showing you the areas of the pitch where the Netherlands attacks came from. I'm not sure when it is. It's from the Euros last time out. So
That's right.
You can see 40% of their attacks came down that right hand side.
And they've chosen a lovely deep orange to reflect that, because of course that's the colour of the Netherlands kit.
Yeah, they could have used the flag, couldn't they? They could have gone blue, white, orange. Is that right?
It's blue, white, red, really. The Netherlands flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Oh, right,
orange
red.
unrelated to the flag.
Yeah, we
enough.
probably shouldn't get into the orange bit.
Al Nash, what's the best colour?
I actually really I was thinking that kind of, from my view, it's sort of a kind of a terracotta
Right.
on the right.
Yes.
And my last place I lived, I painted my room terracotta.
Did you?
And day one, I was like, this is mental. But I wanted kind of the sort of like, you know, those kind of cool cafes you go to where it's kind of a bit of exposed brick. And
Sure.
it worked really well.
Yeah?
Had a really lovely warm tone to the room.
Was it all four walls were terracotta?
Yeah.
So you really,
I really went for it. Yeah.
Was
You
it
really-
quite close in there?
yeah.
In
Did
terms
you?
of what?
Did it feel, when
I
people
see.
say when you paint the walls of a room black, it
So I
feels
think
smaller.
in the daytime, it's like in the daytime it would be a bit like, this was a weird decision. When nighttime hit, because the orangeness of the light would really kind of reverberate around. It was very
Lovely.
nice, lovely.
Very nice. What do you think of our brick wall?
Yeah, I like it. It's very
Yeah?
very small plates restaurant kind of vibe.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
And the small plates will arrive at some point, I presume.
Yeah.
as I was
Yeah.
promised. Yeah.
If not, we'll send you out to the kitchen.
Yeah.
And you can bring them in for
Yeah,
us.
great.
Yeah. You brought my water. Look at that. What a treat for me. Thanks, Ryan from Stadio. Now, I should probably read about Japan, John, because there's only 6 minutes left. So despite the fact that I've left that ad just completely in the middle, doesn't make any sense editorially, I am going to scroll down anyway to find where I can start. Now, while the Netherlands' approach can often lack energy, none such accusation can be levelled at Japan, whose high-octane style sits at the opposite end of the tactical spectrum. Yes, John?
I don't know what...
You right? See, no one had rung so far.
Yeah.
Could you make a bell noise with your...
Ding, ding!
Yes, thank you.
The word high octane I only ever hear in football contexts. I've never heard it in any other context.
Driving?
I think it's
Films?
just like...
Films?
High octane thriller.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
No, that's true.
Maybe.
But only on the back of a film.
But also games, though. Like,
Oh, yeah.
It's a high octane thriller, which
Wow.
tonight will be, hopefully, based off
not
Japan's
thinking-
attacking style. Carry on.
Absolutely. No, that's true. High octane. Is it true, though? Is it true of Japan?
Do you know what Japan remind me a little bit of Crystal Palace? I know that's a weird thing to say, but
no, I guess in your context not, but if we were not in this room, I would find it a very strange thing to say.
yeah, obviously they defend out of the same kind of shape, this sort of 3-4-3.
Yeah.
And they do quite an aggressive press around the halfway line, but then they're quite passive in front of that. They're a bit more adventurous, I would say, on the ball, but like out of possession, you'll definitely get notes of Crystal Palace.
Notes
Flavours,
of Palace.
yeah.
How about that? Okay, Hajime Moriyasu, is that right? Hajime Moriyasu has been in charge since 2018 and has now settled on a 3-4-2-1 formation. So will both teams be playing three at the back today? Is it possible?
No, they'll be playing three at the back in possession,
Right.
the Netherlands, which a lot of teams do, right? Because you want to try and get more players forward and overload further.
But not out of possession.
Out of possession, no. I think what did he said? Formations. I don't know. Formations are formations. They're like
Sure.
teams will use different structures and different phases of play these days, and especially some of the more elite sides. Like the players are so comfortable shifting between different shapes in different phases that actually most of the time when we say a formation, we're usually talking about what the out of possession approach will roughly be. But even then, not really.
Right.
So like calling the Dutch. This is sorry if this is boring, but calling the Dutch a 4-2-3-1 is sort of like you're generally talking about the in possession approach that they're going to play, and essentially you're saying they're going to have a 10 behind a striker. But then often when teams are like that in possession, they'll probably be in a 4-4-2 out of possession with the striker and the 10 being sort of together.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's formations are you sort of take them with a pinch of salt.
That makes sense. Al Nash, best formation?
Ooh.
I like a 4-2-3-1 actually.
Yeah?
I like two holders.
Why do you like two holders?
I feel safe.
More people to hold.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Any other reason why you like the 4-2-3-1? I'm really pushing you now, but two holders.
It's nice to say 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1.
It is
Yeah.
nice to say. It feels good saying it. You get a nice 10 in there.
Yeah. It makes me think. Makes me go. Oh, it makes me visualize the tactic board more when it's 4-3-3. I can see that immediately.
Right.
When it's 4-2-3-1, I'm thinking, oh, so he'll have to be okay. And who's then? And then, do you know what I mean?
It's like a little.
It makes me work harder.
a brain exercise for the elderly.
It's like Sudoku.
Yeah. I can see you now. You'll be sat in your old person's home thinking 4-2-3-1.
That's right.
4-2-3-1.
Yeah, Don Marlon was playing singly. That's right.
There we go.
Let's get your medicine.
Okay. Now, the approach leans into Japan's two primary strengths. What a hard left turn that was. An aggressive high press and rapid counterattacks. After their 1-0 friendly victory away to England in March, England head coach Thomas Tuchel praised Japan as a, quote, well-drilled side. What a lovely thing to say. And the coordination and intensity of their press unsettled England from the off. So they're a high-pressing team as well, John. We should expect to see that today. I mean, I think, to be honest, it's one of the more exciting matchups, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Japan is in a really interesting place, I think, from a cultural point of view as well. I think, 30 years ago, if you were to look at the Japan national team, most of their players would be in the J League. Whereas I think now they've got, I think they've got like 100 players playing in Europe at the moment, which goes to show that they've had a huge amount of success of developing the I don't want to say the quality of the product they have because that sounds miserable, but they had a lot of success actually developing players to a level now where we expect to see we're going to get their lineup is going to come up in a minute.
Oh yeah, reactions to their lineup.
Well, so you can see a few players here who are playing in obviously Daichi Kamada playing at Crystal Palace. Ritsu Duan is at Eintracht Frankfurt right now. Dyson Maeda at Celtic. So these are there's a few others as well who are here there. Takafusa Kubo is in Spain. So we've got a bunch of players now just regularly playing in Europe. And I think, there was always questions about who was going to be the team to win from one of the continents that doesn't usually win the World Cup. And I think a lot of people would have said Africa, but I think that there's a lot of people now saying actually maybe Japan, Asia could be one of the first
Right.
continents to who haven't won one to get one.
Lovely. How about that? Well, I think that's perfect timing now for us to watch the game. Al, there's some headphones next to you.
Oh.
You can wear these one cup on, one cup off, so you can hear the commentary if you want to. You're also welcome to watch it on mute
I will see how that feels.
if you would prefer to. And you'll see down by your feet as well. Kaya can help you if you want to turn it up or down, or whatever
cool.
it is.
It's nothing so far.
There you go. Anyway, you'll also notice that we're watching it in standard definition. Would you like to know why?
I would love to know why.
Simply because of aerial issues.
Okay.
It's not.
Because it's a massive telly.
It's a
for
huge
those at
TV.
home.
Yeah, it's
And-
possible also that the size of the screen will be spreading the pixels across that
Yes,
TV.
yes.
You know, is it? Are you smaller than this at home?
I am small. I'm actually blessed to have I've got a no glare television.
What is that?
Fantastic.
Wow.
You know, if you want to play video games and watch telly, and the sun's blazing in from outside, it just there's no glare.
How does
No
it
reflection.
work? Do you know?
I don't know.
But it works.
I did a brand deal for Samsung, and they sent me one.
He painted it terracotta. That's
But it's amazing. You know, when you've like had a real like vegetative day, and
Yeah.
you catch your reflection in the screen, you go, "Oh God,
Yeah.
I should get up."
Sure.
None of that.
How about that?
It's fantastic.
Wow, incredible. I
Yeah.
should get one of those. I've moved into a flat recently with many windows.
Yes.
Just the kind of life I'm leading now.
Yeah, that's good.
And I can't see a thing
Yeah.
during the daytime.
It's very frustrating.
I was just watching the first season of True Detective the other day. The game's begun. I was I was watching the first season of True Detective the other day. A lot of scenes in the dark. You know.
Very dark. I watched that recently again.
Oh, did
Yeah,
you?
yeah. We watched season 1.
Who's your favourite character?
I guess Matthew McConaughey's character.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, don't take this the wrong way. You'd make a fantastic killer in a TV series. I think.
Can I tell you for why? I look spitting image of Edmund Kemper,
Who? The guy from
Mindhunter.
Yes.
And I've
not the
actually-
spitting image, but I can see the.
Well, I've actually played him in a Discovery Plus documentary.
Have you?
So during COVID, I used to be on loads of kind of acting websites. One called Star Now. You get a lot of like extras work and like little parts or whatever. And it was like March in COVID, and a director DM me saying, "I know you haven't auditioned for this, but I came across your profile and you look so much like this guy." And we're doing kind of like a Crime Watch reconstruction of this guy who, cut off his mother's head and had sex with it.
Right, yeah.
Like a really, this is a bad guy.
And
we're
you're
talking
our
about
guy.
here. And you're our guy. So I had a very like Alan Partridge experience of having to go and like live in a hotel room for like 4 days in Norwich.
Wow.
Uh,
Is it the only gig you've ever not had to audition for?
it's definitely up there.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was very strange, but it does exist. It's on Discovery Plus. I'm not in it loads, but a lot of like smoking cigarettes and being in jail and
Yeah.
taking creepy photographs.
How about that?
It was very cool.
Would you happily play another killer?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
What is it you think you bring to the killer genre as an actor? Is there
I'm
something?
just kind of a weird looking guy. I think that sort of ticks a lot of the boxes. That is kind of you say it there. That's one of the pipelines at the moment, isn't it? For like, because Steve Merchant played a killer, right?
I don't know. Did he?
He played like a really creepy killer.
I can imagine
in the
that.
BBC thing a few years ago.
Yeah.
I feel like that's and is it Daniel Mays who's
David Tennant was
Yeah.
a serial killer.
Yeah, Dennis
quite
Nelson.
recently.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, hello. Ooh.
Oh yes, I keep forgetting that the game is on. I'm starstruck by Al Nash. It's nice, isn't it? Oh, Kaya, I don't have any sound either. Would you be able to?
Yeah, sure thing. Sorry, I was just googling Stephen Merchant serial killer.
This is nice, isn't it? Someone.
It's really worth a watch. It's very good.
Yeah.
Now Zion Suzuki.
Oh, a tiny bit less than that. A little bit less than that, Kaya. Bit less. Tiny bit more. Down. Yeah, keep going down. Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful. Hey, guys, producer Nathan says the live show is excellent. So good news. Good news.
Nice.
Just waiting for a text from my mum now, and then we'll know for sure. Then we'll know for sure that it's going well.
We're going to get some commentary from.
Well, he was linked to my club, Manchester United, a few years ago.
Oh.
Quite heavily. They were going to spend like £2 million on him, and they didn't in the end. I think he chose not to sign with them. At the time, I remember him being like, "It's too early" or whatever. And
Who
now
are you
he
talking
plays
about?
For the Japan keeper.
Oh, right.
How many players do you learn about being linked to Manchester?
I'm just going to push this
United? I feel
slightly
like
more into your face.
We get quite
a
a few. That is the main source of info for those players, is me doing deep dives. But He was in the J League at the time, but I think where is he now at club level? Do we know?
I don't know, actually. Let me have
I am trying to find that out for you.
He's in Parma.
How embarrassing.
Ooh.
Al Nash has asked a football question. The first one he's asked and no one knows the answer
Yeah.
on the Experts Football Podcast. Now, by the way, I just want to reassure you that this bit of the show, we don't need to do anything, really. It's fine. If people want to, this is a watch-along.
Great.
So imagine... Just,
Well, I
you
brought
know-
lots of sweets with me. Do you want some sweets?
Oh, nice.
I don't want to give the
Yeah,
viewers sort of horrible ASMR at home, but
Producer Don it's shrugged in a kind of okay way.
Sure.
You know, so maybe
Okay.
one sweet.
okay, I
Yeah.
can eat them sort of very much back.
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
I got sent loads of sweets.
Do you want me to get that for
recently.
you?
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
could.
People have been getting things for me, so it's only fair.
Yeah.
He's never got anything for anyone ever.
No.
So consider yourself privileged.
Thank you.
You really have brought the loudest bag ever.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine.
It's like being in the cinema. I'm just like really.
Now tell me, do you eat in the cinema?
I do, but only like popcorn, and I'm very respectful, and I'm very like I'll wait for a loud scene and stuff.
My
I
guy.
hate the cinema now.
Terrible.
It's the worst. It's
You should
like-
try going during the daytime when there's no one there.
I've tried everything. I've tried going to the I went to the really posh Odeon Lux in Islington,
Lovely.
where it's like £25 a ticket.
Yeah.
I went to go see the Smashing Machine on my own, like 4 months ago or whatever, and someone still took a phone call.
Right. That's
like, you
that's
paid
horrendous.
20
Cool in the film.
Just like, yeah, sorry, and I'm just. It's like we've all paid £25 for this.
Oh my
like,
God.
come
How about
on,
that?
man.
That's not happening in my local, where the manager, by the way, is a big Tifo podcast fan. So
Oh,
that's great to chat to him.
Where's your local? Without doxing yourself.
Well, this is the thing I sort of feel as though I shouldn't say because no one's currently taking phone calls in my local
Oh,
cinema. And as soon as I say it aloud,
It's just going to
Yeah.
be me.
oh, they're playing a 3-4-5 again. There we go.
3-4-5.
A 3-4-5, yes.
What a
The
formation.
screen is too big and I can't double speed it.
Have you been paying attention to this game so far, John?
I have, yeah. Just interesting to see Japan using, as we said before, they are going to play out of a 3-4-3 shape, but they're defending out of a 4-4-2 shape, and they're clearly making sure that Frankie De Jong doesn't get a huge amount of space and time on the ball in build-up. So something to keep an eye on.
Why don't you open that suite now? Go for it. Do you want some scissors?
Does it ruin football for you that you know so much about it? Sometimes.
Yeah, I guess it means that football is different to me. It's
Yeah.
very clearly two different things.
Yes.
There's games where I care about what happens.
Cool.
And there's games where I'm just like, oh, I'm going to be judged on the quality of my
Right. Okay.
analysis. I'm terrified. I hope I come up with something. So
Yeah.
two very different
Yeah.
emotions.
I think it would drive me mad.
There's games where you care about trolling people as well. That's
Yeah,
quite a
it's
big
true. When
motivation for you.
when I'm watching Arsenal with Kaya,
Yeah.
that is a third way of watching the game.
Yeah.
I would say.
Is that a Turkish name, Kaya?
It is, yeah.
Very cool name.
Thanks, man. Yeah, good.
It means rock.
Good spot. It does mean rock.
Rock.
Yeah.
Kaya is also a the spread.
Yes. Don told me this.
Really nice.
Very recently after I joined.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
what kind
Is
of
it
spread?
like a Malaysian? Maybe it's like
Is it
a
savoury spread?
Yeah, it's like a coconut spread of
Yeah.
some sort, I think.
It's really good.
It's also a Bob Marley album, which I was
Is it
kind
now?
of named
Kinda.
after.
Is it?
Okay.
Spread.
Yeah. Yeah. Quite a common girl's name as well.
Yeah.
In fact. And my surname Kaynak means sauce.
Rock
as in
sauce.
Spread sauce.
Not spread
It
sauce.
sounds like you're saying spread sauce.
If you were Scottish, you'd be called Mac sauce.
Like sauce. Yeah, no, sauce is in source of a river. So
What does your name mean, Al Nash?
I think Nash means from under the ash tree.
Really?
Yeah. And Alexander is like the great one, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're named
Sounds
after,
right.
after that tyrant. That's nice. I wasn't expecting.
You've got a very cool name as well, Joe Devine.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, I love it.
What do you like about it? You don't have to answer. That's a really.
Well, it's a
weird
nice.
question.
It's a very It's like a higher and lower quality.
Yeah.
Because Joe is kind of like an everyman. you
Sure.
know?
Yeah. I
It's
am
just
an
Joe.
everyman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, salt of the earth.
Thanks for
You know
noticing
this.
that. Yeah.
But Divine is like
Mm.
it's like an eclair or something.
Isn't it? Yeah. He's Irish, you know.
Is it?
But there are also French divines.
Yes.
Yeah. How about that?
And Avril Lavigne's.
And Avril Lavigne, of course.
sorry.
Lavigne.
There's another famous one.
Another-
Adam, what's he?
Levine, yeah.
he's in Maroon,
Maroon
5.
5.
He's Adam Levine as well. But although Avril Lavigne and Adam Levine, the Levines are spelt very differently.
Yeah,
There's a G in
Ah.
Avril's.
Yes.
quite complicated.
She's Canadian, right?
She's Canadian.
Yeah.
Which I guess
I used
maybe
to
there's
take
a
a
French name.
photo of Adam Levine to the barbers when I was about 17.
Of Adam Levine.
Yeah, I think actually, is this mad? Did I take a printed out photo of Adam Levine to the barbers? I think I would.
I've done that.
Yeah.
I did that with what's the guy's name from Taking Back Sunday? Do you remember? Do you remember? What's that guy's name?
That's crazy.
Do you not know who Taking Back Sunday were?
Is that a band?
Yeah, they're a band.
No.
No?
No, that's before my time. Maybe.
No, Taking
That
Back
sounded
Sunday.
like Four Non-Blondes for a second.
I can't remember that guy's name. Someone in the chat will tell me the name of the singer from Taking Back Sunday. But I loved what one time he had. I used to have very long hair, and he had a haircut with short hair at the back that was all spiked up and long hair at the front. I took it into like an ordinary barber who just had no clue what I was asking for. And then they just shaved all my hair off.
Yeah.
And I went to school and got bullied. It was good. It's hard to know if I got bullied more when I had longer hair or when I shaved it all off. It's almost as though you can't win.
No.
You know? How about that? Would you like another football question?
Sure.
Let me get a good one for you.
Am I allowed to eat the sweets?
Of course, you can eat the sweets. No, go ahead. When we're doing the podcast later, I'll ask you not to eat the sweets.
Yeah, that's fair.
But now it's absolutely
Okay,
fine.
great.
How did you get into football or become a fan of who you support? I think you said you support Man United, don't you? So have you always been into football?
Yes. I support Man United because I have just older brothers, and I think you just support who your brothers support.
Right.
My brother was a goalie, and obviously Peter Schmeichel was like the god at the time.
Are you all quite tall?
I'm the tallest. They're like average height. Actually, my oldest brother's only like 5'9".
He said that with a little pride, though. Huh?
Yeah.
I'm the tallest.
And he's 40, which is so old. And
Must be
then,
awful being 40 and 5'9", eh? Could you
Yeah, I know. Can you imagine? God. But yeah, that's how I got into it, I think. Yeah, again, I'm from Buckinghamshire, so the nearest good team. I used to go and watch Watford a lot.
Right.
But I think until you're sort of 11, you don't really think of the actual kind of geographical relevancy of who you support. But by then it's too late.
Yeah, you're locked
I
in.
obviously have the guilt of being like a southern softie and like supporting a team like Man United, but
Well,
the love is there, unfortunately. And what am I supposed to do?
there's so many things to feel guilty about.
Yes.
Just add it to the pile, right?
Ooh.
John, I've sort of managed to miss all of the games so far.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried that might happen through the whole World Cup, but what's
I'm
happening?
also quite worried that might happen for me, but I'm
Yeah.
soldiering on and I'm trying to retain an iron focus on the game.
Got it. Because it sounds
but
a little bit like you're complaining about it, but I'm not.
No, not at all. I'm
Okay.
being very. I think I'm being very good about it, to be honest.
This is the first game I properly watched of this World Cup. I was watching
It's a good
Brazil
one
in
to
a bar
start.
last night, but my eye was sort of kind of half watching it.
Right.
Was that a good game?
It was quite fun. The first half was very
half,
fun.
yeah.
The last 30 minutes felt a little bit like everyone was happy with 1-1, which is a funny thing to say about Brazil, but
Yeah.
I think it was true. So it was a little dull for the second half, but no, I loved how good Morocco were. They were really exciting. I guess unsurprisingly. Do you have any predictions? Who do you think is going to go far?
I like Portugal.
Yeah.
I think Portugal will be good. How did Germany do today?
7-1.
7.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
They were playing against Curacao,
yeah, fair.
but still.
But still,
Oh, nice.
I do kind of back England, you know. I'm kind of
Yeah.
intrigued by the sort of narrative around the squad selection. And I've gone from being like, it's ridiculous, to now I'm like, actually, he's a genius. And I'm so and we're going to win the whole thing.
That's what a 3-0 win against Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Are you going to watch the game on Wednesday? Are you going to watch it at home? Are you
big
out?
plans.
Or
Got
you got big
big
plans?
plans,
Nice.
Joe.
Nice.
I did an order from thesausageman.co.uk. earlier.
What's
Well,
Is it? Does it sell sausages?
It is a specialty sausage merchant.
Speciality.
Yes.
They don't sell anything else.
Well, they sell sides and
Got it.
and buns and stuff. It is my first time buying from them, I will say. It's because I'm just I'm the kind of
No.
gullible idiot that would buy sausages from the Sausage Man.
Did you just
I'll-
guess?
I'll
Did you
know.
just guess the URL? You're like, I want. There'll be a man who sells sausages.
Thing with me
Straight
is,
in.
I'll have like a vague idea of wanting to make something, and then I'll become obsessed with it. So I was like, I could make chili cheese dogs for my friends, and I was like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it at the most intense capacity I can,
How about that?
because I've never had one before. So I'm going to make chili cheese dogs
What
for
is
my
a
friends.
chili cheese dog?
So it's a hot dog,
Yeah,
which I love. I
Right.
love like a Frankfurter sausage.
got it.
I don't allow myself to buy them because I love them so much.
Right. So they're my Ben and Jerry's.
Yes.
Yeah, banned. It's banned on the
It's
shopping
just
list.
you just can't be in there.
No.
And then you make a separate chili. And I don't really like chili,
Right.
Chili.
but
like
I am
chili
gonna
con
make
carne?
kind of
Okay.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And then you put cheese on it,
Right.
and that therein lies the chili cheese dog.
You can put cheese on basically any savoury food. and
Yeah,
it's
I was
gonna say the
incredibly
same
better,
thing.
isn't it?
Oh,
Oh.
There we go. How about that?
is Matoma not in this squad?
Injured, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Which is why-
is he in the squad or injured or is he?
He's out of the tournament.
He's out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, when did that happen?
A couple of weeks before.
Oh,
in a
joking.
in a warm up game, I think as well.
Oh, that's so
It was
nice.
very close.
Him and Endo both out injured for Japan.
Oh, nightmare.
My mum says she's loving it.
Great.
That's great. And from the chat, Kirk Chillass says, I absolutely love this new guy.
That's great.
What about that? You're going home with at least one new fan today,
Brilliant.
Al Nash.
Yes. At
Yeah?
Al Nash Comedy on all of the socials.
How about that?
Yeah.
Friends and family, welcome to text me to say how well it's going. Love to hear from you. Friends and family. How about that?
I'm a frequent goer of your uncle's pub. Well, I believe
Are
he
you?
sold it now.
He sold it now.
Yes.
Yes. Are you a frequent goer of the Old Red Lion
I
Theatre
am
Pub in
indeed.
Angel, Islington?
Massively, for years and years and years.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Do you know, maybe we've met before.
I don't think we have, but I would listen to the
Lived
podcast.
there for years.
Oh, you lived above it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, you went? Did you go there because you listened to the?
No, I was already going there.
You were already
and you
going
mentioned
there.
it, and I go, I go there all the time.
Wow.
Yeah, my girlfriend's put on plays there before.
How about that?
My friend regularly. My friend Jack does all the artistic direction of the theatre
Really?
stuff. Yeah.
Do you know what? I don't think I know Jack. I haven't been there for a.
It's kind of a bit separate. I
haven't
think.
worked there for a long time.
Yeah.
But what a place.
Yeah, it's great.
I was there the other day. They've decked it out differently since Uncle Damien departed.
Yeah.
It looks lovely in there.
Mm.
Good for them.
There's the old hag a few doors down as well.
But don't call her that. That's very rude. Very rude to talk about insert any person in there to make it work. You know they got rid of the football though. In the old
Yes,
They
I did hear this.
I
Yeah.
feel a bit sorry for them because I feel like the legacy of us talking about it so much on the podcast. is that
Yeah.
people will regularly show up and be so confused as to where Uncle Damien is
Yeah.
and why they can't watch the football. They did it. So I think they took over the pub in April of last year.
Yeah.
When Arsenal still had the chance of winning the season. Now, bear in mind, this is an Islington pub, so it's right in Arsenal heartland. And they took the TVs out day one.
Yeah.
So, like,
Bold.
at the first weekend, they had all these people showing up to watch the game, and there was no game. That's maybe not such a wise decision, but still some fantastic theatre at the Old Red Lion
Yes.
Theatre Pub.
Your uncle was a very good landlord.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but he was a nice man.
He was a nice man.
Very nice man. No, he was
I don't know about his bookkeeping, but he was always very nice to the patrons. Yeah.
Uncle Damien, I'd also welcome a text from you. Haven't heard from you from a while since you left London. It's hard to keep in touch with family, isn't it? When you
Where's
all
he
grow
gone out of-
apart.
Where's he moved to?
He's not too far. He's out in Essex.
Okay.
He's got another pub.
Oh, great.
He's got another pub in Sawbridgeworth, which is a little village in Essex. Some people who live there would say it's in Hertfordshire, but it's not. It's in Essex, just to be absolutely clear. And what's it called, Alice?
I don't know, but
Oh, it's called The Gate.
I was just texting you to say I saw him today.
Oh,
That he's putting it on.
Alice, my sister Alice is saying that she saw Uncle Damien today, and what?
He's putting it on in the pub.
He's putting what on the pub? He's putting this on. After I just said he wasn't a good landlord. Oh, good God. Uncle Damien, I take it all back. One of the best landlords. And I wish I knew that before we started talking about you. I never expected you to see it, you see. But it's a good lesson. It's a good lesson for anyone who's live on the internet to just assume that anyone could be watching at any time. How about that? Al Nash, you got any uncles?
More than I could possibly care to say.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which one's the best one?
My uncle Gareth has recently started to make honey. So when I was back at home recently, unbeknownst to me, he's helped his niece, I think, with a few hives, and he gave me some honey, and so he's shot up the league table.
Yeah?
Because my other uncle's
making
honeyless.
honey is
hiveless.
a way of putting it, isn't it? Surely
Yeah.
the bees are making the honey.
Well,
He's just profiting from their labour.
Yeah, I guess so. I haven't thought about it like that.
My other uncle.
Free the bees.
Yeah. That's really shattered my worldview, Uncle Gareth, now. I'm thinking,
Is he Gareth? He's Gareth. He's not Gary.
no, he's Gareth.
He's Gareth.
Yeah, yeah.
How about that? That's very interesting.
he a
to say,
Nash?
isn't it?
No, he's a Bolton.
Ah.
And he's a landlord of a pub.
I can see now because Gary Bolton sounds a little bit like
Yeah.
Isn't Gary Bolton a famous pop star?
possibly.
He's a person, isn't it?
that's-
Gary Bolton? That rings a bell.
We should
Michael
go-
Bolton.
Michael
It's
Bolton.
Michael Bolton.
Is
Gary
there not
Bolton rings a bell
Gary
as
Bolton,
well.
Not like a 70s,
Gary
80s
from Take
thing?
That.
That's Gary Barlow.
That's Gary Barlow.
He's an economist, according to Google,
Oh, the
Yeah,
economist Gary
I was
Bolton.
thinking of
and
Gary Bolton.
owns a home furniture shop in Spennymoor. So, that's something.
Is Michael Bolton the one who sung "Here in My Car"? Who's that?
That's David Hasselhoff.
That's Jump in My Car. David Hasselhoff.
Here in my car.
Oh, that one. I thought.
That's Gary Newman.
Did we both think
Gary
of David
Newman.
Hasselhoff?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
great. I showed
That's
our age.
Gary
Good.
Newman.
Yeah. We were thinking of Jump in My Car.
Yeah. I'm thinking
Who
It's
sings
driving
get,
home for Christmas.
Yeah,
Who sings-
Chris Rea.
get out of my dreams and
And
into my car? Who's that?
I don't know, but we sing that all the time when we're playing video games.
We do.
Yeah. Billy Ocean.
Billy Ocean.
There you go. Producer Ryan says Billy Ocean. How about that? Do you play video games, Al Nash?
I do. I'm a bit of a normie when it comes to games.
Yeah.
If it doesn't grab my attention in the first 15 minutes,
Yes.
like I loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey,
Right.
and then I bought the new Assassin's Creed and gave it like half an hour, and I was like, no. And now it's just sat there, all like
Right.
150 gigabytes of game.
It's
I
the
need,
fun-
I need to go back and give it another go, but
It's the funny thing about that series. I've absolutely adored some of those games, and
Yeah.
others I've just felt like I
yeah,
can't get into
I
them
don't know
at
what
all.
it is.
Did you play Black Flag?
No, what was the other? What was the one after Odyssey? The Viking one?
Oh, Valhalla?
Valhalla. Couldn't get into it.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
what it was. I'm playing Resident Evil: The Village at the moment.
Are you a horror guy?
Trying to be. I love horror games. Yeah.
Have you enjoyed the two most recent horror films?
Still
that-
yet to watch them.
Yeah,
Backrooms
yeah,
and
yeah.
Obsession. Yeah,
Everyone
they're
keeps
on
telling
my
me about
list.
them.
I've actually
You
seen
know?
that film, Backrooms.
Have you?
It was just,
Yeah.
I found it set up a really cool premise and then kind of didn't go anywhere with it.
That's what I
Right.
heard. I heard the
Yeah.
last third.
Yeah.
Often the case with horror films, though.
Yeah.
I saw Passengers.
Right.
Well, I said to my friend, let's go see a good horror film, assuming he would pick Obsession, and he chose Passengers, and I was like, great. And similar, it's the first 2/3, you're just like, oh, this is really good, and they always have to find a way to like kill the demon or whatever.
Right.
And it just gets
Yeah.
too silly, and it's just like, ugh,
Got
what's
it.
the point? Yeah.
I've been working on a joke for the last couple of days about horror films. I can't quite work out. Do you want to workshop it with me?
Sure.
It's just based on the notion, this isn't funny, but it's just based on the notion that fans of horror films, they're always telling you to watch films, and then when you say, I don't like horror, they say, oh, it's not horror. So it's not horror. It's not scary, you know. But at the same time, you can see why I'm struggling with the conceit here. But the point being that, you know, they're fans of horror. They like the horror film.
And they're saying it's not scary.
But when they tell you about it,
Yeah.
they say it's not really a horror film if you say you don't like
Right.
horror. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
There's this kind of inherent sort of conflict
Isn't
in
that
there.
just genre losing face in the face of your own genre?
I guess so.
Because I think fantasy people do that as well, right? If you're
Well, it's not
recommending
fantasy.
but if you're recommending fantasy, someone has a fantasy,
Yes.
which I'm not.
No.
I hasten to add.
I would. I
But I
quite
think a
like
lot of people will
fantasy.
say to me, "Oh, it's not that fantasy." You know, it's like
Right.
they downplay it, don't they?
Yeah, as if like it's not like really nerdy. It's like for normal people.
Producer
as well.
Nathan does this with something. What is it? Is it Andor? Where he says it's not very Star Wars.
Right. Although I think that's the consensus agreement, isn't it?
Yeah.
That it's not super Star Wars.
There's a drinks break, Joe.
Hydration break.
Oh my God! There's a hydration break. It's exciting, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the sweets here in case anyone wants any.
Nice.
Don't feel like you need to. I'm just.
Would you like
so
to?
I'm not sort of hoarding them.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Al Nash. Would you like to read a joke?
Sure.
I've got one for Kaya as well because of. Did I write this one down for you, Kaya?
Oh, nice.
Let me find it.
Okay, no more rustling from me.
Not
Sorry.
that one.
Just gonna be Victor Gyökeres on a card, isn't it?
I can't find. I think I didn't write that one down, Kaya. So
Okay.
we'll have to do that another time.
No problem.
But instead, I will. I'll give this one. Al Nash, would you like to read this joke?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Great.
Let's read Van Nistelrooy.
God, did you write all these?
Hmm?
Did you write these?
Oh,
The look of hope in your eyes you just gave me was crazy.
I don't know what you mean.
So, guys, did you know that players are concerned about traffic in Miami?
I didn't know that.
They're worried about getting stuck between Hard Rock Stadium and Hard Place training ground.
That's a legitimate concern. Yeah. How about that?
Lovely handwriting.
Do you want to read another one?
I'd love to.
Yeah.
Based off of that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll find.
Yeah, the comedy train has left the station, you know. What's the next stop?
Oh, I like this one. There's quite a lot here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's really good. This one's a good one. There's one for you.
Thank you.
You can take that home if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to read this. I haven't read it yet. I'm reading it for the first time. And now, Ian Wright scored so many goals in a sport full of compromised people.
He did, didn't he? What, Al?
Oh,
Ian Wright scored so many goals in a sport full of compromised people. Imagine how well Ian Wrong would have done.
Imagine. He would have done so well because...
oh my God.
There's more. We'll do.
Would you be interested in writing for Saturday Night Live? Because I can make some calls. Because this is good stuff. It's really good stuff.
Thanks, Al.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, there's more. We'll get to some more a bit later on. Okay.
Great.
Great.
When
stuff.
you write jokes, do you just sit down and you're like, right, I'm going to write some jokes? Do you set yourself like, I've got to get 5 jokes before lunchtime?
I don't really do stand up like that. So I think my friends who do stand up do that. They will just like lock in and stuff. I'm more of a kind of I need a deadline for anything in my life. So I'll always like have a gig booked in and be like, no. Like yesterday, for example, I had a gig in the evening and just wrote it in the morning and then just frantically wrote it on my hand and remembered it.
How long was the gig that you were doing?
The gig was 2 hours, but I was like hosting the gig. So I'd do like 20 minutes at the start. But you can reuse old material. But I'm not very good for I could never be a stand-up because I get too bored. I could never do like the same hour in like 50.
And most people are just rehearse it, but basically just repeating it.
Pretty much,
Right,
yeah. But I think the best stand-ups can really like know it so well and get in their groove that they can like find new little pockets. And,
Right,
like,
yeah.
Right.
Do you do crowd work?
I kind of have to. Again, I'm not a stand-up, but when I host the night, it's like Al Nash and friends, so it's like welcome to my night. So I do have to do a little bit of that. I think I'm better at it than I give myself credit for. It's not actually that difficult.
Yeah.
It sounds scary. I don't think it really.
You just ask
is.
people about what they do, and they'll eventually.
Yeah, and also just think like if nothing funny happens, you kind of go okay and just move on. That usually kind of gets a laugh. So it's sort of, I think it's fine. I think if people like you, it's fine. And I know with these nights, I'm sort of skewed because it's like people come see the show based off of like liking my Instagram sketches or whatever. So it's not like a tough crowd person.
That's nice though.
Which is it is nice, yeah.
There's a temptation to feel like that's not legitimate, but they like.
No, I've earned it. It's great.
Yeah, because you're nice and good.
Yeah.
Have you got a favourite footballer?
Of all time or currently playing?
Oh, I mean, I'd love both answers if there's 2 different ones.
Of all time, probably Roy Keane. Is it Roy Keane? It's probably Rooney actually. When I really think about it,
Yeah.
in terms of like what I like from a footballer.
You're going to say Bruno Fernandes for your current favourite?
No, the current favourite Man United player. I unironically loved Casemiro.
Loved
And
lost.
Yeah. No, I do still love Casemiro. I like Kobbie Mainoo. I really like Kobbie Mainoo. I'm excited for his rebirth. I'm excited to see what he does for England as well, actually.
Were you really worried under Amarim?
Yeah, when it was January, those Napoli room. Ooh.
Go on.
Yeah, when it was January, he's been linked to Napoli and stuff. I was like, surely this is like.
Yeah.
It's like when you're on the brink of world wars and everyone goes, surely we can just get together and talk. We won't actually go to war. It felt like that. It was like, this is mental. Like he can't leave. And luckily they got rid of that guy. And now Kobbie's back. Back and better than ever.
Do you enjoy Roy Keane as a pundit?
No, not at all.
No?
No, I just think he doesn't really give any kind of tactical insight of any kind. I like sometimes, like especially when United were really bad. I mean, I guess last year and the year before. Well, the last sort of 5 years, especially. Like when you'd have a really bad loss, you would sort of be like, "Oh, it's box office. Like, what's he going to say? What's he going to do?" But after a while, I just like it's just DNA and personality, and it's like we get it. I just love it to see him be like give any kind of like tactical insight. to the game that isn't
Yeah.
just like
I like it when he
macro
says
level.
baby, though.
baby.
That is
Big
funny.
baby.
My
Yeah.
wife and I say that to each other all the time. My wife doesn't really watch football, but occasionally if I'm having a tantrum, she'll go, "You big baby." It brings me right out.
He's got a lot of quotables. I like the quotables, but I think I just prefer. Don't know. I prefer someone who just has a bit more tactical insight. I'm more of a Jon Mackenzie type. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You prefer Jon Mackenzie to Roy Keane?
Yes. Yeah.
There you go. How about that, John? It's nice, isn't it?
He's been nice.
Yeah.
Been nice.
Would you say the same if Roy Keane was here?
No, God, it would be a blubbering mess.
I guess just because it would be. It would
If you're
be-
faced with me and Roy Keane, you would make the right decision, right? Yeah.
horrifying.
I did love Roy Keane growing up. I used to have his boots. Not his boots, the same. I bought the same boots that he would have.
Right.
Then I bought the Ryan Giggs Reebok ones, silver with the tongue.
Lo-
It had a
Yes, the flopping tongue, yeah.
had a tongue that you could go over the laces, so it was laceless.
Very nice.
Beautiful boots.
Producer Ryan, I forgot that we were in a G chat, so I wasn't reading it. No, but I'll read it now. Producer Ryan says it's been good chat so far.
Great.
It's good.
This is like when you have to.
People are asking in the chat what sweets we have. I don't know if you want to tell people what they were.
Am I allowed to name brands here?
Yeah.
Sure. They are Buzz Sweets. I can show them off to the camera if you like. They're the ones you get from a newsagent. But they just sent me. They said, "Do you want us to send you some?" I went, "Yeah," and they sent me 50 packets.
They sent you.
Mental. Insane. So we
If
got
I had
peach
50
drink.
packets of sweets sitting in my house,
Yeah.
I would probably physically die.
Well, it's like, I like sweets. I'd have a bag of sweets, like, I don't know, once every couple of weeks maybe. But I don't really buy sweets, but they sent me
Right.
so many. So we've got peach rings,
How about that?
fizzy dummies, cherry cola, and gummy worms.
So your TV and your sweets came from brand deals.
Yes.
Is there anything? Are there other things
Wow.
in your house that are you living on brand deals?
What else have I got? I've got an Amazon Alexa. I don't use it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about that?
Is this the official Al Nash sweet brand then, Buzz?
I will officially endorse Buzz if I have to. Yeah. I do like them. To be fair, they are nice sweets. I think I might make some vodka with them.
Oh, that's a good
You know,
idea.
when you're
idea.
17, you make like Skittles vodka.
I did that one time. Yeah,
Yeah, it's very nice.
it was nice.
I think
yeah.
I could bring that back.
Yeah.
Maybe that's be a huge. Buzz balls are massive. Maybe the next thing is like Buzz.
What are those things?
Thing.
I've seen people having them. Like, is it? They're just like
they're just mini cocktails.
and it's just the branding that is big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
A lot of sugar in them.
Do you know I got? I don't own anything as a result of a brand deal, but someone did reach out to me the other day to offer me something for the first time, which I've turned down because I'm a journalist.
Yeah.
But
And a joke writer. Don't get yourself down. Multi-talented.
Read that off the card.
Yeah.
I don't know if you. I don't know. You've been very busy recently because you're famous now, so you might not have listened to the Tifo podcast that much recently. But you may have heard we talked about Warwick Castle quite a lot on the show,
I've been.
and it's fantastic, isn't
lovely.
it? Isn't
Yeah,
it
yeah.
lovely?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, the kind people at Warwick Castle reached out to me.
No way.
They did. They did. They said I could come down, which I can't go unfortunately because again I'm ethically bound as
Yes.
a journalist. But I wouldn't want to take it for free because I love Warwick Castle so
Yeah,
much. I'd
you wanna
happily
give back.
I'd happily
Yeah,
give
yeah,
back
yeah.
to Warwick Castle. But that's fantastic. It's the first time anyone's ever emailed me to say, "Oh, hey, would you like to come to us?"
Yeah.
And I said, "I'd love to, but I can't."
That's great.
There you go, Warwick Castle. What did you make of Warwick Castle?
What did I make of it?
Yeah, when you visited.
I liked it a lot. I think I went. I don't know if he's still there, but I went at the time when they had a lot of videos going kind of viral because one of the jousters was very handsome.
Oh, I don't remember.
you remember this?
No, I don't recall that.
They had videos of just like one of their main jousters with sort of long flowing locks, just sort
Right.
of doing kind of thirst traps, and they'd go like mega viral.
Because they're real actors, those.
Yeah,
jousters.
yeah. It really gets you up for it.
They put on a show.
Yeah, it was really
When
good.
you say they're real actors, like as opposed to
As
what?
in, no, I think
They're not actually jousting.
I think people's expectation when they think of Warwick Castle or of any kind of jousting reenactment would be, well, they're horse riders first and foremost, actors second.
yeah,
But these actors,
Yeah.
I think they might be. I think there could be a joint.
The horses are actors
The
too.
horses are
They're
all
really
actors.
good. Yeah.
They are. Yeah, they went to horse
Rider.
Yeah.
That's a joke, isn't
Yeah,
it?
there you
No,
go.
Maybe not.
Anyway, no, they're fantastic. They simulate battles and no injuries. I'm sure there's some, but absolutely fantastic. I love the falconry display. That's my favourite part of of Warwick Castle?
I don't think I remember going to that bit.
Ooh.
Go on. Do you have a favourite bird of prey?
I don't know if it's a bird of prey, but I'll occasionally see videos of that huge bird. And it will have like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what is that bird?
That like wobbles.
It's got a huge mouth, and it goes. It's
Yeah.
the noise it makes is like. It's terrifying.
It's got that fat beak.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
dinosaur. It's really scary.
What is that bird?
Yeah.
Someone in the chat will tell us.
Someone will tell us
Yeah.
in the chat.
Condor,
No. Oh, is it a type of condor? Is it like a
maybe.
It's not a condor, but it's got some name like that.
Right. It's not a condor, no, but it's yes. Condor.
It's a brand of condor.
Widest wingspan, the condor.
Mm.
Whereas this bird has got the
Yeah, but it doesn't like creep around a bit.
yeah.
It
what
moves
it
really
does?
slowly, I think. Yeah, it's horrible. Horrible creature.
Oh, Ryan also says that when we react to something, we should maybe summarise what it was. So that people-
Yeah, that's fair.
Rather than
good,
just going,
actually.
oh, so what's your favourite bird of
I'm glad Ryan's here. It's helpful, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's
We're
a
definitely
game-
doing
there's
the
a
along
game
bit, maybe not the watch bit.
Right, yeah.
They're doing your 3-5-2 thing that you were talking about before quite a lot.
A shoe bill.
On the ball.
Yeah.
Shoe bill?
Shoe bill.
Yeah.
That's what thanks, chat.
Oh, I thought that was what the tactic was called.
They're shoe billing at the moment.
Yeah.
There's a catenaccio,
Yeah.
there's a shoe bill.
What's the one? The latch or something, isn't that? Or is that what catenaccio means in English?
That's the lock, yeah.
The lock.
The bolt.
The bolt. That's it.
It's funny that I can remember that, but I can't remember who England
Anything
lost
else.
to in any other. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? One for therapy. Right, I'm going to make an effort to pay attention for the last 10 minutes.
Oh.
Good chance for Holland from a
Set piece.
set piece, which we love.
What's the deal? Why do we say Holland or the Netherlands? Do
He
we
says Holland because he's his granddad apparently, but it is the Netherlands.
I didn't know that. What did my granddad do to Holland?
I don't know.
But sometimes they say that it's okay to call the team Holland, but
I don't
think
know,
it is,
but like Holland is a region of the Netherlands.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
It's I think it's in the north.
But why did we
East?
call the team Holland for so long? Then is it just something
I
English
don't-
people did?
Yeah, I don't really know.
Why Dutch
You're
as well?
asking.
I don't
Yeah,
know
the
that.
Greeks don't call themselves Greek.
Yeah,
What do they
Hellas.
call themselves? Hellas.
Yeah.
I was in Crete last week.
Oh,
So like, Greek is just like a word that we kind of made up, and they have no affiliation with it at all.
it's funny when you go somewhere else, isn't it? And then it turns out it's not how we said it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching a video about the Guyanas earlier. Very similar sort of story there, but worse.
What is that?
Well, the three countries at the top of South America. There's Guyana, there's French
Suriname.
Guyana, which is still part of France technically, and then there's Suriname,
Okay,
which
yeah.
was part of the Dutch. It was a Dutch colony.
Antilles, is that what it's called?
Yeah, and I think there's still some connection now, isn't there? But
Yeah, so I think
essentially
with
they're
Suriname. Yeah,
was
they have a lot of
Ruud-
Surinamese food
Yeah.
in the Netherlands.
right.
Correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
So a lot of the famous Dutch stars were of Surinamese.
I think Virgil van Dijk is.
So like Rijkaard,
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ruud Gullit,
Yeah.
like that.
They were saying there's not that many people that live there, but I think 96% of them live within like a mile of the sea, of the coast.
Oh,
So
wow,
there's
nice.
like all this area of land inland, which have some of the highest waterfalls in the world. Yeah, but it's strange the population as a result of like the Atlantic slave trade, but then also indentured servitude afterwards. The population was something like 40% of people ethnically from India, and there are obviously a lot of people who they're from the slave trade. So, and then I think only 4% of the population were people originally from the Guyanas. It was a fascinating video. I did say a couple of minutes ago I was going to try and pay attention to the football, didn't I?
Yeah.
I've wondered.
I didn't know he was Dutch. Crescencio Somerville.
He's good though, isn't he?
He's very good. Nippy. Will he get a move this summer, do you think?
I don't know. I think the thing with West Ham is like seeing who goes first, then who they get to keep, right? Because I guess
Yeah.
they're not going to sell everybody.
They signed him for quite a lot of money as well. So you assume they'd want to make a profit.
Was it only 2 years ago?
Yeah, and he's quite good. Well, he was quite good in the Championship for Leeds, I think. I wonder if West Ham will think maybe
Yeah.
we should keep him around and try and go straight back up.
It's something we've not really talked about much though, but the fact that there's so much money now in the Premier League means that when teams go down, like
Yeah.
we were talking about Spurs or West Ham going down, and they've just got so many players who are like we're good enough to be in the Premier League now, we should leave. It makes it a real nightmare if you go down, because you have to deal with your squad. You can't just be like, oh, we'll keep the majority, 60% of our squad. It's just everyone just wants to go now. Spurs basically bought all of their players for like 40 million euros. It's like when you're at that level of player, you expect to play at the top level. So.
Doing this gives me a lot of respect for the people that do this all the time, because I find it so hard to talk and also take in what's happened in the game. I think it's similar when I watch it in a pub, which I guess I just don't do very often. I suppose most football I watch on my own.
I think that's the best way.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't like watching football in a pub.
Why not?
If it's a low stakes England game, like I might watch like the Panama game in a pub or something. But
Right. But
is that true? I watched the Germany game in a pub, and that was kind of electric.
It's fun if everyone's into it, right?
Yeah.
But like if like there's one or two people in the group that don't really, and they just want to.
Well, I remember that I was filming that day the England-Germany Euros game, and it was like we weren't sure if we were going to wrap in time, and we wrapped like just before we like just managed to find a pub, and it was like it's part of it. But like, my friends wanted to watch the Croatia game on Wednesday at a pub, and it's like, well, I have to get there at like 5 p.m. to get a good table. We're going to just drink before. I mean, I know that's what most people would do and enjoy, but I'm just like,
yeah, I know. What you mean.
I'd rather be at home, having chili cheese dogs.
For the Champions League final, so it's a 5 o'clock in the afternoon kickoff. Friends of mine booked a pub, and they expected to sort of turn up maybe a couple of hours before, and they got a message from the pub, I think a couple of nights before, being like, if you're not here by 10:30 in the morning,
Oh my God,
we're getting rid of your reservation for the pub.
Completely fair.
Which is,
it's insane,
I couldn't believe it. I was like,
yeah.
expect them basically just to sit there drinking for 7 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
So by the end of the game, they would have done a 12-hour stint, which was impressive. I think what happened was one guy went. So the guy who'd actually booked it went, and then everyone else sort of turned up just before 5 o'clock. So he was kind of sat there on his own for a while.
Did they? So they did go.
Yeah, he went at 10, and then all his mates turned up a bit later. I was obviously here for my sins.
I don't really like going outside that much anymore anyway, do you know? I prefer to stay inside.
And let me tell you, Joe, when you're watching that thing on a glare-free TV...
Oh, man. How about that? I got to get me one of those glare-free TVs.
It's really good.
Is it the best thing you own?
Yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Probably, yeah.
I recently, in the last sort of 2 or 3 years, I bought a really good couch and a really good bed.
Oh, I've got a great bed, actually. Yeah, the bed. I think the bed's the best thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It makes such a difference, doesn't it? Honestly, I feel like I'm 15% happier just in general because of that.
Yeah. You shouldn't scrimp on beds or toilet
Couches.
paper.
Toilet paper.
Yeah.
We got some 4-ply the other day. Too many ply. You don't want that many ply.
Well, I actually got sent some toilet paper by these
Hey,
people.
this is real. This isn't
No,
a joke.
no, I did. Like these guys reached out to me and were like, we run like a toilet paper company, whatever. And I was like, all right, like, can we send you again like 50 rolls? And I was like, well, sure, we all need toilet paper.
Wow.
And then they were like, we'd love a review, and it was pretty poor quality toilet paper. So I don't know what to say really.
What was their
Like, grateful for
USP?
it.
Was it like recycled toilet paper or?
I think it was very much like
Upcycled.
four brothers with a dream, kind of
Right.
kooky branding.
Yeah.
But the
Four brothers
quality of
with a
paper was regrettably poor. So
How about that? You gotta have a high quality toilet paper. What do you go with now? What kind of ply are we talking?
I'm an Andrex guy,
Andrex,
and
yeah.
that's not because I've also done a brand deal for that.
You just love that dog.
I just love that dog.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of that dog.
Yeah.
Do you have any pets?
No, my girlfriend's desperate for a dog, but
Yeah.
I just.
Oh, Japan. Shooting just past the post there. That was very exciting, wasn't it?
He loves it, that guy.
How was that, Ryan? Was that descriptive enough? Yeah. Thumbs up from producer Ryan.
Japan did quite well. They got in behind, played the ball across. The ball across wasn't great, but it fell out to the left wing back in the back post, and he had a pot shot.
Love it when a shot hits a water bottle.
Yeah, it made it look a lot closer, didn't
Yeah.
it?
Mhm.
I should practice my colour commentary.
Yeah, that was very
That was
good.
quite good.
That was awesome.
Oh, I'll do that again.
Could you do it? Could you just try to commentate for the next sort of 30 seconds or so?
Yeah.
See
Oh,
how
yeah,
it goes?
sure.
That was more kind of co-com to what you just did, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
colour commentary. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess that's isn't that what colour commentary is? Maybe I got it wrong.
Oh, no, yes, you're right.
That's the
You're
person who
right.
does the bits around
Sure,
the edges.
sure.
Can you
Sorry,
try
my
the
bad.
main
Okay.
one as well, though?
Okay, so Japan now have the ball along their back line. A bit of an awkward touch there for Taniguchi. We can see Kamada dropping into that first line of press, and also Sano. So here we go. We got a lot of Japanese players outside the Dutch block.
And now throw to Al for some analysis.
Yeah, what did you make of that, Al?
So I've just taken back there by a crunching challenge from De Jong there.
I got crunched in my day, of course, when I was playing, but
Yeah.
the rules have changed since then.
That's not a foul. What does the game come to?
I'm going to just push your mic one more time. Is it like that? Yeah, there we go. Lovely.
Cool.
John, you're very good at that.
Oh, thanks.
You will. Oh, here we go.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Japan.
Quite a
with
nice
another shot.
direct attack there from Japan.
That had the look of one of those shots that, because it touched the outside of the top of the net, it looked as though it had gone in for a moment.
Yeah.
It's nice. Stretching the back line there.
I feel like Japan have slightly edged the game in terms of dominance and chances so far.
Yeah, it's been quite a tetchy game, I guess.
Yeah.
Like Japan obviously not wanting to give up too much space, so they've sort of restricted the Dutch from having many chances. But yeah, I guess the idea is to try and contain them and then hit them in those sorts of moments where they either get in behind on the wide areas or find that space through the middle.
Guys, my friend Henry Cook has said we're all doing a great job, especially John.
Oh, thanks, Henry.
There you go. And Paul Ansorge also says we're doing a terrific job.
Oh.
That's great.
I know Henry as well. Why has he said that John's only doing a good job?
Well, I think because he lives with John.
Yeah.
And
okay.
it's probably
Yeah.
important.
Henry has
for him
messaged me and said, "I'm sorry, but your upcycled toilet paper comment deserved more."
Yeah. Sorry, John. Sometimes things get lost in the live stream, you know? Could be delivery related. But,
Yeah, this is your big thing about my jokes. You say that I don't frame them very well.
no, that's what I say about your YouTube videos.
Oh, right, nice.
Yeah.
That's a bit of an behind the scenes joke, that, isn't it? It's a bit.
The whole thing's supposed to be behind the scenes, but
Oh yeah,
and yes.
Isn't it weird that we're talking about a text of someone to you who's watching you watch this? As people at home are watching us watch this. Talk about a text from your friend. I don't know.
It's very deep.
It's cracking stuff. Yeah,
It's a bit like my horror joke, isn't
yes.
it? You know?
Yeah. There's something in that, though, I think.
So there's something in it.
I was going to say you should, in a joke format, you'd probably say, you know, horror people say this and da-da-da. It would be like if, and then you would have you reach for another joke there?
This is on you. This is on you. We managed to keep him quiet for a little bit. But
Just thought you might want to, because you were talking about jokes, I
Yes.
thought you might want to read one more.
Yeah, sure. Right. Did you know that Canada's best weapon against ghosts is also playing in their midfield?
Against ghosts? I didn't know that, Al.
That's right. Tajan Buchanan has some real hidden depth.
Boo cannon. But as a cannon against boo.
Yes.
Yeah? How about that?
Yeah.
How about that's a joke? I'm excited to play FC 26 at half time. That's gonna be
Heavy
good.
silence there. Wow. Gosh. Have you done stand-up before?
Sorry?
Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah. Don't know what you mean. Boo cannon.
Buchanan.
Boo cannon. I think it might be pronounced Buchanan.
Yeah.
Bit of a hitch in that one, alas. What do you make of these water breaks, huh?
How hot is it there? Do we know today?
I actually don't. Where are they playing?
Texas, I think.
Oh, it's going to be
quite
warm.
hot then.
It's going to be moist down in Texas.
Houston.
Oh, I've been
Is
to
it
Houston.
Actually, I don't know if it is Houston. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh,
I'm
does it
having
get
doubts.
Does it get hot in Suriname?
I would assume so. I've
Yeah.
not been there.
So if you have Surinamese descent, do you think genetically you're more predisposed to being better in the
I
heat?
don't know.
Is that mad to say?
I really don't know.
I will say that's a great question.
Yeah. Yeah.
If only there was a scientist
Yeah.
that could answer it for you. All right, it's half time.
All right.
And you know what that means?
Oh no.
It means that we're gonna play FC 26. That's very exciting, isn't it?
Let's
Now,
do it.
Let me just. So, Kaya, you're Arsenal. You've
I
been
am.
playing against John's Dynamo Dresden. This
Yeah.
is the first the first game of now, Al. I should say
I'm
to you,
still not confident.
if you need to use the facilities at all, you're very welcome to leave at any moment. Well, I
Quite
think
the
as long
opposite.
as you come
I'd
back.
actually love some more water.
Yeah,
If possible.
water.
Apparently there was
Oh,
someone
thank
here
you
who
so
could.
Does Al not play for one of us?
Well, we can squeeze another game in afterwards, I'm sure. Or would you like to play? Al?
I don't want to ruin JJ's chances.
I would if it was, I wouldn't make Al play as Dinamo Dresden. That seems very unfair. But Al could play.
You can
as
play as me. I
Arsenal.
think you might increase my chances, to be honest.
Better than
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good.
Would you mind playing as Arsenal, Al?
I'm happy to play as anyone if you'd like me. If you'd like
Yeah,
me to play,
I'd
I'm also
love
happy
to.
to not play.
Oh Christ!
I can get
Please.
through.
I need
three
all the
more
help
bags
I
of
can
these
get.
sweets.
So
Okay.
The problem with this controller is that it works on both TVs. You see, so I've accidentally changed that thing up there. Didn't mean to. Can I change that one back? Oh, maybe.
how do you turn the controller?
I
don't know any of the
Press that
buttons. Good
PlayStation
start.
button in the middle there,
This
Don.
one.
Yeah. Oh,
oh dear,
Don, we have a huge audio glitch.
oh dear.
Can you just you can press X to join in. It might change it if you do that. There we go. Wow, what is that?
It's a ghost in the
When
system.
John pressed the button. That's what set it off.
It was me. The bees.
Wow.
It's sort of like a very unpleasant type of music.
It's like Apex Twin.
Put them down on the floor for now. Are you enjoying yourself, Al?
I'm having a lovely time.
Yeah. The game up there as well, and you're not playing, right? So you can watch. Yeah. Oh, we're live. Terrific. Hello. We're live again. Sorry, we had an audio issue, but we're back, and it's fine because we only missed half time. We are going to play a little bit of FC 26 now. John, you'll be playing as Dinamo Dresden. Would you? Yeah, perfect. You've taken control.
Yes.
Al Nash has taken control of the PS5.
Always.
So it's match day.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. And are we seeing this, Don? Okay. Yeah. So you can.
Sure. Authentic gameplay.
How good are you at set pieces on FIFA?
Incredibly average.
On EA.
Yeah. What's the difference between authentic and competitive gameplay?
we just press X here.
Let's just go for it, shall we?
Tactical view.
Oh,
Yeah, do you want tactical view because it means that you get the two of you are back. So do that one.
okay.
Oh, hang on. What's this?
Play. Sure.
Hang
I'm
on.
just pressing X.
Is it simulating the game?
No. Play.
No,
I think
it's
it was
playing.
loading.
Okay, yeah, tactical.
Okay.
Which,
Tactical.
how
view.
do I join?
We'll do that.
You press the PlayStation button and then you go to add user. Okay. You have logged in as the Athletic. So now, will you press the PlayStation button?
Is this a one-player game?
No, it isn't. And then can
So
you
I'm
add
gonna go-
user? Okay, you're
the-
the Athletic.
Yeah.
So can you-
Wait.
You
Let me skip this.
Add you. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, and then just quick play. Just quick play.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay,
Okay.
we got there. Right.
But
So
have
in theory,
did it not allow us to do our teams?
doesn't appear
For
to
some
have done.
reason-
Oh, that's
not.
really annoying. I have.
Will you,
Oh, also,
the game's begun.
The
Will
game
you,
has begun.
will you press start and then
Jump in?
100% possession for Dynamo
jump
Dresden.
in? And then, John,
And
will you do
then-
the same thing? Press the start button.
What's the start button?
It's not the big one in the middle. It's the one on the
Slightly
left.
to the right?
The top one on the left.
Right, I believe.
Oh, the right. My
Yeah.
bad.
That one.
On the other one. There you go.
And then go down to jump in. Oh, jump to sim.
Gonna go.
I think we're both in. I think we're both in.
Are we
I
playing?
don't think you're in.
Maybe go
Hang
to
on.
settings.
Let me go. Oh, I'm in control now. Settings. Then we're gonna go.
Select sides.
sides.
Select
There you go.
sides.
Oh my god!
Classic.
Thank God Al Nash is
Okay,
here.
right. Now we're good.
Do you know your controls, John?
No, but I'll work them out.
All right.
Okay.
Hey,
Are they
thanks, Al Nash.
Hey, no worries.
Okay, now you're in
How do I change player?
with L1.
This is how Arsenal line up.
Yeah.
Declan
Okay.
Rice
So-
plays
you think
alongside
Yeah, I
Martin
don't know this.
Odegaard.
Balance
in
the other way, 'cause I'm
central
currently hearing the
midfield.
TV
They're
and I
playing
wanna
with
hear
just
the
one
game.
up front.
Oh dear, I've conceded already.
There it is.
Which one's L1? Oh, that one. Which one's sprint? R2.
Oh, all the way?
L2.
Declan
Yeah,
Rice scored against me. That's not very realistic, is it? I thought we were on authentic mode.
Yeah, go all the other. So we're back all the other way. Thanks. Yeah,
Right,
that's fine.
bring it on.
Yeah.
Going to play a brand of tiki-taka now. You're not going to know what's hit you.
What's the Dinamo Dresden playing style like normally, John? Do you know?
Yeah, definitely tiki-taka. What I'm doing here is I'm making sure my rest defence shape is holding out nicely. I also only know the pass button, so we're going to have to pass it into the net, I'm afraid.
Problem with Dresden is they were trying to walk in.
Oh, come on. Oh, which, it seems to be changing the player automatically.
I think it does do that.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to pop to the loo.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. Great.
And we are live now, correct? Great. Just so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is shoot?
Circle.
Circle.
Circle.
You a big FC26 guy?
I have been in the past.
Yes.
My problem was I grew up with a PlayStation 2 and
Yeah.
then I never graduated beyond that. as a child. So
Oh, okay.
I got the Nintendo Wii,
Okay, yeah.
but that was as far as my playing console journey took me
Mm-hmm.
as a child. So
You never had a PS3, 4 or 5?
no. But I used to go around to friends' houses and play it quite a lot.
Yeah.
And at university, I spent hours playing. Even though I went to university from 2015 to 2018, I spent hours playing FIFA 11 because that's the only one we could find.
That has the best
So-
soundtrack, that one.
Yes, I've heard that.
Yeah. That's the one I
That was never off, ref. It was off.
Now Joe's gone. We can. What do we actually think of the jokes?
I mean, they're genuinely making me laugh.
That's
so-
good. That's good. That's good.
Don't tell him that, though. Can't let him get any edge.
I like his little add-ins between the question and the answer.
Yeah.
Those are the funniest ones.
Yeah.
I think Joe looks like do you know John Lovitz?
I don't.
I think you'd know him if you saw him.
Let me have a quick Google.
Yeah, I think Joe looks like a young John Lovitz.
Okay.
I was racking my brain on the way here, being like, I think he looks like someone I know. Not I know John Lovitz, but
Oh yes, I do know John.
see
Lovitz.
it?
Yeah. I can definitely see it. That's a great shout.
can you see it? Do you know what I mean?
Joe's sister Alice completely
I think
agreeing.
I
in the
mean that
corner
as a
over there.
compliment. He's got like a really lovely, warm smile.
Yeah.
Kind
But
eyes.
not a lovely, warm personality.
No. Do you think Joe will be happy or unhappy with that comparison when he
I
gets back?
think you should definitely say it to him to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he'll know who that is as well.
Yeah, he will.
Oh, no, I've overplayed it.
What about you, Al? Are you a big FC26 guy? Just FC in general.
No, not as much as I used to. I think every 9 months or so, me and my friends will be like, we should do a season. Then we'll get like really into it. Just pick someone from League Two. So yeah, even like 6 months ago, we were doing that. To be fair, we'd meet up regularly and just play a lot. But then I find with the game, once you get to like the Prem, it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you
As soon
ever
as you're like Barrow and you're signing like Messi on loan, it's just like, what is the point now? Like,
do you ever do the pro clubs thing or? any of
never
that?
done it. Never done the what's it called? The Journey.
Oh, I remember the journey.
I wasn't playing FIFA when that was around. FC. No, it was called FIFA then, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing FIFA back then when that whole thing came out.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that as a thing. I remember the excitement. I remember Petr Cech walking into meeting rooms with his cap still on.
Yeah.
Always been
Team
fun.
management.
Yeah, let's.
I'm happy with my team as they are.
Okay,
But yeah, only 1-0 up against
let's get this.
Dynamo
bombed
Dresden.
straight off.
Arsenal have got their goal. Now they sit back. That's how it works, John. You should
Why do
know
Arsenal look worse than they're a goal up?
this. Yes, so true. So true. Have you noticed why Arsenal look worse?
There's not really any changes I can make.
Oh gosh.
Oh, we're back.
The actual game has started.
Okay, let's just crack on with this. We can
Do I need to do something as well?
just press circle.
There's a good
I'm
chance
looking.
for Holland, who whipped the ball across to
Holland.
Gravenberch. Netherlands?
Are they playing the Holy Roman Empire? Hey. Oh, the game's started on the other game as well. Nah.
Is that why Holy Roman Empire? Is that why it's Holland? Or
No.
You just that was.
I was
a
just
joke.
making a joke of how it's like an old way.
No,
of
that
talking
is
about it.
fine.
Well, they certainly got their defensive shape absolutely right there.
Joe, do you ever get told you look like any particular celebrities?
Yes.
who do you get?
Once I got free chocolate buttons in the cinema because I went to
Oh,
see a
good
film
call.
with
Thank you.
Jason Segel in, and the guy made a joke saying, "Oh, you've come to see your own premiere," and I think I was in a very bad mood, and I said, "I was like, oh yeah, okay." I wasn't rude, but I didn't think I received it in the way he intended it, and then he gave me free chocolate, and then I felt guilty,
Yes.
you know. But I think I don't look like Jason.
I love the
Segel.
idea of you going to see a Jason Segel film whilst you're in a bad mood.
It was a sort of
Had a real
pre-arranged,
stinker of a day. Gonna go watch the new Jason Segel flick.
not Steven Seagal, you know, Jason Segel.
Oh, Jason! Sorry, I was thinking of Steve Seagal. I was like, what year is
I'm
it?
saying Steven
1989.
Watching, no one could be possibly in a bad mood while watching Under Siege. No, I wasn't under siege. I was simply watching a Jason Segel movie.
No, I can
here.
kind of see Jason Segel, yeah.
Yeah? Why? Do you think I look like anyone?
I think you look like a young John Lovitz.
Oh.
Can you see it?
I'm looking at myself now on the screen. Can I see it? Yeah, do you know, I think I might just be a little overweight.
No, he was very svelte when he was younger.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I look like a young him.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
So not as though, yes, as in I need to look at a picture of him when he was young.
Yes.
Let me
Yeah.
I'll do that now while you're talking.
From 1988.
You see it? You see it, Ryan? Oh, I kind of see it.
Yeah,
Especially
obviously
there,
Yeah,
yeah. Can
he-
definitely
Pretty,
see
pretty
that.
catastrophic hairline he's got. So.
Keep talking to him, Joe. I was getting a bit of an upset.
Do you know I just rewatched all of The Wire as well, and the lawyer who looks after the drug dealers,
Yes.
young John Lovett's got a little bit of him in there as well. You know, I can't remember that guy's name.
what a
It's all right,
finish that
it's
is.
got an absolute worldie on it.
What's happening is the game's back on.
Yeah, the game is back on.
I
That's
get
fine.
Kieran Knightley quite a lot in the comments.
I think it's
that's
because
still got their little just smile,
Yeah.
You've
chinny
got a
thing.
very well structured
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks, man.
face. Yeah,
Yes, I look quite pretty. Get that quite a lot.
that's very good.
Thanks, mate.
Do it one more time.
I look quite pretty. Yeah.
That's so good.
No, Christmas time, Love Actually.
No way.
Please don't turn up at
Do
my
you-
door with any signs, people.
Do you get anyone, Al, apart from the actor you already talked about?
Temper. I had a Jason Segel type thing once where these guys were like in my local.
Oh, Holland have scored. Sorry.
Oh, 1-0 the Netherlands.
Pause and watch.
How about that? Good idea. And this guy's a real professional.
Who was it?
I don't know, but the Dutch are very happy.
Whose head are they slapping?
Looks like Van
Is it Van Dijk?
Long hair.
It's Pedri, isn't it? Is it Pedri who has this thing about bald heads?
From a set
Oh, it's
piece.
from a set piece, John.
No,
Oh, except
not
I think
quite.
Second phase.
would Opta count this as a set piece if it's
Yeah,
second phase?
Second phase.
Is
Look at it.
there
They're still
a
in
controversial
Is it being
offside
checked?
call. No, he's on.
Ah, he's on.
He's definitely on, isn't he?
Is it Van?
It's a lovely header, that.
That's very
Who is
good.
it?
Van
Van
It looks
Dijk.
like
Van
Van.
Dijk.
It looks like Van Dijk, is it?
It's a really good
Can't see
header.
from
Lovely
this far. Yes.
Great cross from Dumfries as well.
Look
There
at
you
him.
go.
Look at him sitting down and waiting for it to go in. He's like,
Ooh. Ooh.
For the people at home, we've got
It's
two
big.
TVs in here. One on the wall over there, so that we can always see what's going on because we are professionals, and then another here for the video game that we're playing during during the World Cup game.
Professionals who didn't realise Netherlands had scored.
Oh, I see that it's 3-0 to Arsenal as well.
Yes.
That's a very important
In the
score.
real game.
How about that? Have you played FC much throughout your history, Al Nash?
No, we were just saying I used to play a lot of FIFA 11.
Right, yeah.
And occasionally my friends and I will play a bit of FC and do like a season. But it's very, very short-lived.
Fair enough. But you're good at the game.
I'm good when I'm Arsenal and I'm playing FC Dresden.
Right,
Dynamo
yeah.
Dresden.
Yeah. Football full of inequality, isn't it?
I've had a few good chances.
Yeah, you have.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Well, Al's been talking to Joe, yeah.
yeah.
Well, let's not say that. Oh no, that was poor. It may be the case that Dynamo Dresden don't have the best players. It's
Got it.
not today. Oh dear.
I've got a joke for you
Maybe
here when you're
today.
done.
That's another Declan Rice
Today.
goal for
Today,
John.
in fact, to Satan.
It's 4-0 and a joke to celebrate.
Actually,
perhaps.
tell you what, I'll read this one to you
Oh,
while
sure.
you're playing.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Because obviously we were just saying there's no equality in football, is there? There's just no equality at this World Cup, Al.
No equality.
There's no equality at this
Okay,
World Cup,
yeah.
Al. How is it fair that France have 2 RAM and England have 0 RAM? How will English use procreate if there's no RAM?
Yeah, and France, 2.
France have 2 RAM.
Yeah.
One of the teams has 2 guys as well that they can bring on whenever they want.
I'll give you that. You can take that one.
Yeah,
as well.
add it to the pile. Yeah.
Pop
yeah.
that one there.
Yeah. Add it to the kindling stock.
Oh dear, it's starting to fall apart for me. I'm now just giving the ball away needlessly. Oh, 5-0. I fear he was holding back at first. And
No, I'm genuinely not good at this game. My friend is really good at it, and the last time we played a proper tournament was the 2022 World Cup. And he was just so good that it started off as like, oh, we're going to have a tournament like old times. Then he just beat all of us like 6-0.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know that feeling when you go to a friend's house when you're like 9 and you want to like call your mum to pick you up because you're upset?
Yes.
It was sort of like that,
Yeah.
but in my own home.
Victor Gyökeres scored the ultimate indignity.
Yeah.
I think I might be hanging up my boots.
John 1111 in the chat says John is getting pumped. John's very open at the back, says Abidon 83.
Yeah, out of possession stuff is overrated, isn't it? Important part of the game.
Is there a consolation goal in it for Dresden?
Now, don't worry, of course, John. Part of the fun of this tournament is that you also have your 5-star team, Real Madrid. So at some point you will be able to play someone else who is playing a 2.5-star team. It's there's inequality here on purpose. Oh, that's nice.
I played it into trouble, though.
So I'm going to have to play John as my 2.5-star against his 5-star at some point.
Yeah, you'll have to do that twice.
Oh, this is backfired.
Big time.
Yeah.
John and I sometimes play. What's the version called where you all play together on the same team and you each?
Is it pro
Teams.
clubs?
Is it teams or pro
Is it
clubs? I think it's pro clubs, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
We sometimes play that with some of our friends, and we had to stop doing it, didn't we, John?
We all fell out with each other.
It's funny what happens when you all play on the same team, isn't it?
There's the
wow.
consolation goal.
How about that? What a reaction to that! You haven't seen a reaction like that for the Netherlands-Japan game yet, have you, John?
Wow.
No.
Dresden with a consolation. We never thought we'd see it, but there they are. The boys from Germany, a simple cutback, Arsenal
Yeah.
wide open.
Zub Mendy asleep.
How about
I
that?
should have done this for the chat.
Yes. You should have shushed the chat. And it was the last kick of the
That's a
game.
good game.
Very
How about
Wow.
that? Well done.
Well,
Well done, guys.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
okay.
both players.
John.
He wants it. There we go.
Poor
How about
sportsman.
that? Fantastic. Right now, would you mind saving that in some? Or you can tell you. You can pass me the controller. And
Yeah.
I'll, are you in? Is this the command?
that's the command
This is the
station. Yeah.
We're in charge here. Fantastic. And then I'll get the football back on here. Great.
Yeah, let's see those big pixels.
Yeah, that's standard definition. It's going to be weird to watch it after watching that.
Oh, here's the referee cam.
There we go. Fantastic.
Ooh, that is,
Nice.
that is blurry.
Do you think it makes me old that I think I need to save the game? You know, I feel like you don't have to do that much
You
anymore.
probably
do you?
don't with PS5s, don't you?
But I'm overwriting.
Yeah,
overwriting
why
the
not?
It's called this save is called Real Big Tawny because I
Mm.
made some saves before that I wanted to distinguish from. This one being the correct one, the others being the incorrect ones.
We often play just like the winner is the first person to get the most people sent off for the game to be abandoned.
Yes.
Right.
Love that.
That is good,
Really?
isn't it? That's
Yeah.
a lovely rule.
Superb
Yeah.
rage quit.
Yeah.
We made a Tifo video, a short one about that, about how many it takes. That video performed incredibly
We
well.
did, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the video that I actually in my job interview to
Was
get this
it?
job. That's the script I submitted.
That was your con.
That was my con
To get in
yeah.
the room.
And now here I am. Haha.
Oh! Whoa! What a strike!
Japan.
Deflect-
have
Come on!
scored. Nakamura.
How about that? What happened, John?
They scored.
Okay.
Flashed in from outside the box. I wonder if it took a deflection.
Here we go.
Sorry, I'm getting tons of abuse from multiple friends about how bad I am
At the game?
At the game.
Or?
at the game. Yeah. And,
Yeah.
amidst other.
You guys, you've got commentary in your headphones if you want it.
They're going to give this offside, are they?
No, he's on.
No, he's on.
Yeah, but the guy in front of the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
No, he's still on.
He's on. The
Oh,
guy
is
at
he
the
on? Yeah.
back post.
Getting played on
Playing
by
Mickey van der Ven.
Mickey van der Ven. Yeah,
Van der Ven.
Or Van der
the
Ven.
long
as
legs
other
of Van der
Joe calls
Ven.
it.
Not quick enough. Oh, it was Maeda who's touched
Did it
it.
come off?
Oh.
Yeah, not Maeda. Yeah, it's Maeda.
It is
Sorry.
Maeda.
Sorry.
Come on, Japan.
Yes.
There
come
you
on,
go.
Japan.
How about that?
Nakamura.
All right, this game's turned up in the second half.
Are you guys in any sweepstakes?
There's a work one that everyone that works at the Athletic, which is quite a lot of people
Yeah,
because
that
it's
works.
a huge American
Shared-
wing as
shared
well. There's 14 people in my group we all have Iraq.
Okay.
It's not the
Great.
chattiest Slack.
No.
channel. I try to stir the pot and get them chatting in there because I want to be good with HR. I thought,
Yeah.
what a great initiative. let me. So I threw in a Tifo video that we made years ago about the Iraq. Was it 2007? The Asian Cup victory. It's my favourite Tifo video. You know, we make that. Have you ever seen any of our animated videos?
Yeah.
I just wanted to check.
Yes, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
It's strange to be
And
talking
look, to
about.
be clear, if I hadn't, I'd say yes.
This guy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But I have.
we made a video about Iraq won the Asian Cup in 2007, which is incredible for a number of reasons. The main one being that there had been obviously a very memorable war very recently. They weren't able to play any of their games at home. The football team was all completely in disarray, and it's my favorite video simply because it's one of my favorite football underdog stories. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, I threw that in the Slack group, thinking, hey, this will get us going. Bit of a melting pot.
Crickets.
Nah, crickets.
Yeah.
One or two emoji reactions.
Okay.
But one of them was from someone that works on the HR team, so that sort of almost doesn't count. Much appreciated, though. Thank you. Thank you for that reaction. Hey, Al Nash, you just directed me towards your Wikipedia page. I couldn't find it.
Well, let's have some more context for this. You chat. I did not say, "Hey, there's been a lull. Shall we check out our Wikipedia page?" You, to me, said, "Hey, Al, you don't have a Wikipedia page." I say, "Well, that's not strictly
you don't
true."
have one because
And
I couldn't find it.
And I said, "I do have one,
But it's recent, and
but it is recent."
Google's yet to index it.
Yes, it's
So-
I remember when SNL UK had a Wikipedia page. It was
Right.
only myself and like two others who didn't have one.
Right, and now you have.
Now I do have one.
So actually, to be honest, if we're able to ask the people who are viewing the chat to all Google Al Nash or Wikipedia, go to the SNL UK one and then click through on that link to you, we might be able to get Google to index it today.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
I'm
Anyway,
sure the well-behaved viewers won't make any amusing changes to my Wikipedia page.
I that wouldn't be funny.
No.
Would you mind if I?
Tifo section in it now. Can we add one of those sections?
Here come
He
Japan on
also,
the
also
call.
appears. Oh, here we go with Japan breakaway. How about that?
Oh.
These hard left turns are. I think they might be my favourite. Quick stop! Something's happening.
Oh, booking for-
Would you mind if I read through it a little bit? Because you said that you were worried that some of the things might be wrong.
I think I've only read it through quickly once, so I'm not sure what's to come really. But go for it.
Okay. Al Nash is a British comedian, writer, and actor. He's known for being a cast member on the first series of Saturday Night Live UK.
Yeah.
Yeah. Early life and education.
Okay.
Now that's standard. That's a standard on Wikipedia.
yeah.
Yeah. There's a typo here. It says Nah was born
Nah.
in Little Chalfont.
Chalfont.
Chalfont?
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry, I've made it a little
yeah.
French.
Chalfont.
Chalfont.
Yeah.
He studied at the University of Sussex,
True.
where he founded and directed a sketch comedy group that is often seen at the Edinburgh Fringe Festival.
Not really grammatically correct.
Would you call it a troupe?
Well, is seen is not true because we disbanded in like 2017. So very much not seen at the Fringe anymore. But
Right.
I started the Sketch Comedy Society at uni, and then from the society.
How about that?
Yeah.
You've got a legacy.
Yes.
I've not been seen with the Fringe for a while either.
Hey.
Way!
Oh! Could it be Japan attacking? Sadly, no. Korea. That's the end of your early life and education section.
What would you add to that section if you could?
That's a good point, actually, John.
I guess my primary and secondary school.
Yeah.
That would be good information.
I think
Little
so.
champ-
Yeah.
little
For real
champ-
Al Nash heads, they want to know where I became me. You know.
Did you go to school with anyone famous? That subsequently become famous, not famous at the school.
I went to primary school, and he lived on my road. A musician called Jack Garrett, who
Is that the guy who's doing? No.
he's won a Brit Award. He was
Wow.
still making music now.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
John Mackenzie, who played for
Oh.
Wickham. I think.
Portsmouth manager, isn't he?
He's a coach.
Is he a coach
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
He went to
Portsmouth.
my school.
Wow.
He must be older than you, though.
Yeah. And well, my friend's dad is from school. Is Kevin Keane.
I started to make a face as though I thought you were saying Kevin Keegan.
No.
And I thought, well, that's exciting.
No, Kevin Keane.
Who's
who
Kevin Keane?
Played for West Ham. He was briefly West Ham interim manager for a time.
Wow.
I think. One of the guys' dads was Brentford manager at the time as well, around 2011 or something.
Got it.
So a few football connections for you there.
Terrific.
Yeah.
Terrific. This is your career section.
Oh, wow.
Brilliant goal.
Oh, it's a
from
Netherlands
Somerville.
goal.
Somerville.
We'll have to wait. We'll read about your career after.
Okay, this is more important. Fine. That's all good. That's all good.
Who's the scorer, John?
Somerville.
Somerville.
Crescencio Somerville.
Is
about
is Little Chalfont in Buckinghamshire?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really know where Buckinghamshire is, but
It's like 45 minutes outside of London.
is it north
Yeah.
west
Yeah.
of London? Yeah.
That is a brilliant goal. Brilliant wing play.
Yeah, John, can you get a little closer to your mic, buddy? Or bring it into yourself.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. I think it's also because you were you guys started whispering about
close.
Buckinghamshire.
Buckinghamshire.
I feel sorry for the Japanese goalie. It's been too sort of.
Al Nash is a
Right in
good
the
Buckinghamshire man.
That's it.
Oh, Ronald Koeman's happy.
Yeah.
His dad is Kevin Keegan, amongst other things.
And let me check what we put for points are bad on this game. Very important.
I think I might have
Netherlands,
gone to.
Japan.
Or maybe I went 1-1.
John, you said 2-2.
Ooh.
I
Still
said
on.
I said 2-1 Netherlands Japan.
Woo!
Kaya, you said 2-1 Japan Netherlands. So unfortunately, you're going to be adding some points whatever happens. JJ's got 2-2 as well. So I think JJ and you will both be hoping for another Japanese goal.
Has quite burst into life in the second half this game.
Yeah. Just a reminder to friends, family, feel free to send me a text there if any family members are watching. Ocado have texted me. We're here. We're unpacking. Your order will be with you in the next few minutes.
Any particular food items you're excited about?
I mean, the truth is yes.
Yeah.
The truth is yes.
Oh, I'd love to know.
Well, I'm calorie counting at the moment. And so I'm experimenting with all sorts of low-calorie options. And I've recently discovered that there is a low-calorie ice cream, which I'm certain can't be good for you.
not Halo Top.
It's Halo Top, yeah. It's very tasty.
Yeah.
I'm confused about the whole thing, but I'm prepared to sort of, push aside my caution. Because tonight I'm going to get home and I'm going to scoff a tub.
Entire tub, yeah.
Yeah, I've made sure by accidentally forgetting to bring all of my food here, I've made sure to save 1,700 calories for later. So I'll be able to scoff that down as well as a full meal and anything else I so choose.
Exciting.
But it's
So I've recently discovered. Do you ever you just assume a food is gross, so you never try it?
Yeah,
Cottage cheese,
delicious.
right?
Yeah, I think
I just
when we were
assumed that's
younger-
gross because it sounds gross,
Right, it does sound gross,
and it's a bit gross.
it's got a real branding problem.
Yeah, it does
Big
massively
time.
so.
Big time.
What is so cottagey
great
about
either.
the cheese?
I don't know. It's like
What's cottagey about it?
Yeah, like cottage is a horrible onomatopoeic word. isn't it?
yeah,
It's like-
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my word. Kubo from distance.
Oh, there's a football game on. Forgot about that.
It's the catchphrase of this stream the entire time.
I'm going to love not remembering any of this World Cup. But I'm having a fun time.
Yeah.
Now, Al Nash, Nash creates sketches on social media
True.
and has almost 100,000 followers on Instagram and TikTok.
I have close to 200,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you want to get that
that's
changed.
accurate, yeah, thank you.
That reference, by the way, is from Meet the Cast of Saturday Night Live, Royal Television Society. So accurate to the reference, but presumably before a little boom in your...
Not even.
Not even?
No, not really.
Just wrong.
Just wrong.
Just straight wrong.
Yeah, just straight wrong.
How about that?
Oh, hydration break.
He creates satire sketches, often alongside Toby DB.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's produced content for brands including Premiere Inn. I've seen that.
It's so weird that this is relevant, the brand stuff.
I think it's more likely that stuff appears on the internet because they will have done PR around that. They'll send out
true.
press releases. Premiere Inn, I'm certain, will have been delighted to work with you,
They were.
and they will have wanted to tell the world about it. So I think that it explains maybe why that's on here.
Well, the Strongbow one will be because I got in trouble with the Advertising Standards Agency.
Not the ASA.
Yeah.
Oh, how did you ruffle that?
There was a BBC article. It's a BBC article where it's me holding a Strongbow can,
Really?
Yeah.
I can find that and read it.
Yeah,
if you'd like.
go for it. Yeah, go for it.
That's okay. We won't do that.
Well, I had loads of. My brother or my friend messaged me like, "Have you seen the news? Have you seen BBC News?" And I was like, "Oh God, what's happened in London? Something horrible."
Right.
Hope you're okay. And I was like. I was actually shaking. I was like, "Have they is something horrible happened?"
Right.
And I saw BBC News, and I was like, "Oh, that's annoying."
It's me.
It's me. It's a bit naff, but it's fine.
You were drinking the wrong drink. Is that what happened?
No, I made an ad for them, and the joke of the ad was like, that bit in Spider-Man where the Green Goblin mask is like talking to him.
Yes.
Yes.
And to Norman Osborn, and he's trying to get him to come back. He's calling him a coward. And stuff.
Yeah.
It gets memed quite a lot.
Right.
So I kind of had that, and like the joke of the sketch was like trying to be clear, all branded sketches are usually quite naff because it's just like trying to sell a product whilst trying to
Sure.
Anyway,
Sure.
with the caveat of that, it was like trying to focus on your work when it's sunny outside. So the can of Strongbow is trying to be like, come on, like we can have a barbecue, it's gonna be fun, or whatever. And that contravened ASA laws,
Right.
because it's kind of saying that the alcohol is saying you should drink the alcohol and not do your and not write your wedding vows. That's it. I'm playing characters writing his wedding vows, and the can of Strongbow is being like, sack that off, have a barbecue. And it cuts to the wedding, and I'm like, But in my defence, there are several levels of screening that these scripts go through.
Got it.
So it's not my fault. It was the great people at Strongbow.
No, fair enough.
Strongbow Strawberry, actually, I was advertising. Muck.
Well, in 2026, you were cast in the first series of Saturday Night Live UK.
Yeah.
A British adaptation of the American Saturday Night Live, featuring satirical sketches with an ensemble cast of sketch comics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He portrayed famous figures, including Louis Theroux.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy Clarkson.
Yeah.
That was in a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire parody. I enjoyed that one.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. And Harry Kane.
Yes.
In the cold open of the third episode.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't see that one. I'm not asking you to do it now, but what was your approach to Harry Kane? What do you find about? Because I suppose if you're doing, do you call them impersonations, or maybe not that, but what do you call them?
I will say, on the subject of impersonations, like, what I don't want to get misconstrued with SNL is like, it's not always people being like with Clarkson.
Yeah.
It wasn't me being like, I do a great Clarkson, by the way.
No, sure.
It is Friday afternoon at about 6 p.m.,
Yeah.
5 p.m. You'll get a text being like, can you do Clarkson? You go, kind of. And they go, cool, you're doing it tomorrow at 10 p.m. live on national television.
It'll
You
be
go,
on TV, by the
okay,
way.
cool. I better start watching some clips of him then.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm fully aware that, like, I don't know, I wasn't hired because I'm an impressionist. Like, it's not my...
I don't want you to
strong point.
apologise for yourself here.
I apologise for myself everywhere. But yeah.
What draws you to Harry Kane?
I guess the kind of monotone nature of it.
Yeah, he's an
quite
interesting
like.
talker, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, I suppose. Like he's more in the David Beckham mold, maybe. I find Wayne Rooney's actually very good. Fun to listen to. I feel like Wayne Rooney always feels very in the room in a way that Harry Kane sometimes doesn't. Although Harry Kane's still a player.
I find
so-
Wayne Rooney fascinating.
Really.
Yeah, I would love to see him psychoanalyzed.
What do you think would be discovered?
I don't know what it is. I've heard lots of like micro stories about him where you just sort of like, what? And then like didn't he
It's probably best not to say that.
No. I said
Okay,
these aren't incriminatory. I said I remember like reading a story about like he referenced like the size of his appendage in a like a rousing speech to his like DC United players. I think.
Right.
And I'd love to know more about that. You kind of go, oh, right. And you're like, what? And it's like, I'd love to know more about that. Like, what headspace as a coach you'd be in to be like,
Yeah.
I'm going to make a dick joke to kind of rouse my players to
Right.
play better.
Headspace being the operative, I guess.
Yes. Yeah.
I like that the stories that he sleeps with a hairdryer on for white noise now. He used to sleep with a hairdryer on before white noise.
Yeah.
Oh, there was nice close goal there. I recently bought a small portable air conditioner for my home, and it's very loud. So I've been thinking about Wayne Rooney a lot when I'm trying to
get off.
To get off to sleep with the air conditioner on there. Yeah. Al Nash has been nominated for Chortle Awards and has won a BBC Audio Drama Award for Best Scripted Comedy Sketch Show in 2023.
Yeah, I was a staff writer for a sketch show, so it wasn't really just me, but
you did win it.
I did win it. Yeah.
There you go. It's true.
Yeah. Chortle is a very cottage kind of word, isn't it?
Chortle cheese.
Chortle. Is there anything that you think is missing from your Wikipedia page that you wish was there?
Height.
Yeah. Is it important to you that people know your height?
Yeah.
Would you believe it that Kaya here? He's tall. How tall are you, Kaya?
6'6".
I hired him.
Holy moly!
Yeah, I
it's
hit my
a
head a
shame.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hired him from Zoom calls. I didn't know he was taller than me. And when he arrived,
You're quite tall, aren't you?
I'm 6'4".
Yeah,
Not that.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how tall I am, Al?
Certainly got an
Is it
outsized
5
ego.
something?
How about that? Not that. No. We'll draw the line somewhere. That one's. Might save that one for later.
Great.
That one. Yeah. What's happening in the game, John?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a good job you're doing a tactical analysis of something else after this game. Huh?
Yeah. We may have to rethink our strategy, Joe.
We'll talk about it later. Or we could talk about it now.
I think the viewer doesn't deserve that. They've had your jokes to contend with.
We've already had enough.
Who does the Netherlands have from the bench as impact players, do we think?
They brought on Depay
Oh, okay.
and they brought on Timber, not Urian. I've forgotten Quentin. And there was another player who came on who I've forgotten now.
Who they brought-
But it's not a very deep squad. Ronald Koeman was saying that before the tournament, that sort of, despite the fact they will try to go in to win it, they actually haven't got the depth of a lot of other countries.
Oh, they brought on Junior Ito as well. Oh, Tommy Asu's on as well.
Yeah.
Sugawara.
As a Man United fan, you'll appreciate that Val Weghorst is on the bench for.
Well, I saw his long, luscious
Netherlands.
locks. I didn't realise
Has he got long hair now?
He'd grown his hair out, yeah.
Oh wow,
That was a strange period of time.
that was a fun time when United would sign a sort of a random striker every season on loan
Yeah.
in January.
Mm.
It's him, Igalo.
Odi and Nagala.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were
There
quite
was
heavily
another
linked
one.
with Arnautovic as well.
I remember they played him as like a number 10, I think,
Really?
in the away game against Barcelona in the Europa League. I think.
Igalo.
Weghorst,
Oh right, okay.
and it was really effective.
Okay. Was it after the 2022 World Cup that United signed Weghorst? Or was it?
No,
Or-
pre
Okay.
that, I think.
Right.
Right? 2023, yeah.
Oh,
Does feel like the game's become a lot more end to end in the second
yeah,
half.
it's
It
stretched
was
a lot,
quite
hasn't it?
quite controlled in the first half, but
The Japanese are going for it a bit more.
yeah.
Hey, Al Nash, if you could have a footballer host SNL, who would you choose?
We almost had a. There's been talk. We've done a football. We did 2 football sketches, and one was a live sketch in the studio. And there was talk of like the sort of topper joke at the end would have been great to get a footballer on. And there were lots of names being talked about on the day. It was. I think they actually got in touch with Gareth Southgate to do it.
Wow.
He couldn't do it, and then it was going to be like Jimmy Bullard, or it's hard though because there are a few people. It's quite a broad comedy show, so you want a name or a face
That
that
people
like
recognise.
everyone recognizes.
Yeah.
And again, I think like Joe Coles, which is like I don't know, that's so cool. But like my mum would be like, "Who's that?"
Yeah.
thing.
It's funny, isn't it, when you start thinking about that framing, that there's actually relatively few British footballers that,
Yeah,
like,
everyone knows, yeah.
intended for like a broad Saturday night
Yeah.
audience that everybody would know.
Kevin Keane.
Yeah, Kevin Keane. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, David Beckham's your ideal.
yeah.
You can
John,
get out to
John
Miami.
Massina.
Yeah.
You see that David Beckham had his star added to the Hollywood
saw
Walk
that,
of Fame
yeah.
the other day,
Right next to yours, I think.
right next to
Yeah.
mine. Yeah.
Sorry, not yours, John Lovis. Any of you guys flown with Qatar Airways before?
You trying for another brand deal?
I was on a flight home from Crete on Friday, and there was a child who kept grabbing the door handle of the plane.
Oh no!
So the parent was kind of chatting away, and I was front row because I had extra legroom seat, and the child was just kept grabbing the handle
Oh my
of the
god.
door. And the air hostess was like, "Oh, it's all right. He's not strong enough. It's fine." It's like, let's not risk it.
Yeah.
I reckon.
Good Lord.
It was horrible.
Did you?
So
Did you
bad.
sort of?
I
try to
didn't say
intervene,
anything
or-
because, like, I would never. Because
Yeah.
I'm just scared of any interaction with anyone.
Right.
But
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the etiquette there when it comes to a child endangering your life?
You
Yeah.
just got to take it. You just got to.
yeah.
I had a very mild Barney with someone on the tube the other day,
Really?
and it was my first time.
was your heart going crazy?
No.
How old was
Really?
the
That's
child?
that's the thing.
Wow,
I've
psycho.
I would never do it because I'm so afraid that of the adrenaline. I recognise that feeling, but I don't know what's happened to me. But I tell you the thrill, the thrill.
Were they playing music out loud?
No, it was nothing. It was nothing like it was on a very very busy train. And it was in the morning. I was with my wife, and we were crammed in. We were stood on the. Oh!
So Japan had a shot on
Japan
goal.
had a shot on goal there.
From
Had a
Bruggen.
shot on goal there.
Caught.
We were crammed in. I was sort of stood between where people sit on the tube, so there was just no space. Anyway, I felt a bit sorry for the people that were trying to get on, but every time the train stopped, the doors would open. No one would get off because we were still out of the centre of London, and people couldn't get on. They'd obviously been waiting for a long time. Anyway, there was this person who suggested that perhaps there was more space than there was, and I explained to her that there wasn't. And we had to sort of, a miniature back and forth in a way that I normally never would. And I thought I did a great job. I looked around the tube carriage afterwards when the doors shut, thinking that everyone's going to think I'm a hero here. But no one would look at me. And then I realised, like, oh yeah, I'm the guy. And actually, we were just talking about height. I'm probably seems a little aggressive as well, and maybe threatening. And so I think I won't do it again. But it was nice to, I thought I was a hero for a bit. Have you ever been a hero?
I did stop a child from wandering into traffic once.
That's
Wow.
very heroic.
Yeah. You know what? I guess it is.
Wow. It was in 1921 and the child was Adolf Hitler. Not that, though. Obviously not that. Run that again.
Yeah.
Well, it was a real child.
It was a real child,
Quite
yeah.
old in 1921. Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not far off the Munich Putsch at that point. He'd served in World War One.
That's true, Kaya.
Sorry.
That's excellent knowledge of history.
Historically
Sorry, yeah,
inaccurate
sorry.
joke, Joe,
Excellent.
which was the only problem with that joke.
Anyway, you saved
We should
a
definitely
child.
draw it out, though. You should talk about it more.
You saved a child from traffic. Very impressive.
Thank you. Nathan Ake's come on.
Oh, look at that.
I saw him in Covent Garden a few months ago.
Really? Did it look good?
Yeah, I said to myself, he looks like Man City's Nathan Ake. And then upon closer inspection,
Right.
it was him and his brother,
How about that?
and presumably his wife.
I saw Thomas Hitzelsberger once.
Oh, nice.
And I always remember because before I recognised him as who he was, I thought, "Cool, that man's athletically fit." It's really something else when you meet them in real life.
Yeah.
You see them on TV and you think, "Yeah, they're just normal people."
No, they're specimens.
You see them and then you think,
Wow.
"Good Lord, how the hours it must have taken to craft that."
I went
temple."
to one of the SNL UK writers is a man called Humphrey Kerr, who is
yeah.
one of the directors of Wrexham.
We've had him on the Tifo podcast before.
Oh, he's an absolute delight. Like one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, and funniest, I must say. And he very kindly took myself and Hamed, who's in the cast as well, to a Wrexham game. And after he was like, "Should we meet the players?" And I was like, "Obviously, yes." Footballers are so ripped,
Yeah,
crazy.
it's crazy.
Even at that level, I know Championship still is an incredible standard, but I was just like,
No, but
I thought
I think it's a good point though. Like,
Kiefer Sutherland.
yeah.
Not Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Moore. Kiefer Moore. It happens. Yeah, it was there is.
Oh, you don't get through 24.
Kiefer Sutherland.
Sorry.
That was your
Keith
benchmark
Moore.
for a ripped person.
Wow.
Kiefer Sutherland. Sorry.
Donald Sutherland too.
Kiefer Moore.
Kiefer Moore,
came
of
out
course.
of the shower, just a towel, and I was like, "My word, it's crazy."
I saw Kiefer Moore at Edinburgh Station once.
Huge.
He's very tall, yeah.
It's massive, ripped.
But then you see some who aren't, right? I think Gustavo Harmer was there as well. It was like Sheffield United pre-season tour. They
Yeah.
presumably play golf in St Andrews or something, but you see them and you're like, oh, you just look like a
Normal
just look like
person.
a bloke.
Yeah,
That's a silly headband, isn't it?
I think even the retired ones though, I've done a little bit of something recently where I've met a few people.
Really?
I can't
Are
say
you a big
anything more-
deal?
I can't say it. No, I'm off camera. I'm the smallest deal you could imagine. But I've done a few things recently where I've met some of these people. And even when they've been retired for a while.
I saw David Bentley
Did you?
at the airport
How about that?
last Friday.
In Crete?
In Luton.
In Luton. Yeah.
Yeah, he looked good.
You're flying from Luton now?
I flew from Luton then back to Gatwick.
That's why he's after that
Logistical
Qatar
nightmare.
Airways.
Yeah.
Got it. How about that? How did you get to Luton? Did you...
We got the train from King's Cross.
Man of the people.
Yeah.
He's a man of the people.
Yeah.
Al Nash.
Mm.
Add that to the Wikipedia page.
Yes.
Eh?
Yeah.
Gets the train to the Luton
Hero,
airport.
man of the people, legend.
Yeah. Heroism should be one of them.
Save the child.
Crete's a lovely place, though.
Yeah, you said
Would
it was good.
recommend it highly.
Got to get out there.
Yeah.
Going to Rye soon.
I almost went to Rye.
Yeah? And then you went to Crete instead.
No, I was in when I had we had a week off during SNL, and I thought I simply must go away on my own.
Right.
And I thought
All these
I'll go
people
to
in
Rye.
London bothering me.
Yeah,
Every
exactly.
out my door.
And I didn't go.
You didn't go?
No.
Did you go somewhere else instead?
Nope.
Did you enjoy that week?
Nope.
Ah, what a shame.
So I did. I made sketch comedy with my friends for Instagram instead,
Oh,
which was nice,
That's
but
good.
probably not a very smart way of
Was it very stressful doing
decompressing.
No.
Incredibly stressful. Yes. Yeah.
I would expect it would be stressful.
It's just very, very long working hours, and the nature of the show is like, I don't know. Imagine you've spent all week planning a podcast, and then 10 minutes before it goes on air, they go, "We're not doing the podcast anymore," and you go,
Yeah.
"Oh, okay, cool."
That
That's
sounds
kinda
very
how it
similar to
feels.
our work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Slightly lower stakes.
Yeah.
Had you watched like lots of? I mean, I feel as though like with the American SNL, people talk about, the comedians talk about it all the time of how intense it was to do.
Yeah.
Had you seen a lot of people talking about that before? You
There's a
accepted the
really interesting documentary about it actually on Sky, which I hadn't watched before I auditioned. Thank God. I'm glad I didn't, because I would have been scarred by it, I think. But yeah, it's a very uniquely intense show. But
Ooh.
Oh, Japan
box,
in
edge of the
the
box.
Netherlands box. Oh, no.
Not against Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah, wrong ball.
Should have cut it back.
Do people? Have you told people before what you did for your audition?
so you do like a self tape, and then you do a live audition with like a big live audience, and then you do a screen test where it's just like a camera, and then like 5 people just sort of silently watching you, which is quite intense. But I did characters and some impressions and stuff. Did Harry Kane doing Hamlet, which was fun.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Alas, poor Carrick.
You guys, I've
Nice.
noticed you guys are all going without commentary.
Yeah.
I found it hard to keep one ear on the room.
Right. Yeah. I think might just have selective deafness.
Yeah, I noticed that when I talked to you quite a lot, actually.
John, I feel as though you've been paying more attention to the game in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I've been trying. I don't know, I guess game state, so the Netherlands are a little bit deeper, and Japan trying to break them down a bit. Tough to break down a team which has Mickey van der Ven as a fullback, right? As well
Mickey
as
Fontefen.
Fontefen.
Yeah.
Have they gone to a back five? They have, haven't they? Yeah. Nope. Yes.
Al Tanaka, Leeds legend.
Ooh, that's a great ball.
I think this is an expectation now of guests.
Sweets.
Yeah.
People are going to want sweets, aren't they? Because of what Hal Nash has
Am
done.
I the first guest?
This is the first show.
Oh, wow.
How do you think it's going?
I'm having a great time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's good, man. I'm having a good time as well.
Wow!
Even better time now.
Wow.
Japan equaliser for
From
Japan.
a set piece, nonetheless.
Yeah.
How
Wow.
about that? Great news for John and
2-2.
JJ's points are bad predictions as well.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. How about that? Who was the goal scorer?
I think I got a few deflections on the way in.
Right.
It's Kubo with his iced up knee hobbling on there.
How about that? Oh,
Yeah, deflects off. Is it Kamada in there?
Yeah,
is
Kamada.
he,
Number 15.
is he onside?
I think he is.
I know it's not.
Oh yeah.
That looks really funny.
Mm.
The commentators are saying that the keeper has to save that deflection or not. And I'm watching that thinking, I don't know. That seems quite difficult
That
to
feels
say.
harsh.
It feels a little harsh.
I think he is saving it if it's not for the deflection, though.
2-2. Who would have thought it? Me, Joe.
Which
me.
which group is this?
F.
Oh, that was Germany group, wasn't it?
Oh, was it? No, no.
This is Group F.
Oh, okay.
That's E.
Okay, so it's Sweden and Tunisia are the other two teams in
The
the
referee
the
just
ref.
bodied the
The
player.
referee. Ref.
The ref's been in the way quite a few times in this game. Oh, I'm mixing up
Was
the
it
last
no?
game.
There was
Yeah,
another
I'm
game as
mixing up
well
the
where
last
the
game,
referee
I'm
was just
sorry.
constantly in the way.
That's what happens when you watch continuous football matches. They all blur into
Don't
one.
actually watch them properly.
Yeah, that too, yeah. Well, Ruben will be happy that a Palace player has scored.
It wasn't him, was it?
It was Kamada, wasn't it?
No. It was Ogawa from NEC Nijmegen.
So it was.
Nijmegen.
It was Ogawa who headed it on to Kamada.
Oh, so they're giving it to him?
Yeah. Well, it came off him.
Okay, I'll let you off.
Haha.
That's got to be.
Cynical.
There's been quite a few Crystal Palace players in the World Cup, hasn't there?
Am I right in saying there's more Crystal Palace players than Real Madrid players? Or am I making
I
that
think
up?
you might be right. Or
Yeah.
no, I think it might be that there's more Crystal Palace players in the Spain squad than there are Real Madrid players. Because Jeremy Pino's.
Right, okay, yeah.
My friend Paul fixed the typo in your name on your Wikipedia page.
Oh,
So that's
thank you,
there
Paul.
now. That's there now. Thanks, Paul.
Packet of Buzz Sweets on their way to.
Via a Qatar Airways plane.
Yeah.
Do you think you should have a Wikipedia page, Joe?
I think it's right that I don't have one. Okay, 6 minutes added time. I see they added that over a minute ago. That's excellent.
These cups are very cups you have at your nan's house.
Yes, they
I should
are.
be drinking orange squash out of these whilst doing a puzzle.
I agree with you. Do you know they are the cups for everyone in the athletics
Oh,
newsroom
really?
office? Yeah, there are glasses as well, but I feel as though you're getting a very small. It's a very small receptacle. Whereas in these cups, you can fit a lot of volume.
Yes.
But yeah.
The Dutch using very low fullbacks.
Hmm.
I'm not sure I like it.
What did you say, John?
Just through the game, the Dutch fullbacks have been quite low.
What, deep?
Deep, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
And I think the Japanese have found it quite easy to just sort of deal with them.
Would you guys like to hear some news?
Please.
It isn't breaking. It was published 4 hours ago, but it's quite exciting news. This is on The Athletic by David Ornstein. Real Madrid reached a €60 million agreement to sign Marc Cucurella from Chelsea. Real Madrid have reached an agreement to sign him from Chelsea for €60 million. The agreement comprises a €55 million fixed fee and €5 million in add-ons.
Wow.
The final paperwork still needs to be completed, but the deal is expected to be finalised early next week. I think, was it £60 million that Chelsea bought him for?
65, I think.
65.
Yeah.
Who's their? Is it Alvaro Fernandez, their current left back?
Yeah.
No, is it?
Carreras.
Carreras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also have Ferland Mendy, but he's
They have
quite injury prone.
Mm.
what's his name as well? The old Rayo Vallecano fullback. Garcia. What's his name?
Oh,
Fran Garcia.
Fran Garcia, yeah.
He's at Real Madrid, is he?
He
I'm not getting insane.
was.
What do you, Al Nash, make of the fact that Jose Mourinho is the Real Madrid manager again?
Kind of amazing, right?
It is amazing.
Because I feel like his career is sort of very sort of slowly, respectfully kind of gone down-ish.
Yes.
Fenerbahce, then kind of up slightly more with Benfica, and now it's as high as it can get.
Sure.
Strange.
It is strange. Are you a fan? He
Of
was, of course,
Jose.
Man United manager.
Yeah, that period of Man United, I think I was just too busy chatting to girls, Joe, I imagine. I think I was just very busy at the time.
You
I
were
just didn't-
busy chatting to girls you imagine.
Yes, I imagine, yes. Yeah.
Understood.
So I don't really remember a huge amount of United under Jose. That was like Morgan Schneiderlin, Depay era, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
This is largely forgettable era for Man.
Very forgettable. Matic, like pretty turgid
With
stuff.
this 6-3-1 or whatever. it was.
Yeah.
Zlatan was in there, that was fun.
Zlatan, yeah, Pogba, I guess.
It was Jesse Lingard's peak.
Yes.
So again, here, look at the fullbacks. Just not really. They're not causing any problems. You're not causing any tensions there, because they're sort of ahead of the wide players for Japan. A little bit of tactical insight for you there, Joe.
Sorry.
No, it's
You
all
know,
right.
I was thinking about Tans de Cancenact. That song. What a song that is. It's been playing on a loop in my head since we played it earlier. Oh. Fantastic.
Could there be an upset here, Joe?
Um,
Last minute of the game.
I think you're asking the wrong guy. I've paid more attention in the last 30 seconds than I have the entire game so far. I was actually just thinking, isn't it quite nice that the ebbs and flow of the energy in the room sort of reflect what they might in a normal room? Do you know what I mean? In a normal room where people are watching football,
Yeah.
There we go.
there would be periods of time where people
Of
said
comfortable
nothing.
silence, I think, yeah.
There we go. Japan, Netherlands, 2-2. A big result for both teams, for Group F, and also, more importantly, for John and JJ in the points are bad there. Did you enjoy that game, Al Nash?
I did.
Did I distract you a lot?
There was a fair amount of distraction.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it was a nice game, I'd say. Yeah.
True.
The goals were the highlight of the game, I would say.
I agree. I really agree with that. I can't wait to see what later the video editors determine are the highlights. I always like to check with them before I specify. All right. Well, what's going to happen next is that John is going to do some tactical analysis. Now, I think you're actually going to you're going to talk about Scotland, aren't you, rather
Yeah,
than this game?
Yeah.
The rest of us, we can clear out of the room for 15 minutes while this is
Can I go to
happening.
the toilet before?
You are of course you can.
Okay.
You can go. You can
Can I
go.
go now?
Of course, please go now.
You've got to leave your phone here, though, in case you're doing other cheating tactical analysis.
So the people watching the stream, what's going to happen next is John's going to do a little bit of tactical analysis for 15 minutes or so once he's back from the toilet, of course. And then when we come back, we will record the Tifo Football Podcast, and then it'll be over until tomorrow when we'll be back. So, Don, I think we can probably throw to a Be Right Back screen for the next couple of minutes, and then we'll return in a few with John at the board.
Hello everyone, you've got me back. I'm afraid you have to bear with me. What we're going to do now is I'm going to do a little bit of analysis on Scotland. It's just me in here at the moment in the studio. Everyone else is out prepping the podcast in the other room. I'm here with Don as well, so Don will be giving me instructions.
All right.
What we're going to be doing is basically showing you what making a video looks like, which may surprise some of you when you see the amazing work that Don does in post-production. But what we're going to try and do is record a 3 to 4 minute video. It will take longer than that. I will be redoing some bits. I will no doubt make some mess ups along the way. But yeah, I think that's the plan for the next few minutes. So hopefully you enjoy it. I'm not really going to address you that much going forward because I'm just going to get into video presentation mode. But hopefully you'll get a good sense of what it is that we do and how it looks. So cool. Right. Are we recording and everything's good? I want to talk to you. How shall I start this? Shall I start this with Scotland won their first groups? Yeah.
Yeah.
Scotland have won their first game this World Cup, a 1-0 win against Haiti. And I want to talk a little bit about whether or not we think the tactical gamble they took really has paid off. Now, you may say to me, what tactical gamble? Because if we look at Group C on the board in front of me here, we can see Scotland right at the top here, 3 points. Obviously, Morocco and Brazil drawing means that they are 2 points. Obviously, we can see Scotland top of this group, 3 points, because that game between Morocco and Brazil ended in a draw. You might say to me, what could possibly have gone wrong with the way that Scotland have approached this group? But I'm just going to direct your attention to this number here on the board, goal difference 1. Why might that be an important thing? Well, if we actually look through a number of different World Cups, actually, I'm going to change that segue. So where do you want me to cut in? Just... The important number here is, yeah. So why might this, So why might I be saying that this is a bit of a gamble on the parts of the Scottish? Well, I'm going to direct your attention to this number here, goal difference. Scotland with a goal difference of 1. They only beat Haiti 1-0. Why might that matter? Well, Scotland are probably aiming for the 3rd place in this group. And when you're going through in the 3rd place, not all 3rd place teams go through. In fact, only 8 of 12 teams are going to actually make it through to the round of 32, which is why goal difference is important, because I've done a little bit of research looking at what teams have gone through in the cut-off point if we'd have looked at that cut-off point in previous World Cups. And here's the data that I've found in front of me. It's worth saying at the beginning, obviously, this is a 48-team World Cup, so it's a different format to what we've had in 32-team World Cup. So most of these teams are the best placed 5th. So most of these, where shall I jump that?
Just most of these.
Yeah.
So most of these teams, yeah.
So most of these teams are the best, is the 5th best 3rd place team. So these teams are the 5th best of the 3rd place teams because we've had to fiddle things around just so that it works. But what we can see from here is there's 2 things that will almost guarantee you getting through to the next round if you're a 3rd placed team. The first thing is points. So we can see most of the cut-off points.
We have an Ivory Coast.
Do you want to change that? Oh, yeah.
Is that what?
That's with Jamie, yeah. So we've noticed there's a spelling mistake on here, so we're just going to quickly remake that graphic. This is the sort of thing that we always end up having happen to us. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying this so far. I don't really know what I can do now other than talk while we're remaking this graphic. So yeah. What should we do here? Should we?
He's updating it, so we can.
Shall I share the? This is very boring, isn't it? Probably shouldn't do this on live TV either.
We've got 200 more people. Who
Really?
Since
Well,
we
welcome to the
started doing
200 people who've joined for this.
People are saying that it's very interesting to watch. Thanks for sharing. As the 21 says, why are we having this live? Because what else is going to be live?
Yeah, I mean, my instinct is to not do this live, but apparently Joe thinks it will be fun for people to see this. Actually, most of the time what we're going to be doing is live analysis straight after a game, so I'll have the board up and it should be a little bit more flowy from what we've just done before. This time we decided to do something on Scotland just because of the Scotland game yesterday, so that's why things are going the way they are. Are you going to ask?
Yeah, he's updating it.
Okay.
Why don't we do the next bit first?
Yeah, or shall I? Okay. Yeah. I can do that. I'm just trying to think of the segue. That's the only thing for me.
That's true.
I can go back to the previous slide here and say. So what I'm going to do on that slide is I'm going to have two things. One is you have to, if you get 3 points, then it's going to be goal difference. So if you get more than 3 points, then you're almost guaranteed to go through. And then the other one's going to be like what level of goal difference you're actually going to get. And then I'm going to go back to this board and say, so if we, with all that in mind, Scotland clearly haven't been thinking about the goal difference point, because if they lose to both Morocco and Brazil, blah blah blah. So I could do that.
With that in mind, yeah. So with that in mind.
So with that in mind, if we go back to Group C and have a look at where Scotland are at, given the fact that they haven't gone big on the Haiti goal difference, that can only mean that the best way of them getting through, or at least maybe the way they see it, is for them to get more than 3 points, which means a draw against either Morocco or Brazil. Does that work? No, this is maybe just over-explaining it too much. Which means they're going to have to get at least a draw against Morocco or Brazil.
Yeah.
Shall I redo that? Yeah. So with all that in mind, if we go back to Group C and have a look at the board here, we can see because Scotland haven't really gone big on the goal difference here, there's two options for what they can do. One thing is that they can try and lose by actually quite small margins to Morocco and Brazil. And if they do that, maybe if they get 1-0 losses in both games, then they'll have a -1 goal difference, and that could be enough for them to sneak through. But, you know, that's asking a lot. So the other option then is for them to go for a draw maybe against Morocco or Brazil. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy with it?
Yeah.
I think from there, then it's going to be. See, the point I'm wanting to make is that I want to make the point that because they've gone low on goal difference in this game, is because they've gambled almost on going on at least offering something against these two other teams.
Yeah.
And then, and I want to contrast that with like maybe the more obvious thing to do is to just go big in that game against Haiti, put a big scoreline up in that game, and then just try and hold on for a decent goal difference with 3 points. But then I want to then look at the way that they structured themselves in and out of possession tactically, which means that they aren't able to do that.
Okay.
So I think I need to have a segue from there into the next one. Have you done that? Oh.
There you go.
Thank you. And that's updated?
What's that?
The slide.
Yeah. What?
Is it on the
slideshow?
I've shared it with you, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. So you wanted to use this as a segue to talk about how they structured them. Well, the way they structured themselves didn't allow them to.
So with all that in mind, then it looks as though Scotland have decided to go for the let's build a team that can get points off either Morocco or Brazil, rather than a team who's going to go big on goal difference.
In
Shall I redo that again then? Yeah. So with all that in mind, if we go back to the Group C table here, we can see that it seems as though Scotland have gone for the route where actually they're not going to try and max out on goal difference against Haiti. They're actually throwing all of their eggs in the basket of taking points off either Morocco or Brazil. And it could be the case that even just a draw against those two teams would be enough. And I think actually if we look at the way that they've structured themselves tactically, I'm going to redo that because I rushed it. And I think if we actually look at the way that they've structured themselves tactically, both in and out of possession, we can see. What can we see? Evidence.
We can see it.
Yeah. And I think if we take a look at what Scotland are trying to do tactically, both in and out of possession, it does suggest that that's the route they've gone for, that they are going to try and take points off Morocco or Brazil.
Or maybe we just emphasize that we're looking at the game against Haiti, right?
Yeah.
So just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Look back at
yeah. Okay. Haiti. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So with all of that in mind, if we actually go back and look at the table for Group C here, we can see that because Scotland haven't really looked as though they're maxing out their goal difference against Haiti, it seems as though they're going the other route, which is having the belief that they can take points off either Morocco or Brazil. And actually, if we look back at the tactical game plan for Scotland for that game against Haiti, I think we'll start seeing tactical decisions that were made that actually backs this idea up.
I think we can clean up That.
The second part.
Yeah.
And so if we look back
at the game.
And if we look back at the game against Haiti, I think we can see some tactical ideas there that suggest this is exactly the route that Scotland have decided to take. Yeah, nice.
Now back to the other table.
Has he updated it? Yeah. Wait for this thing to disappear. There's still people watching this.
Yeah.
Weirdos. They're all weirdos. Right. Why should goal difference matter? I've done all of this, haven't I? We're just onto the... I reckon do you want me to just read it again? Do you want me to start from the previous slide?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want me to go from the... can you remember what the jump was? Or maybe I could do it. Maybe I should do it again.
I don't quite remember.
I think it was like, so why might I be calling this a bit of a gamble? I think that's what it was. So why might I be calling this a bit of a gamble? Well, let me direct you to this number here.
Yeah.
So why might I be calling this a bit of a gamble? Well, actually, if I direct your attention to this number here, goal difference, we can see that Scotland only have a goal difference of +1, and that is because they only beat Haiti 1-0. Now, why might that be an issue? Well,
why might that be an issue?
Why might that be an issue? Well, Scotland are one of those teams who are probably aiming to go through in the third place slot, third place position. Why might that be an issue? Well, Scotland are most likely aiming to get through. Maybe I just mentioned that Morocco and Brazil
Yeah.
Why might that be an issue? Well, with Scotland... Why might that be an issue? Well, with Morocco and Brazil in this group, Scotland will probably be aiming for that third place slot, and it's not all of the 8, and it's not all of the... And it's not all of the... It's the fact that I have to say 8 third place and stuff like that. It's really confusing. And the fact that only 8 of the 12 third place teams go through, so there's actually going to be some kind of hierarchy, means that goal difference is going to become really, really important. And to show you that, should I do that?
Let's do that again, but then let's just go with not all of the third place teams.
Yeah,
go
okay.
through.
What was the jump?
To show you that we have to talk about why goal difference is so important.
Yeah, okay. So what was the jump, sorry?
To start this bit?
Yeah. But not all of the... It was something like that, right?
Yeah, but not all of the third place teams.
I can just do the with Morocco. Why? I'll just do that whole thing again. Okay. So why? What? I can't even remember the jump with that.
Yeah. So why
might goal difference be? Yeah. So why might goal difference be so important? Well, with Morocco and Brazil in Scotland's group, it's probable that they're going to go through. It's probably their best chance of going through is going to be So why might goal difference be so important? Well, with Morocco and Brazil in their group, the best chance of Scotland have. So why might goal difference be so important? So why might goal difference be so important? Well, with Morocco and Brazil in their group, the best chance Scotland have of going through is finishing in that third place slot. But not all of the third place teams go through, only 8 of them go through, and so that is exactly why goal difference matters. So now we have to talk about what kind of goal difference is going to make the difference for Scotland to go through. Difference too many times. So now what we need to talk about is what sort of level of goal difference we'll get. So what we need to talk about now is what level of goal difference will actually get Scotland through.
Yep.
Yeah? And unfortunately, we have some kind of evidence for this. I say some kind of evidence because previous World Cups have only had 32 teams in them, so it's slightly different. But what we've done is we've gone through and found all of the 5th placed, 3rd place teams, which is the cut-off point in a 32-team World Cup. Do we do that?
Cut-off point.
Which is...
What we've done is we found...
So what we've done is we've gone with the 3rd place... So what we've done is we've gone with the 5th, 3rd place teams from each of these tournaments because that's how it matches up 32 to 48 teams. Is that too much over-explanation?
I think so, yeah.
So let me just say we've just gone with the cut-off teams. Yeah. So what we've done is we've gone with all. So what we've done is we've gone with all of the cut-off teams for the previous tournaments, going back all the way to 1998. And I think we find two very interesting things. The first one is that actually, if you get more than 3 points, you're almost certainly going to get through the competition. Oh, fuck. Oh, excuse my French. I'm going to take a drink.
Yeah.
That was okay, was it? Or,
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think we.
where do you want me to cut from?
Start talking about the points if you get at least 3 points.
Oh, so you think we've got enough up to that point?
That
Okay.
was good.
Oh, so the first thing right. Mm-hmm. And the first thing we notice is that if you get 3 points, if you get more than 3 points, yeah. And the first thing to notice is that if you get more than 3 points, you're almost certainly going to get through. There's only one tournament, which was the last World Cup, where 4 points wasn't quite enough to get you through. So one route that Scotland could take is just getting one more point out of a game against Brazil or Morocco, which is easier said than done, but it will almost certainly get them through.
Yep.
Yeah.
Goal difference?
Yeah. The other route is goal difference, obviously, and I think the interesting thing here is that -2 is the lowest goal difference that will get you through in previous tournaments. And for Scotland, I guess if we go back, shall I go back to the, and just here, and for Scotland?
Yeah, we can go back.
Yeah, let's do that. This one. No, this one. And for Scotland, yeah. And for Scotland, we can see here, they've got goal difference. And for Scotland, we can see here that they've got a goal difference of +1. If they lose both of their games against Morocco and Brazil, that's right, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So if you go to, what did I say? If we go back to the group table, yeah.
Yeah.
And so if we go back to the group table, we can see that Scotland have a goal difference of +1. And that means if they lose both of their games by at least one goal, that will take them to -1. So they could go through on goal difference if they only lose 1-0 to Morocco and Brazil. The problem is they could well lose by more goals than that. And they don't have a huge amount of leeway there, really. If they lose 2 games 2-0, then that will take them down to -3, which will almost certainly put them out.
Yep.
And then what did we do? So with all that in mind,
Yeah, we've already done that bit.
Yeah, okay. So let's go to the board. Because we've just said the tactics, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do in possession on the board. I've got a few out of possession ones.
Yep.
So this is the starting lineup against Haiti. And the basic point I want to make is this is not a team that is built around like possession dominance. Mm-hmm. And I think mainly we can talk about that by saying that you've got a lot of players who are like in unideal positions.
Okay.
So, for example, McTominay's been playing further up the pitch in qualifying because he's a good box crasher and goal scorer. Mm-hmm. But now he's playing in a two-man midfield. And the big question is how are you going to get your players progressing the ball down the field? What we're seeing them do is Ferguson dropping out, pushing at least Robertson up. But then McGinn is like, the reason why McGinn is coming inside is because McGinn is better in the middle, right? So, so to make sure that McTominay isn't being overloaded, you want to bring McGinn inside, right? And then you can push Robertson higher up the field. But then you're in this situation where you don't actually have a huge amount of really good build-up players deeper in the field. And so in the end, what ends up happening is that they aren't able to build up. Yeah. And we'll see in a little while that Haiti actually put them under quite a bit of pressure in build-up. So in the end, they end up going long. The best chances they create are from going long. Yeah. Now, this is fine, right, when you're playing against a team where you don't actually have to possess the ball a huge amount because you've got 2 strikers. Adam's a good hold-up player. You've got McTominay, Ferguson, who can win second balls. You've got Ben Gannon Doak, who can like run the channel. And so what you end up with is actually it's fine to play this way against the other teams, but against Haiti, once they got the goal, they weren't really able to possess the ball well with risk. And I guess the other thing I want to say in this section as well is that with Robertson going forward, because they weren't able to hold on to the ball, let's change this to, do you want that yellow?
White's fine.
This area of the pitch, Lucius Dietzen, who was the Haiti right winger, was finding that space in behind whenever they lost the ball.
Yep.
And so obviously in the second half then they were a little bit more reticent to have Robertson getting further forward. So that's what I want to do on this section.
Sounds good.
Cool. Sorry, I just wanted to... Right. So this is how Scotland lined up against Haiti, and I think it's very clear from this. So this is how Scotland lined up against Haiti, and I think it's very clear from this lineup that this isn't a team that's built around possession dominance and actually working the ball sustainably from back to front.
Nice.
Yeah. The reason for that is the players, the position. Yeah. How do I want to say this?
One of the big reasons is...
Yeah, one of the big reasons is just player personnel. And one of the big reasons is player personnel, because you've got a number of players on the pitch here who maybe aren't in quite the best position for them to have the best... And I think one of the reasons for this is player... And I think one of the main reasons for this is concerns about personnel, because there's a lot of players on the pitch here who aren't necessarily in the most useful positions for them to be in. For example, we've got Scott McTominay, who is now playing in midfield because in the run-up to this World Cup, Steve Clarke has moved into a 4-4-2 shape, taken McTominay out of the 10 spot, moved him a bit deeper and put two strikers on there. Now, that's fine because you can now got a midfield of Ferguson and McTominay out of possession. That's really good for actually having solidity in the middle of the field, but actually moving the ball sustainably down the field with the ball, it's less so but actually in terms of moving it, but actually in terms of moving the ball down the field sustainably, it's less good. Yeah, that's all right, isn't it? Yeah. The other one's Jon McGinn.
Yep.
The other player is Jon McGinn, who obviously is a midfielder who does play out wide for Villa. But with Villa, again, most of the time the idea is to bring him inside the pitch to have him help out in the middle. He's actually on the other side of the field to where he usually is. But we can see that we can see up to the camera, yeah. But we can see that the idea. But we can see the idea here for Scotland was no, actually, I'm going to not do McGinn at this point. I'm going to say. Ferguson dropping out to help.
Okay.
It's not just the midfielders. Like the centre backs aren't necessarily great. I don't know, because we've got Ferguson dropping out.
You want to shift Ferguson down. And
yeah.
Down and Robertson up.
You want to be like so to help out in deeper areas. Yeah. But which way around do you do it is the question, right? Do you have McGinn coming inside? Do you have McGinn coming inside to open out the space for Robertson, which means you split these two and Ferguson comes in, or do you do it the other way and just say Ferguson drops in, which allows McGinn to come inside, and then you push Robertson down? That's the thing.
Well, we're saying it as if there's some kind of order to it.
Yeah,
like
no,
A
of course.
B, but it's
Yeah.
all together, right? Why don't you just say, then there's a series of positional shifts that allows.
Yeah, maybe I think McGinn is probably the easier, but like for me, like McGinn's coming inside because Ferguson's dropping out, and you don't want to just leave it open.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll just say the centre backs aren't necessarily great build-up players either.
Okay.
And then say to help them out to give them more control of the ball. Yeah. And on top of this, the centre backs aren't great. And on top of this, the centre-backs aren't necessarily the greatest build-up players either. And so what we were seeing in the game against Haiti was these two centre-backs splitting, Ferguson dropping between the two of them in order for them to have a little bit more control of the ball at the back. But obviously this leaves McTominay on his own in the middle of the pitch. Now, fortunately, Jon McGinn, who, as we all know, is a central midfielder, plays for Aston Villa, often... Sorry, that's just going to annoy me. What was the jump? Now, fortunately, we've got Jon McGinn here, who, as we know, is a midfielder for Aston Villa, often tasked with playing in the wide areas, but will often come inside to help out in the middle. So what we can actually do here is have McGinn coming inside to help out McTominay, and that opens out space then for Robertson to push high up the pitch. And then you have Gannon Doak and Robertson as wide options higher up the pitch, offering that width, spreading out the opposition back line, which is important to do when you're trying to possess the ball and break down a lower block.
Yep.
But the problem is that you've not really got a huge amount of... But the problem here is that you've then... But the problem here is that you don't necessarily have, I just want to say that you don't necessarily have the players to get the ball forward sustainably enough for these guys to get the benefits of this structure, right? I'll just say that.
Yeah.
But the problem is that if you're working the ball from the back, you don't necessarily have the best players enabled. But the problem is that despite having this really nice in-possession structure, maybe you don't have the best players in the positions deeper in the field to sustainably get the ball forward into this forward. Does that make sense?
I think it's like despite these movements.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
They still don't have the personnel to build up sustainably.
Yeah. But despite having, But despite making these movements to enhance their ability to possess the ball and progress it down the field, Scotland still don't necessarily have the best players in order to benefit from that. And what we started seeing was, And so what we started seeing was Scotland back line. And so what we started seeing was the first line of Scotland's build-up struggling to get the ball forward to their teammates and actually in the end being forced to go long, losing the ball, and now you're in a situation where your defensive structure comes into play because with Robertson super high, for example, you're leaving a huge amount of space in behind him in this channel here. Now the idea is for Hendry to come across with Ferguson helping out, but we actually saw Lucius Deedson, the Haiti right winger, hitting Scotland in behind in that channel in the first half, which made it much harder for them. And so what we saw in the second half was once Scotland got their goal, which incidentally they got from playing the ball direct forward and actually winning the breakdown there, in the second half Scotland were much less likely to try and push players forward, making it harder for them to possess the ball. And so as a result, actually Haiti were able to dominate the game in possession in the second half. They actually put up around 60+% possession in the second half, with Scotland actually being very reticent to try and get the ball forward at all.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So they weren't able to dominate, that's okay in possession. Yeah. They weren't able to dominate in possession, but they also weren't able to dominate out of possession either. Let me shift through these to get the flashes off.
Thank you.
Let me do that.
We have the scrolling thing.
Oh, is it? It's taking your time. This is just quick, so.
Okay. And then conclusion.
And the conclusion is just going to be, they clearly wanted to play like low block and like a bit more of a low block and counter approach, which makes sense for a team that aren't going to be favourites in a lot of their games. But the big question is whether or not they can come into games against Brazil and Morocco and actually do enough to get a point, because if not, then they're probably not going to have the goal difference to do it. Yeah.
Yep.
So Scotland weren't able to dominate in possession against a team who were ranked 40 places below them in the FIFA rankings, but they also weren't able to dominate out of possession against them either. And this is really important, because if you are able to dominate out of possession, if you are able to press the opponents higher up the pitch, you can.
This is really important because.
Yeah. And this is really important because if you are able to dominate your opponent, And this is really important because if you are able to dominate your opponent higher up the pitch, you can destabilise their build-up and you can actually take back control of the game to a certain extent. But we weren't seeing that from Scotland, particularly in the second half. So I've got a couple of screenshots here to show you the difference between what's happening when Haiti are building up with the ball and what's...
So I've got a couple of screenshots.
So I've got a couple of screenshots here to show you the difference between what's happening when Haiti have the ball and what Scotland have the ball and how much difference there is between them. I've said that. And so I've got a couple of screenshots here to show you the difference between what's happening when Haiti have the ball and they're building up and what Scotland happen. And so I've got a couple of screenshots here to show you the difference between what happens when Haiti have the ball and they're building up and then what Scotland do when they have the ball and they're building up. Because what we've got here is Scotland in an actually very passive shape, 4-4-2 shape. So you can see the strikers here pressing higher up the field. They're what's the word? Orienting. So what we can see is Scotland's forwards orientating themselves around the pivot player for Haiti here, no pressure on the goalkeeper or the centre-backs. And we can see that actually the wingers for Scotland are quite deep. They're not putting a huge amount of pressure on the fullbacks for Haiti either. So what's able to happen here for Haiti is they're able to possess the ball, pass it around their back line and slowly force Scotland quite deep. If we play the if we play the sequence on, we can see that the goalkeeper, Johnny Placide, is going to play the ball out to the centre-back around the side of the Scotland block, and the centre-back is under no pressure. And you can see as well, here's the full-back on, actually that's the winger. And also what you can see is the winger on this side, they have really good access to pass to him around the block. So the centre-back is going to carry the ball forward, play the ball to the winger, and we can see that they've moved the ball down into the Scottish half just from a goal kick without having any pressure whatsoever.
Nice, yeah.
And what that means is that Haiti in the second half in particular were just able to constantly put Scotland under pressure because Scotland weren't putting them under any pressure in their build-up phase. Yeah?
You said pressure twice, but it's fine.
That's fine. Let's contrast that with what happens with Scotland. So here we have Scotland in their build-up phase. You can see one of the central midfielders dropping out here, the two centre-back split. But you can see already the two Haiti strikers, they're in the same formation with a 4-4-2. So here's the 4, here's the 2. The two strikers are going to step out to put Grant Hanley here under pressure on the ball to make sure that it's not easy for Scotland to possess the ball. Grant Hanley plays the ball back to Angus Gunn, the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper is put under pressure by one of the strikers, and Gunn plays it back to Grant Hanley, and we can see again immediate pressure from the striker, and we can see Aaron Hickey here, the fullback, is under pressure from one of the Haiti players as well, so that by the time the ball arrives at Grant Hanley, there's pressure all around the ball, all of the players around the ball are man-marked, and in the end, all Grant Hanley can do is play the ball long, and then Scotland lose it immediately.
Yep. Nice.
Maybe I'll just go back to the group table, yeah. So what I want to say here is it looks like Scotland are having the belief that they can build a team who will cause problems against a better side.
Yeah.
But there's a few worries, concerns with that.
So we can see. So we can see from the personnel and their.
Yeah. So it's clear that from a tactical point of view, they're trying to play underdog football, so that when they when they come up against Brazil and Morocco, they are able to play. Yeah. So maybe I say that. Maybe I just say.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, this is not the kind of game that this Scotland team is built for against Haiti.
Yeah.
They're built for playing this kind of football against a better team where they can just sit back and try and hit on the break.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a couple of concerns.
Yeah.
One is that it's going to be very hard for them to take points off either of these two teams, in which case if they don't, they're probably going to have a goal difference that isn't enough. But the other thing is that in the second half they were playing low block and counter football against Haiti and they weren't causing them any problems at all either. So could it be that the Scottish gamble has not paid off? Of playing in this way, because maybe the better approach would have been to make sure they put up big.
Why don't you start this conclusion with just reiterating the gamble?
Right.
So the big Scottish gamble was that they build a team that's able to play against Morocco and Brazil.
Yeah, right. And I need to say they lost Billy Gilmore, right? Because that's a big thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. So the big Scottish gamble was that they approached this game. They've approached this tournament playing underdog football and they've backing themselves to get results against, So the big Scottish gamble is that they've come into this tournament playing with a plan to play underdog football. So the big Scottish gamble is that they've come into this tournament with a plan. So the big Scottish gamble is that they've come into this tournament with a plan to play underdog football, and yes, it's meant that they've... and so rather than trying to put a lot of goals past Haiti, the idea is to take points off, So the big Scottish gamble here is that they've come into this tournament with a plan to play underdog football. They've not been too worried about beating Haiti with a big score, and the gamble is that they're going to take points off either Morocco or Brazil. But it is a big gamble.
But the problem is,
where do we mention Billy Gilmore?
I think as a caveat at the end of what the problem is.
But the problem is that,
Of course, they've lost Billy Gilmore, which would have affected.
The problem is that it's going to be difficult to take. It is going to be difficult to take a point from either of these two games.
Especially after they're showing against Haiti, where they were playing football.
The problem is, the problem is that it's going to be. The problem is that it's going to be really hard to take points off Morocco and Brazil playing underdog football, especially on the evidence from Haiti, where in the second half they actually played underdog football and didn't really generate much against them at all. I lost my breath midway through that, so that's okay though, is it?
Yeah.
The problem is that it's going to be incredibly hard to take points off Morocco and Brazil. Because we need to say there's no wiggle room either, right? They've got to. If they don't take points off them, they've got to lose by narrow margins, or is that just reiterating what we've already said?
Yeah, and I think that's in the goal difference bit, right?
Yeah. The problem is that it's going to be incredibly difficult for them to take points off Morocco or Brazil playing underdog football, especially on the evidence that we had from the Haiti game, where in the second half Scotland were playing underdog football against a team much worse ranked than them, and they weren't able to generate any big chances from those situations either.
Yeah.
Now, it's worth saying that Scotland did lose Billy Gilmour late on in the day, so maybe the idea was to have a better in-possession approach against Haiti. Yeah. Now, it's worth saying that Scotland did lose Billy Gilmour fairly late on in World Cup preparations, and maybe the idea was that Billy Gilmour was going to be central to their approach against Haiti to get them to have more goals in the goal difference column.
Have a better in-possession approach.
To have a better,
Yeah.
Now it's worth saying, do you want me to go from there? Now it's worth saying that Scotland did lose Billy Gilmour at the 11th hour when it came to preparing for this World Cup. Now it is worth saying that Scotland lost Billy Gilmour very late on in their preparations for the World Cup. Probably the idea was that they were going to use Billy Gilmour in the Haiti game to give them a much better chance of being able to progress that ball down the field and retain possession more sustainably. But they don't have him, and the result was that Scotland have only been able to get one goal difference out of that game. So the question going forward is whether or not Scotland can manage to get points off Morocco or Brazil, because if they don't do that, it's looking likely that their goal difference is going to be so bad it's not going to be good enough. Because if they don't do that, because if they don't do that, it's not looking likely that their goal difference is actually going to get them through as a third place team.
Done.
Yeah.
Done.
Thanks for sticking around, anyone who was weird enough to stick around for that. I hope you enjoyed it. Nice to see what effort it takes for me to make a tactics video. But we'll be doing this throughout the tournament, and as I say, most of them will actually be based around the game that's just happened, but for this one we wanted to do something on Scotland. So thanks you. We'll be back in a little while with the podcast, so do stick around for that. Yeah.
Yeah, hello, YouTube. We're back live. Thanks for your patience. We are now about to record the Tifo Football Podcast. So if you've not watched one of our live streams before, what you're about to see is us recording a podcast. If we mess it up, you'll get to enjoy it, or we'll snip it out later. No one will know. No one will know except you. So you can enjoy that. And there's lots going on tonight. Is everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Ready, John?
Yeah.
Kaya?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Al, would you start the show, please?
Hello and welcome to the Tifo Football Podcast. I'm Joe Devine.
That's right, and I'm delighted to be joined by Al Nash, live from London. It's Sunday night. Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah, you like that?
I love it.
Fantastic. Now, I'm Joe Devine, of course, and I'm also delighted to be welcomed today by Jon Mackenzie
Hello.
and Kaynak.
You said welcome by Jon Mackenzie there. That
Did
was
I?
fun, yeah.
I've done that a few times.
Welcome.
But I am welcomed by Jon Mackenzie.
You are. Welcome,
Fantastic.
Joe.
Now, it's a podcast. We're here to talk about the World Cup. What have we got on today's show? Well, so many things. I was going to have you as my co-host, Al Nash. I was going to have you read out the intro, but I forgot to text it to you ahead of time, so I'll just read it now.
Sure.
Yeah? Here's what we talked about today. Germany's statement 7-1 win over Curacao. Will history repeat itself? Writes Steve. I don't know. In fact, Steve, just to be clear, Steve didn't write that, but he's here in spirit with us, isn't he? And see, die Nationalmannschaft lift the trophy once more. Did I get that right? No, I said that wrong. I knew I was going to say that wrong. They taught me how to say it correctly 2 times. But alas, what can you do? Old dogs. Now, the Netherlands and Japan played out a 2-2 draw. We talk about that. Very exciting. We play the game, Do I Hate This or Am I an Old Man? Very exciting. That's going to be good. Oh, we play a rondo. Do you know what a rondo is, Al Nash?
In the context of podcasting,
I'll tell you all about it later.
Great.
Don't you worry. Now, we also play a new game that's based around items that have been bought secondhand from eBay. JJ and John are involved in that. JJ's not here today. He's here tomorrow. But we'll still be able to see what he bought from eBay. Now, we also talk about the USA's impressive start as one of the hosts and why John knew that they would be so good. Scotland, they beat Haiti last night, but could they have scored more goals? And will it come back to bite them? And Brazil struggled, of course, against an impressive Morocco side. And then we check in on our summer version of Points Are Bad. That's already very, very tense. And at the end, we read some new jokes in a segment called Excellent Football Jokes. That's going to be fun. Look out for that. Did I miss anything, Producer Ryan? No. A dour shake of the head over there. How about that? Now, normally I read that at the end, so when I finish the intro, I just sort of slump into my chair and everyone goes home. But it's the beginning of the show, so I can't do that, can I? I must maintain the same energy and remember when I'm editing this late at night after the stream is finished that I must now add the entrance music. There it was. It was the flute. The flute played in my ear.
Oh, did it?
Very exciting. It was in the wrong place, but we'll get it right tomorrow. It's okay. Now, let's start, of course, with Germany 7, 1 Curacao. My co-host Al Nash, would you mind reading the second message that I sent you there?
I'd be honoured. Germany beat World Cup newcomers Curacao 7-1 in a statement win this afternoon.
They
Joe.
did, Al, yeah.
Curacao didn't leave with nothing, though. They scored their first ever World Cup goal.
They did. I love that you read that like a joke. It was actually
It's no
serious
joke.
thing.
It happened.
It was no joke at all.
No.
Very serious game of football. John, I mean, there's a couple of interesting things here, John. The first one, though, let me come to you, is Ryan and I, beforehand, producer Ryan, we tried to write this question in several different ways, but we reduced it to just how good are Germany? Because I'm sort of somewhat surprised and also not surprised at the same time.
Yeah, and as Ryan mentioned in the beginning of our stream, that it's kind of hard to judge where Germany are at in these tournaments often. We talked a little bit as well about how with Julian Nagelsmann, I think he's probably the best tactician who's up there. Maybe Thomas Tuchel there as well. And so as a result, you get the impression with the German national team that there's always that tension between if things go well, then everyone's like, yeah, this is great. But if things go badly, it will descend into a debate about did we make the most of the players that we had? Did we worry too much about the structural collective over the top aspect? Should we just have got our best players in the best positions for them to do well? And yeah, that will be the way that the debate will go. But I think it was pretty good signs for Germany insofar as under Nagelsmann, I think they have a lot of flexibility. They can play in different ways. Julian Nagelsmann, when he was at Bayern, played one season where he was doing a lot of Pep Guardiola things, so a lot of sort of nice, neat, tidy positional play structures where you could not only progress the ball in a consistent way, but you can defend the breakdown if you lose it. But also in the second season, introduced a bit more of a Germanic influence into the team. So playing a little bit more direct, a little bit with the players closer together through the middle, bringing the players, I guess, into positions where they're able to integrate with one another, and they have the ability to do that. And they did that a little bit in the game today. I thought they started off playing a little bit more compact in the centre through the middle, but then using combinations, overloads in wide areas in the second half as well to get things out of it. So I think that will be very much the story for Germany. We'll have to see them play against a better opponent than Curacao, but I think the idea will be, will Julian Nagelsmann be able to find the solutions when they need to, and if in the moment if they don't manage to do that, whether or not the conversation will then become, oh well, we should have just done the simple thing and put our best players in the best positions. So, yeah.
Well, Kaya, as TV's Al Nash said earlier, Curacao didn't leave with nothing. I know it sounds almost humorous to say that they did score one goal in the 7-1 defeat, but it is their first ever World Cup goal. I'm sure it was celebrated at home.
Yes. It's a massive moment for the smallest nation at the World Cup, and I think it was only a decade or so ago that they announced their intention to try and get to the World Cup. They had Patrick Kluivert as their coach. They've done a great job of recruiting players to be part of the national team, but also keeping in touch with that Dutch diaspora and also the people who live on the island. There's a real strong bond, and I think the people who were there today were really proud to see Curacao at a tournament for the first time, and no matter what the score was, I think they were going to be proud and have a good time. So I think the first goal was an amazing moment for them. When it came, it was a real sort of shot out the blue because Germany had been dominating in the first few stages of the game, and you're thinking, God, how many could this be? It turned out to be quite a lot, but I think you start to think for Curacao that kind of moment is a moment not to forget. I mean, there are other parts to the game that maybe we'll come on to later in terms of their momentum and how it was being built up and maybe got stunted, but yeah, I think you listen. They'll have that memory forever. They'll be very proud of the way they played, and this was their toughest game. So I think they'll go into other games thinking we've shown what we can do. I know they kind of fell apart a bit towards the end of the game, and they were picked quite easily. But as John's outlined, Germany are a good team who will do that to a lot of countries at this World Cup, and I think there's no shame in how Curacao played today. And the goal was an amazing moment for them.
How far do you think Germany will go?
Ooh, it's a good question. It's always hard to say at this stage because of the whole third place thing and not being able to plot a route to the final and the brackets and all that kind of stuff. But I think when I was doing predictions, I said they get around the quarterfinals-ish. I just kind of feel like where they are in terms of maybe the top 8 teams in the tournament. I think they have quality to go beyond that if the sort of circumstances are right, but I don't think quarterfinals would be a bad finish for this squad. I think they do have some weaknesses in key areas, like the fullback positions. They may be lacking a bit. So I think it's interesting. They can definitely cause a lot of teams a lot of problems, but yeah, probably about quarterfinals.
I think as well with the German national team, they've got a lot of key players who haven't necessarily played a lot recently, or coming back from injury, or haven't had good seasons. So Florian Wirtz, we don't need to tell listeners of this podcast of the season he's just had, and I think that's going to be a sort of big question that hangs over them. Like, what difference will it make them all coming together in for the national team, and whether or not they can get up to speed quickly? Which is why I think it's good for them to get a ton of goals in today and just feel relaxed that they can produce when they're together. So it'll be good to see. I'm looking forward to seeing Florian Wirtz showing everyone why Liverpool spent so much money on him.
Now, Al Nash, I know you've been on holiday and you haven't watched loads of these games yet so far, but do you have a sense of who you think might win the World Cup?
I've got a funny feeling about Portugal.
Yeah? How funny?
Pretty hilarious.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I think Fernandes has had an amazing season, and I think he'll carry on that form. I think Ronaldo is going to finally lift that trophy.
You think so?
And we're all rooting for him, aren't we?
How about that? I wonder if Ronaldo was somehow to be out of the team, he might be more likely to lift the trophy. It is possible. This is a theme that continues from the Euros that we saw two years ago. It's odd, isn't it, when you have an untakeoutable star in the team there? I guess it's not so much of an issue for other teams at the World Cup.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the big questions of this World Cup in particular, because I feel as though it almost feels as though we've moved beyond we have one star in our team and we just try and make them do everything. Teams are so much more collective than they've ever been. The level of the domestic game is so high, and we're seeing a lot of the tactical ideas that we see in domestic football sort of leaching their way into the games, and I think that's going to be really interesting. I said in the preview to our live stream that I expect there to be more upsets in this tournament than we've ever seen before, just because I think there's so many teams now who could just shift tactical shapes because they're doing that domestically all the time. They're happy to move around. And for example, just watching Japan today, I know we're going to get onto Japan, but how well coached they are out of possession in a mid block it's like impressive if you see a domestic team doing that, where they're training a number of times a week and they're constantly working on the same shape to be able to get a group of players together who are playing all around the world. We said like there's a lot of them in the J League, but they've got 100 players or so around Europe playing in different teams, different levels. To be able to bring them all together in a very short space of time and get them that well coached is remarkable. So yeah, I think that we're going to see the big questions. I think about this team has got X player who we think of as being really good. Are they actually holding the team back in some way? Because if you start trying to build the team around one player, everything else can fall apart. And that's the big Thomas Tuchel thing, right? Is you're not trying to get the 26 best players on the pitch. Yeah. You're trying to build the best team, and that doesn't necessarily mean that in every position you're going to have the player who is thought of as the best in that position. Actually, you can leave your Phil Fodens at home, you can leave your Cole Palmers at home, and still have a very functional team.
Big calls from Jon Mackenzie and Thomas Tuchel. Joint calls, I believe. Al, would you mind leading us into the next section? Netherlands 2 to Japan.
Now, Joe, I'll tell you for free. Japan came back late to draw 2-2 against an impressive Netherlands team.
Did they?
A tough group.
Wow.
A real toughie.
Yeah.
Now, the Netherlands, Joe, are tipped by some, not myself, but some do say they may go deep in this tournament. And they are 10 places above Japan in the FIFA rankings.
How about that?
How about it?
Thanks, Al.
No, you're welcome.
That was fun. Now, Jon, let me come to you. Japan, they've come to this tournament with two of their key players missing. Endo and Mitoma, not there. Today's result was pretty good. Like coming back late on, as Al said, 2-2 against the Netherlands team. Does it feel, this is our place to start maybe, but does it feel like somewhat this could be, a what could have been moment if Japan did have all of their stars at the tournament, that maybe they could have even won this game?
Yeah, so Endo is the captain of the Japanese national team, I believe. And then Mitoma was scoring plenty of really nice goals in the run-up. Scored a goal against England, I think, in that game that England lost. And so really unlucky to lose Mitoma as an option. They were able to bring in Dyson Maeda from Celtic, who is a really good out-of-possession player. So that will have changed the dynamics a little bit. But yeah, when you have players like Mitoma who are they're just so creative, so able to cause problems at this level, if you lose a player like that, it can have a massive dent on your tournament. So yeah, I think it's a testament to the fact that they can just absorb those kind of losses and still look like a really well coached team. But they will be thinking now, if we had those players, could we have maybe come out on top in this game?
Who are the other two teams in Group F?
Sweden
and Tunisia. Yeah. So so like Kai, Japan will be feeling presumably very confident about qualifying.
Yeah, I think both teams will be happy with the point in the scheme of things, particularly given that 4 points is probably going to be enough to get you through. If you win one of your two remaining games, chances are you'll be into the round of 32. So yeah, a good result for them overall, both of them. Yeah.
It's also quite fun when the two teams that you might expect to finish top of the group draw, because it means that then almost becomes, if they win both their games, it then becomes a sort of who can score the most goals kind of will get through, and you'll probably see a little bit of gamesmanship in terms of trying to work out which route is better, the first or second place one. So yeah.
Well, we're going to talk about that again when it comes to Scotland shortly as well. Kai, we mentioned already that like the Netherlands might be a team that go deep into the tournament. Why are people predicting them to do that? And also, you were maybe a touch unimpressed.
Yeah. So in answer to your first question, it might seem obvious, but they've got quite a lot of good players. They've lost, a bit like Japan lost an important player before the World Cup. They lost Xavi Simons, who is massive for them, to an ACL with Spurs. One of several Spurs players who picked up serious injuries this season. But
just a little bit of Arsenal layer.
Hey, you brought it up, not me. I didn't say anything. But
think of the Arsenal the Spurs medical department.
The Spurs medical department. I think they've done a great job this season. I think that shouldn't be underestimated in the role that Spurs stayed up. But yeah, for Holland, they have good Premier League players, and obviously the Premier League is held up as the best league in the world by a lot of people. A lot of the best players, a lot of the best teams are from Holland. Virgil van Dijk is still a very important player for the Dutch team, and obviously scored today a really good header, very big threat from set pieces. Defensively, they're really strong. They've got a good midfield as well. It's up front where I think maybe they're lacking, and I think maybe sometimes Ronald Koeman's tactics play into that a bit, and he's generally a pragmatic coach. I know before in our sort of pre-live stream show, John was talking about Ronald Koeman kind of rallying against his pragmatic label, but I think he's a coach who has shown himself across multiple managerial jobs now to be someone who would rather maybe lock a game down than go out, and in this case, when they were 2-up, switch to a back five quite late, but on Nathan Ake, I think for Reinders, or sacrifice a midfielder for a defender to go to a back five, and that invited Japan onto the Netherlands, and that's kind of when they lost control of the game, which I felt in the second half. I know Japan were causing quite a few problems, but they were relatively comfortable. It didn't feel like Japan were peppering the Dutch goal. I think once they started to sit a bit deeper, they invited Japan onto them. And if as you go further and further into the tournament, particularly when extra time and penalties and all that come into play, if you go in front and you try and shut games down like that, it's certainly a valuable way of playing in a tournament football. It can take you far, and the Netherlands have gone probably further than people have expected in recent years. Semi-finals of the Euros, quarterfinals of the last World Cup, and only lost to Argentina, the eventual winners, on penalties. So they've got that pedigree, but I think Koeman's tactics sometimes maybe invite a bit more pressure on them than they need. So yeah, I just felt today in the game that kind of didn't serve them that well. But it's always easy to be wise after the fact. But I just feel his pragmatism doesn't always help them that much.
Maybe a lack of depth there as well for the Dutch team, right? When you look at the subs they're bringing on, Quentin Timber, Ten Koopmeiners, Memphis Depay, who shows that they've got a bit of a lack in forward areas in particular, Nathan Ake, Brian Brobby as well. So not a bench that you feel as though in big games maybe will do a huge amount to turn tides.
Yeah. Who do you think is going to finish top of that group?
It's a good question.
Al Nash, what do you think?
I think it will be Netherlands still,
Yeah?
despite Kai's very good summation of their ups and downs. I think they just have enough to get over the line.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I distracted you a lot during that game, peppering you with questions about your Wikipedia page. Yeah. Okay. Well, would you guys like to play a game called Am I an Old Man Now? Or is it okay to really hate these things? I got to write that down somewhere because I keep changing what the game is called every time I describe it. But now, guys, the World Cup so far has it's been fun. We've enjoyed some of the games. I've enjoyed some of the moments, but also there have been things that have caused me to be livid with fury. And I don't know, what I want to understand from you guys today is whether it's okay for me to be so angry, or am I just becoming an old man sort of shouting at a cloud, right? So here's the first thing I don't like. I don't like the music that they pump into the stadium every opportunity. I find that very upsetting. Or I suggest that they could at least play something that doesn't feel like it's been sort of corporately selected. Do I have any appreciators of this sentiment in the room? Anyone that would care to argue the other way? Perhaps music in a stadium is a good idea.
Are these using specific songs for certain moments?
I don't think so. I just think when I've been watching the live broadcast, like any time the game stops or any time there's a break in play, certainly before games as well and after games, they just kind of pump very loud, sort of bad music into it.
I remember going to a hockey match once with my girlfriend at the time's family. Pointless detail, but I've said it now.
The whole family?
I believe it was her whole entire immediate family.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Had you met
Big
them
hockey
before?
Family. Yes, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Just field hockey.
Field hockey, yeah. And I remember at the time, I forget the song. This is so not worth the anecdote, but I remember at the time they'd picked a certain song. It was a penalty,
right? And
the song corresponded. It was sort of a countdown type song. Like a song that had like a 5, 4, 3, or whatever the hell.
And at the end, they had to do the penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and I remember thinking, if you
athlete.
have to put a song in there to generate the atmosphere of the moment,
yeah,
then the game is clearly quite boring.
Right.
So I wondered if they're choosing particular songs for the moment.
I don't think they are. Although you've sparked a memory in me. I recently went to see a hockey game, an ice hockey game.
At Alexandra Palace?
Yes,
The Haringey Huskies.
The Haringey Huskies.
I'm frequently go there.
Terrific team.
Great.
Peter Cech in goal.
Yep.
Very good. Anyway, I quite enjoyed the music there because it felt appropriate. It felt like it fit the ice hockey vibe. Whereas, I don't know, there's something in me that doesn't appreciate seeing a stadium sort of full. I think what it is that I don't appreciate the planned fun vibe. with football.
It is.
But then maybe that's just me being a grumpy old man.
It is the American approach to sports, particularly in their stadiums. We've got a video coming out on Tifo Sports pretty soon about American stadium culture and how they approach fandom, and it's viewed as an entertainment product as well as a sport, which I think a lot of people who are used to watching football will be very affronted by, as the title of this game proves. But I think, that's kind of how it's viewed. So when people are spending lots and lots of money on tickets, I think the American stadiums justify it by saying, well, it's not just the game we're providing. Look at this funky music we're piping into the stadiums.
Right.
So,
Yeah, how about that?
Is it just the sort of knock-on impact of the commercialization of the sport, right? When you're making the sport into a bit more of a product, and it's kind of like an event that you go to, then you're not getting a lot of fans through the door who know a lot of the traditional songs. And so what they're doing now is everyone plays Hey Jude, everyone plays Sweet Caroline, Sweet Caroline. But you don't sing it like that, you say Sweet Caroline. Slightly different. I hadn't really thought about that before. And I think I find that quite annoying, because it just a sort of a reminder that you have to play songs that people already know to sort of generate atmosphere, rather than actually build an atmosphere from regular match-going fans.
like with North London Forever.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Arsenal for doing that, right? It's hard to achieve that kind of thing, but yeah.
Okay, here's another thing I hate. I hate it so far when the camera has cut to famous people in the crowd that are not related to football. I'm trying to I do think that's not a uniquely American thing. I want to make it clear, because they do it in the UK as well. Although the famous people you see are like, the Prince is there, or we've seen Rod Stewart about 17 times in the last week or so. But I am finding it frustrating that it does appear that any opportunity for a break in play. Maybe this was mainly during the first US game as well, where there were many celebrities that congregated, so it might go a little easier during the tournament. But I don't know, I find it annoying when they cut to famous people.
Cut to Al.
Please cut to Al.
They did that to me at the Wrexham game we went to.
Did they?
Yeah.
Wow, that's an honour, isn't it?
Yeah, very strange.
How about that? Do you have
I
any?
had the biggest double chin in the world and just looked horrendous, but it's all part of it.
Do you have any relation to football professionally?
Any like a relation?
Well, I mean, I guess you break my rule, don't you? They shouldn't have cut to you in the case of my rule, because you're not an athlete or.
Well,
a
it was a
football
Wrexham
person.
game, and I guess Humphrey was there, who writes for SNL. So that was the connection.
That's true. A nice connection.
Yeah, lovely connection.
A good one. Okay.
Who have they cut to? Famous people? Who can you remember from
the main one I remember is Tom Brady, who's an athlete, and I think that one's kind of okay. Did the secret handshake with his daughter. I'm trying to think of other famous people that they cut to. Part of my problem is that most of the time I don't know who they are, but they've got an air of fame
because at
around
Wimbledon, I love it.
Okay.
Like Ben Stiller at Wimbledon, you're like, but is it the nature of the event? It's kind of very quiet and very sort of like.
Maybe it's a sort of fish out of water thing. You don't expect to see Ben Stiller at the tennis.
There's lots of breaks in play as well for these sports, whereas with football,
football,
you're like, oh great, we're going to see a build-up sequence, and then it's like, oh no, we've just got Rod Stewart for a few seconds, and then you're like, oh, suddenly they're now shooting. What's going on here?
Right. Yeah. Well, this brings me to my next one, which is. I really don't like the drinks breaks. Kaya, I know you agree with me about this.
Yes.
These are the hydration breaks that happen for 3 minutes in the middle of each half.
Yes.
Regardless of how hot the weather is. That
quite literally rain or shine, yeah.
And people in the UK won't have seen adverts for these during the broadcast, because we have Ofcom rules that don't allow for that. But I'm sure in other countries that won't be the case.
Yeah, and there have been instances where the games have been delayed because those adverts have been late to come back. Or I think in America, I read that, I think Henry Bushnell wrote this in The Athletic, that some people watching American coverage had missed part of the game because the adverts were late to come back. But today, the drinks break was kind of at its worst, and I think kind of what people have been so fearful about with it, that it's going to kill momentum for teams. So Curacao scored in the 21st minute. The drinks breaks come normally 22, 23 minutes in, and it completely stunted the momentum. And the worst bit about it was, I think, where it was in, I think it's either Houston or Dallas, I think it's Houston, was pouring with rain. The roof was closed. So it wouldn't have been a case of it's too hot, we need this drinks break. It would have been a case of this is an air-conditioned stadium that we're playing in. The temperature probably would have been fine for the players. And I think there's a feeling that the 3 minute length as well is kind of longer than we've seen for drinks breaks in the past. And for Curacao, they had 2 shots on goal before the game, and they were kind of in the ascendancy. Sorry, before the drinks break, and they were in the ascendancy. After the drinks break, I think Germany went on to have, 7 unanswered shots, and in that time, the game went from 1-1 to 3-1 to Germany, and then obviously Germany scored right after half time as well. It just completely took the game away from Curacao, and I think if you're going to do an upset, and John's right in predicting this could be a World Cup of many upsets, if you're going to do it, you need so many things to go in your favour. And Curaçao kind of got really unlucky in the time they scored, which, given that football is a game of two halves, to use a cliche, is really disappointing, because I think if they'd have been able to hold on, rock Germany a bit longer than the 1 minute that they managed because of the drinks break, who knows what would have happened. Maybe Germany would have become a bit more frightened. Nagelsmann wouldn't have been able to essentially call a timeout and get his players sort of calm them down a bit and get them back on track and sort of talk to them about what they're doing wrong tactically. And I think it really backfired for Curaçao, and that feels really unfair because there's already 75 ranking positions between the two teams. Like, Germany don't need anything more in their favour, I would say. So, yeah, it's changed the game, kind of, particularly in this World Cup. I feel like the way we're experiencing it is different. I mean, we're catering in things into our live streams to do during the drinks breaks because you have to. So the game has kind of changed into 4 quarters now, which is, I don't think, a good thing at all, particularly for momentum, particularly for smaller teams. I think it's actually an advantage to the big teams. And, yeah, I don't think there's enough upside to justify it.
Any other drinks break opinions before we move on?
Were there drinks breaks in Qatar?
No.
Oh, it was air-conditioned stadiums.
No, they were air-conditioned stadiums.
Really?
I mean, we
They're
have seen them before, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there was like, you could have a drinks break if the temperature was a certain temperature.
Yeah.
Whereas
Right,
now
okay.
I think they just implement them.
And these are
in
mandatory, and
games.
they're much longer. Is that the
They're-
main?
yeah.
They're
Yeah.
3 minutes,
Okay.
and then they add them as additional time at the end of each half. So that's
Oh,
why we've seen
okay.
so far that the added time at the end of the first half is much longer
I
than
didn't
normal.
realise that. Wow,
because
that
they're
is
accounting
annoying.
for the thing.
Yeah.
It is kind of dull. But I think Kai's point about it sort of changing the flow of the game.
I quite like it because it gives me a chance to go to the toilet without missing anything.
It's important at your age, John.
Yeah, it's true.
Would you say?
Yeah, but part of me kind of thinks, oh, it's great that you're now giving mandated like tactical slots for people to solve problems and stuff. But I think Kai is right that it probably does play in the favour of the better sides. I also think that the idea of like temporizing games is kind of interesting. Like, can you go really aggressive in the first quarter and then reassess at the end of that and change things up in the second, and know that you've got that 3 minutes to be like, right, this is the change that we're making.
Yeah.
So I think maybe it'd be interesting to see what happens later on in the tournament when you get to the knockout stages, like whether or not we see big tactical shifts happening in those drinks breaks. But right now, it does just feel as though it's another way that the smaller teams are a little bit more disadvantaged.
So just to be clear, it's okay that I hate that. Maybe I'm an old man for some of the other stuff.
Yeah.
It's fine for you to hate whatever you want to hate. Like,
I feel bad about hating anything. Do you know my problem? I feel when I hate something as though I've made a miscalculation somewhere, or that I'm allowing my emotions to get the better of me, John.
I don't know if I don't think this is necessarily like representative, but I feel like the older I get, the less I hate things. Like I used to just hate so many things.
Yeah.
And now I'm just chilling out a bit more. I'm just like, okay, Whereas I think although like most people get older and hate more. I started off.
Maybe you're in a sort of. It could be a sort of bit of a trough.
So it's like a
lull
bell,
period,
like a bell curve.
Like a bell curve.
So I'm my most tolerant.
Oh, you're most
and
tolerant.
then I'm
right
going to sharp.
This is your
down
most
to-
tolerant.
Yeah. I think
Wow.
so.
now. What about you, El Nash? What do you hate?
Well, I was going to say, I think when you're younger, you kind of performatively hate things
Right.
to kind of try and
Like
muster a
Coldplay.
personality, right? And it's
Yeah.
like Elbow's a big one for me. People are like, I hate Elbow. It's like, really? I think
Sure.
Elbow are phenomenal.
How about that?
Yeah, I love Elbow.
Coldplay, very good as well.
Early Coldplay.
Oh,
brilliant.
Early
Yeah,
Coldplay.
Spies.
Tell me about it,
Yeah,
Spies.
yeah.
Any others?
Viva la vida.
Russia.
that's
Well,
not-
the decline had started there.
honestly.
It's early
Sadly,
for Kai, because Kai is younger than us, you see. So Kai
old are you,
thinks
Kai?
Viva La Vida is
I'm
early
28.
Coldplay.
Oh,
So
disgusting.
my first
Yeah.
sort of Coldplay was that. I don't remember, like, is it Clocks and Rush of Blood
Blocks,
to
yeah,
the
Rush
Head?
Blood to the Head. Yeah.
Yeah, Yellow. That's kind of when I was quite young. So,
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We drove through the Highlands of Scotland listening to the first album of Coldplay.
Do you know what? I actually quite enjoyed that. I'd completely forgotten that album.
Right.
And it was
I
nice.
thought you were talking about our drive.
No.
together.
I remember that very well.
Right.
I remember that holiday very well.
Yeah.
We had a great time in Scotland.
Absolutely.
But it was nice to relive that album and be reminded that I was a massive Coldplay fan when that album came out. And obviously, like as time went by, I was like, yeah, well, come on.
Sure.
This is obviously rubbish. But that first album was good, right? No, in that performative way that Al was talking about.
Of course. We all performed hatred for Coldplay at some point in
Yeah,
our
exactly.
lives. It's okay to accept that. Hey, would you like to play a rondo?
We're going to name all of the Coldplay songs.
This is true. The track list for whatever that album was called. Now, Al Nash, here's what a rondo is. Okay, it's a little fun game that we play here on the Tifo Football Podcast, and you'll understand why we call it a rondo when I describe it, right? God, I normally explain this just off the cuff, don't I? What do I say? Oh, I say it's a question. It's a question that has multiple correct answers, and we go round in a circle. Yeah. And you give me a correct answer. Yeah. And if you fail to give me a correct answer, you will immediately be ejected from the game. Exactly.
Yes.
And if you dither or take too long, I will eject you for time wasting. But if you get a correct answer, you get to stay in the game. The last person standing is named Rondo Del Rey. I know that's wrong. I know it's wrong. Please stop telling me in the comments. Now, the category, the question for today's Rondo, I've made it one for you. Because you're a Manchester United fan.
I am.
Manchester United's 2017 Europa League final squad. So they don't have to be starters. They just have to have been on the bench or in the starting lineup. Okay? And we're going to start with you, Al Nash. I'm looking for one name. And if you get it right, you'll stay in the game.
Great.
And if you get it wrong, you'll get another go because we're nice here.
Okay.
Okay? So
17, 18.
That's right. The Manchester United 2017, was it 2016-17 or 17-18? It was 16-17. And who was the manager? It was Mourinho, wasn't it? That's the year. Was it the year that they finished second in the Premier League? Maybe around then. Who knows? Okay.
Squad. Okay.
So I'm looking for an answer from you, Al Nash.
Okay.
Off you go, Rondo.
I'm going to say Eric Bailly.
Eric Bailly?
Oh no, was he injured? I tried to go less obvious.
I think he might be injured.
Oh,
but
no.
I'm certain he was in the team. He just wasn't in this team. Have another go. Have another
I
go.
think you're being very nice to you.
No.
You always get
There's a first pass.
Debutants get a
Okay.
second turn. Yeah.
David De Gea. Then.
David De Gea, of course, was there. Of course he was. There you go. Right, John?
I mean, you feel bad. Imagine how I feel. Fred.
Fred's not there. Fred's not there, John. You're out of the rondo immediately. How about, would you like a second turn?
No, thanks.
No?
I'm quite happy with the turn of events.
Okay, Kaya.
Is it the match day squad from the actual game?
It's the matchday squad from the game.
Okay.
Now, Al, I must warn you, Kaya's very good at the rondo.
Oh, I bet.
He keeps that, Viva La Vida, he just pulls it out.
Yeah.
How about that?
This is my paradise equivalent.
Yeah, let's hope we don't have a rush of blood to the head.
Hey, Sergio Romero was the backup goalie, or maybe even started in the game.
Sergio Romero was there. I don't know whether he started
Okay,
or not,
yeah,
but he
works
was
for
in
me.
the squad. Okay,
Yeah.
Al Nash, back to you.
Was Matteo Darmian there?
Matteo Darmian was there, one of the few Italians to play for Manchester United. How about that?
Fred didn't join Man United until 2018.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, that was just the next year. What can you do? Kaya.
I think Zlatan was injured. I'm going to go for Daley Blind.
Daley Blind. He is there.
Yeah.
He is there.
So that's good.
Okay, back to you, Al Nash.
I presume that Luke Shaw was there.
Luke Shaw. It's a dangerous name to say, isn't it? Because there's so many
He was
injuries
also very injured.
for Luke Shaw.
He was
if you
was
want to
injured.
retract it and have another one.
He was injured during the Mourinho era as well, wasn't
He
he?
was
I think he got
injured
injured.
during all the-
I think he got injured in the Champions League, though.
Could have done. Would you like to say another name?
I'm going to retract it and say Paul Pogba instead.
Paul Pogba was there. Yes. Congratulations. Okay, Kaya, back to you. You're doing well, Al. You're doing well.
I can picture that they wore the blue kit. And I can picture it.
How do you know that?
I watched the game. It was my second year of university.
We all watched the game.
Right. This
can't
is
be
John
like-
at his most tolerant, remember?
Presupposing that watching the game is the reason why you remember it. But
exactly.
I don't remember anything about my life.
Marouane Fellaini.
Marouane Fellaini was there.
Oh,
good.
come on.
Al Nash, back to you.
Phil Jones.
Phil Jones. Correct answer.
Good show.
Oh my God, it's getting tense.
I feel like when you say
You watched the game, Kaya. Come on, just name all the people
Kaya, you
who played
watched
in
the
the
game.
game. They were wearing a blue
Yeah.
shirt.
they were with red Adidas stripes.
Oh, what's he called?
Let's go for. Well, he said Jones. I feel like Jones and Smalling come as a pair. So Chris Smalling.
Chris Smalling
No.
is there.
Oh,
Okay, he's there. It just took me a while to find him. Al Nash? TV's Al Nash.
18. Was Morgan Schneiderlin still there? 2017.
Is that an answer you'd like to submit?
I think it's wrong, but I'll just say it. Yeah.
It's wrong, Al
Yeah,
Nash. It's
sorry.
wrong. Kaya, Rondo Del Rey.
He has to name
Congratulations.
another one, doesn't he?
Oh, Christ, you're absolutely right, John. He's got to get another
Don't
one
let
right.
him have it that easily.
I forgot the rules of our game.
Oh, it's such an easy one. I could have got so easy. Striker.
yeah.
Was there for years.
Yeah.
Amazing potential, never fulfilled it. Currently playing in Mexico, I believe.
There's one with
That
amazing
guy,
potential
I think
that
he'd gone
did
by
fulfill
that
it.
point. If I'm thinking of who you're thinking of.
No.
He watched the
Absolutely
game,
not.
Al. Are you sure you want to go up against him like this?
This is a level of mind games I'm not used to.
Black gloves.
You better get the name right.
I know who you're thinking of.
You're dithering, Kaya.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is taking some time.
Because I'm not sure if he was injured on the day. I'm not going to go with Al's suggestion. I'm going to go with Wayne Rooney.
Wayne Rooney was there.
Yeah.
Of course he was.
Nice.
Congratulations.
That's
I will
nice.
clap you now.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Rondo Del Rey. Other names you could have had. Antonio Valencia.
Oh, yeah.
Enric Mkhitaryan.
Yes.
He was
of
there.
course.
Juan Mata. Anthony Martial. Jesse Lingard. Ander
Was a pundit
Herrera.
today on the
God,
game
this
we
is,
were watching.
this is embarrassing.
Timothy Fosu-Mensah, maybe a harder
Oh, one of
to
my
get.
boys. I love Timothy Football.
Marcus Rashford, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And current Manchester United manager Michael Carrick.
Oh, God.
I thought he was gone by then. I cannot believe Michael Carrick was still playing.
Was Anthony Martial in there?
Anthony Martial.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
okay.
Anthony Martial, you could have
That's
had.
who I was leading me towards, but wasn't
There
sure if
you
it was
go.
Mind games.
Well, how about that? Congratulations, Kaya.
Thank
well
you.
done. Do you
Well
feel
done.
good?
Yeah, sure.
And to the listeners at home, I would say it's a cliche, but when you're in the heat of the moment, it's very difficult.
Yeah.
It's hard.
People
isn't it?
It's
don't
really
realise.
hard.
I don't like playing it
Yeah,
because I get it
it's
wrong all
horrid.
the time.
Yeah.
How about that? Okay, fine. Well, I thought you did admirably well.
Yeah.
Very well indeed. Now, there we go. That was the rondo. What's up next? Well, John, let's talk about the US men's national team who beat Paraguay 4-1 in their opening game of the World Cup. It's an interesting story with the US men's national team because I think there were many people expecting them to not perform particularly well in this World Cup going into it. You weren't one of them. You've been kind of hard on the notion that actually they're a pretty good team.
Well, I mean, I sort of push back on. I think it's a little bit embarrassing how the European people, maybe we should say, just think that the American team will do badly every time because they think Americans can't play football, which is, I think, unfair. And so I was pushing back against that rather than this idea that they're going to go through and win the whole thing.
Right.
I think they go into this tournament with one of the better coaches in the tournament. They have probably the best squad they've ever had by a long margin. And I think because they don't have a huge amount of like top end players necessarily, or at least the kind of creative players that you might expect for a team to be good, people have just been like, Christian Pulisic is their star player, and he's not been playing particularly well in the run up to this. I think he hadn't scored in something like 18 games before one of the friendlies. I think it was against Senegal where he scored a goal in that game and was really celebrating because he hadn't scored for a long time. But yeah, I watched a lot of their games in the run up. I made a video about them, and I was watching these games and I was like, they're good. Like they're a team who I think most good sides wouldn't want to come up against because they are a potential banana skin. They play with a level of intensity that I think is quite scary for international teams. Because they have the physicality to just kind of go at you to an extent, and that's what we saw in the game against Paraguay. And they're the kind of game they're kind of team who can cause you problems, I think, in a knockout competition. So yeah, I was watching a lot of the games, and Pochettino was trying to find a way of being able to overcome a lot of different tactical problems. They had a few iffy games. They lost 5-2 to Belgium. They lost to Portugal. They had a few games like that where people were like, as soon as they come up against a big side, they'll inevitably fail. But I think if you watched all those games in a series, you could see that they were fixing problems. They were finding ways of being able to for Pochettino to get the players on the pitch doing the things he wanted them to do, and he's arrived at the system maybe towards the run up to the World Cup, so maybe quite late on, but it seemed to work. It seemed to fit. There was questions about the squad when it was announced because they went in looking quite midfielder light, but then they had Malik Tillman, who most people thought would maybe start in the forward line, who's been playing in one of the 8 slots alongside Tyler Adams. He seems to be working really well. Weston McKennie playing in front of him with the capacity to just do a lot of ball carrying and a lot of out of possession work as well. They've been using this really nice system where they can shift between back 4 ideas and back 3 ideas, using Alex Freeman as a guy who can play as an outside centre back or as a fullback. He usually plays as a fullback. So they have like flexibility there. They have physicality and intensity to be able to cause big teams problems, but they also have the ability to play well against the lesser teams as well. I know
they were playing against Paraguay, who weren't very good in the game, but
sure,
in that context, I think they're with the exception of Germany today, I think they're the best team I've seen so far. The best looking
US.
team I've seen.
Yeah.
US.
Yeah, and I think that one of the things that's always going to be tough for the US is that they are going to have to play different kinds of football depending on who they come up against.
Yeah. Well, they're playing Australia on Friday, and then they're
Right.
Turkey the following week.
Yeah, and we saw from the Turkey-Australia game that Australia are going to sit in a low block and try and frustrate them, and that will be a question of how will they deal with that for sure. But I also think that this is a team who can play in different ways. I showed in my video just using possession numbers, showing that they started off with the tournament, they were playing smaller teams and they were putting up 65-70% possession because they were much better than the teams. By the time they get to the end of the tournament, they put up 40% possession against Mexico in the final, which they ended up losing. They didn't actually play particularly well in that game, but it was just a way of illustrating that it's difficult for these mid-table World Cup sides because, and we'll talk about it with Scotland as well. You're going in and you're expected to perform one way against a team who's going to play in a very different way to some of the other teams, and you have to shift between those styles. Whereas if you're in England or you're Portugal or a Spain or a Netherlands, you sort of have your one-size-fits-all approach and you tweak within that. Whereas teams like the US have to have the ability to be like, we're going to have a lot of the ball today, or we're not going to have much of the ball today. And I think that's what Pochettino's done so well. He's sort of given them different solutions. He's found this system which is sort of one-size-fits-all, but structurally, but then they can do different things within it. And I'll be interested to see how they do against Australia. But I think the fact of the matter is they're through now, and they will then be coming up against teams where they can play this more underdog, direct style of football. Yeah. I think that if the draw is favourable to them, they could go round of 16, quarterfinals, even if they have a nice run.
A team that we did expect to be good, Kaya, that weren't fantastic. No, I'm not talking about Turkey.
Oh, right, okay.
I think we will save talk of Turkey for another time.
Works for me.
Turkey obviously lost 2-0 to Australia pretty early in the morning in the UK.
Yes.
So none of us really saw that, although John did watch it the next day, and also so did you, and I watched the highlights, and we all saw how bad Turkey was. But no, I'm talking about Brazil. Brazil played Morocco the other day. I can't remember what day it was now. They all bleed into one. It was 1-1. Morocco, fantastic in that game, as expected. Brazil, pretty rubbish.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's technically today, maybe yesterday was when it was.
Was it?
It was 11 o'clock.
It was yesterday.
11 o'clock. It bled
yesterday and today.
Yeah, it bled in today as we started the stream,
I'm so sorry,
but
guys,
it's yesterday.
It's currently tomorrow, so it did not happen today.
Yeah, that's true.
They were rubbish, maybe a bit harsh, but they were slightly disappointing.
Yeah.
And I think Morocco might be coming away from that game thinking, wow, we missed an opportunity to get 3 points here. And I think the issues that you have looking at the squad for Brazil on paper in terms of their midfield, the lack of mobility and the lack of legs really got shown up. And Casemiro came off at half-time, got booked, had quite a difficult first half.
Fabinho, who I kind of forgot existed.
Yeah, I think when I know Al has a soft spot for Casemiro, so I feel bad sort of talking badly about him in front of him. But I think that is the issue that you feel with the Brazilian team, because they've got such good talent up front, and Vinicius Junior's goal was unbelievable. Probably one of, if not the goal of the tournament. I think Flo Balogun's second goal for the USA is a pretty strong contender as well. I just feel that when it comes to unleashing that individual talent, I feel like Ancelotti's trying to do a bit of the Real Madrid playbook, where it's kind of be relatively solid defensively, try and control the game in midfield a bit, and just have your individual talents up front who can make the difference for you. But I don't know. And listen, Casemiro's proved a lot of people wrong this season, has had a much better season than people expected him to. But I don't know that Bruno Guimaraes and Lucas Paquetá as a midfield three can control games in a way, and this sounds unbelievably harsh judgment against it, but like Modric, Kroos and Casemiro did when they're in that Real Madrid midfield. So it's difficult. There's not that much strength and depth in the fullback positions or in midfield position for Brazil. But now they come up against teams you'd expect them to be in Haiti and Scotland, and you still make them favourites to progress through the group quite comfortably. And they'll be contenders because of that individual talent they've got. But yeah, slightly underwhelming start for them.
Sorry, you caught me mid-burp.
Oh, okay, perfect timing.
Professional broadcaster. Now, next up, we're going to talk about Scotland shortly. But before we do that, let's play another new game. This game is called... I forgot to name this game. This game is called Heads Up. No, what? Heads. I'm just saying words. Heads.
Why are you going with
head to head? That's what I'm trying to say.
Head to head.
It's called Head to Head. second hand. I like that. No, that's good. I've come up with that in the moment. I'll use that now for the rest of the tournament. Head-to-head second hand. Now, here's how head-to-head second hand works. John will be playing versus JJ. Now, 10 times over the course of the next 5 weeks or so, John and JJ will have to buy something from eBay that's second hand. There'll be a different monetary value attached to each item, and there's a different category each time. Both players will come to the Tifo Football Podcast. They will show their item, and they will describe why they've bought it and why they should win that week's installment of head-to-head second hand. Now, today is round 1. Obviously, JJ isn't here, so the fantastically talented TV's Al Nash will be standing in JJ's place. But we're going to start with John, who is here. Now, John, the category for the first week, of course, was the bargain round. Your rule here was that you had to spend under £20, and what we were looking for was the best football item possible for £20 or less. No other rules, pure bargain hunting. So, what have you got, John? What have you got?
I think I've done well.
I wish you'd opened it
I've done
before we
well.
started.
Well, I thought it would be more fun to show.
Actually, that's true. There's a very popular unboxing.
yeah.
Isn't there?
Unboxing.
Now, what have you got there?
Oh, wow.
I've got Manchester United chess
Wow,
Wow.
that's exciting.
And,
That's cool.
It's the 1968 winners versus the 1999 winners.
Oh, so they get dads
yeah.
and everyone's involved. How about that? You get the old folk. You take that round.
There's also chess instructions if you're not knowledgeable of the
Very important. Al Nash, do you know how to play chess?
I do.
How about that? Are you excited by this as a Manchester
I'm
United fan?
intrigued to know who the Queen is in this scenario.
Yeah, I was saying which players
Seemingly,
which roles.
I don't know. I'm a little bit. That's the difference. The Queen and King are the same person, but one of them's got a crown at the bottom and the other one doesn't.
Right. Which person are they?
Number 4, whoever that was, but it's David Beckham for. Actually, it's not. It's different ones for. Wait.
What, John? What's happened? Tell the audio listener.
There seems to be like lots of knights for. I think they've mixed up the bases. I think the bases come off.
Okay.
Oh,
that's what's
okay.
going on here.
Of course, it's a
But-
second-hand game, so anything could have happened with the
So
bases.
let me show you some of the. So we've got Ryan Giggs.
Wow.
There's Ryan Giggs.
There he is.
There's a David Beckham.
Oh, there's David. Everybody's favourite.
He'd be a bishop, you know.
Do you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
Those are angular moves.
I guess you can choose who you want them to be. So
Yeah.
you can just switch them around.
Oh, because
So
you can switch the base.
There's Roy Keane.
Who would you have Roy Keane as, Al?
You think maybe a I want to say I think castle.
A rook?
Yeah, a rook.
Were you
Yeah.
a rook there?
What do the rooks do again?
The castles.
Is that
they
what
they go as far as you want in straight lines.
Sure.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
And actually, they're quite like hacking pieces.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So in a sense, that's not a bad shout.
Warriors.
I think that John, you've actually outdone yourself there.
Yeah, this is great.
That is
And
brilliant.
at the risk of you making any more noise pulling things out of that plastic,
Should we just stop?
I think you probably should stop. But what I will say is I can't wait to see these players displayed on the display behind you. I'm finding it difficult to imagine how JJ will have bested you here. How much was this, by the way?
20, bang on.
Oh, so it was bang on 20?
Yep.
And that includes your postage and packaging, does it?
It does
Because
indeed.
otherwise you'd be disqualified. Very strict rules.
I
here.
negotiated the postage. Yep, I'm a
How
wheeler
about
dealer.
that? Well, I think a round of applause for John there.
Very good.
That's terrific bargain hunting. Terrific bargain hunting. Now, Al Nash, would you mind telling us what JJ purchased and then
Yes.
reading what he sent you to read?
Of course. Shall I reveal it first and then read it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So this is JJ's address. It's his
Yeah.
number. He's doing well for himself, isn't he? Crikey.
yeah.
Wow.
Buckingham Palace.
Yeah. He has got this.
Ah, yes. Konami.
Okay.
It's Superstar Soccer 98, is
Yes.
Okay.
it? Lovely.
And I will now read out what JJ said.
It's a straight bat from JJ.
Behold, the greatest football video game to have ever existed. This is the game that properly got me hooked on football. I played them all. FIFA SWOS, Champ Man, Ultimate Soccer Manager, Italia 90, but this was the one. I used to rent this weekly from Blockbuster just to play it until I could finally afford to buy it. It was a time when we were carefree, when the sun was bright and the sky blue, and I was inside playing International Superstar Soccer 98 from JJ Bull.
There we go. Well, a round of applause for JJ Ball there. And for the mightily talented Al Nash.
Thank you.
What a rendition. How about that? What do you make of JJ's selection here, Al?
Well, I hasten to add, Joe, that this includes commentary by Tony Gubber.
Wow,
Whoa.
Tony Gubber.
The little nice little photograph of Tony there.
Oh, can I have a look
No,
at that?
please do. Yeah,
Would you
yeah.
mind? Oh, there's Tony.
There's Big Tony. Yeah,
There's Tony.
Yeah, the
Tone.
Gub man. It looks great. Oh, the graphics look amazing. Look at that. That big swoosh for a free kick.
Wow.
Yeah. Looks great. Who is it? Presumably the game is decided by you who wins.
No, so I've put a poll in the
Oh,
chat.
no way.
To see the live chat. That's the benefit of having an audience here.
Okay.
So I put it to the live stream audience. Who should win the first?
Mr. Speaker, I put it to you.
Mr.
Yeah.
Speaker, I put it to the live stream
I want to be
audience.
absolutely clear. I will say, can I read the blurb and that might sway the
No,
viewers?
please do. Yeah, because there's still voting time.
It's back. The greatest ever soccer game returns in sparkling form for 1998. Incredible motion captured players rendered with stunning 3D polygon graphics push the 64 to the max.
High octane.
High octane. Choose from 48 international teams and 9 stadiums.
Wow.
New team formation options and strategies allow for deeper playability than ever before. Design your own players and save them to controller pack. Commentary from Tony Gubber of BBC's Match of the Day fame. And I will say, every sentence I've just read ends with an exclamation mark. So they really mean it.
Al Nash, they're always auditioning for another brand deal.
Yeah. If Konami want to get in touch.
Now, I have to say, I've ended the poll now. That was a good few minutes of voting there. And John, you're the winner today. Congratulations. I think a fair winner.
Congrats.
Well done.
Woo,
Congrats.
fair winner.
I think that's a brilliant
fantastic
purchase.
chess set. Were there other teams' chess sets available?
I only saw that one.
And did you search for chess-related items, or did you find it
I might
randomly?
have got this one randomly. You did tell me to search on football memorabilia when we were going through this, as though I don't know what you thought I was doing. You made it sound as though I was just on eBay and I was just scrolling through everything on
Fucking
eBay.
football.
You're like, have you thought of searching within football memorabilia? I was
You
like,
could
yeah.
search for more specific items. How about that? Well done.
But it's a real find, isn't it? It's great.
I think it is. And to be honest, even the detail that you haggled alone on the delivery, it was enough for you to win that round. So well done. JJ will be here tomorrow, and he'll be here in future. I think actually the next time we play this will be the England game on Wednesday, where you'll both be here with your second instalment. So look forward to that. And thank you again to Al Nash for stepping in.
Are you being
as JJ
reimbursed
Ball.
for this? Are you expected to spend 20 quid each week?
Oh, it goes up, believe me.
Oh, crikey.
He's being reimbursed. He's not
Okay,
spending his own
good,
money,
good,
Al
good,
Nash.
okay.
Don't worry.
I'm just
don't
checking.
worry.
I'm looking out for you, John.
That's just you that's paying for your own
Yeah,
trouble.
okay, great.
There we go. Now, okay, back to the football. Before we, are you okay for time?
Even if I wasn't, Joe.
That's kind of true.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Now, we'll be so quick. Don't you worry
All good,
about it.
all
Now, a quick sojourn to Scotland there, John, who played, of course, last night, didn't they? They beat Haiti 1-0 in the end, although it was not hugely impressive display. And the conversation we had afterwards related to the potential permutations, because they're in a tough group. They are in the Brazil-Morocco group. Obviously, they needed to beat Haiti to have any chance of progressing. In reality, because it's unlikely that they'll get significant results out of the other two games. The problem now is trying to work out how good you have to be a good third-placed team. And 1-0 against Haiti feels maybe like a missed opportunity, despite it being fantastic to get a win.
Yeah, I've just done an analysis video on this on the live stream, so some people might already have watched this. But yeah, the thing for me is that it's pretty clear that if you're going to go through as a third-place team, which you probably are if you're Scotland and Brazil and Morocco are in your group, so you're aiming for that third place, but not all of the third-place teams go through, only 8 of the 12. And so we had a look at what is likely to happen if you do finish in third place in terms of goal difference or points. And there's two things. One of them is that if you get more than 3 points, you're almost certainly going to go through. So you get your one win against Haiti, and then you take a point off Brazil or Morocco, and then you're probably through for Scotland. The other approach is to focus on goal difference, which is, the reality is that if you're on -2 goal difference, you're maybe not going to make it. If you're on -1, maybe you will. The problem with Scotland now is they're on only +1 because they only beat Haiti 1-0, which means if they lose both of their next games, they have to hope to do so by simply 1 goal losses, which will take them to -1, which is already on the cusp of, 2 very good results to only lose to those teams by 1 goal. You're also on the cusp of maybe not making it through as a third place team. So, yeah, I think it's an interesting one, right? Because on the one hand, Scotland have built a team where they are going to be able to play sort of lower block and counter football. Haiti is the only game that they're going to come up against where they'll be the clear favourites probably. So should they build their squad and their approach around one game in order to go through, or should they, try and build an underdog football team where you're like, okay, well, we'll beat Haiti, whatever, and then we'll go into the other two games with the belief that we can take a point off Brazil or Morocco. The problem is that actually watching the game against Haiti, I thought it was, in the second half, Scotland did play that way. They played kind of underdog football against a team who are ranked 40 below them in the FIFA rankings, and they didn't look dangerous at all, right? So this sort of raises questions about whether or not that approach was better. And I suppose you could say, well, why not just approach the Haiti game as like the game that if we win by 3-4 goals maybe, then we've got a chance. We've got a chance of keeping the other games a little bit lower scoring, but still going through with the goal difference. It is worth saying, we mentioned this in the video, that they lost Billy Gilmore right at the end of their preparations, and no doubt he would have been an important part of the game against Haiti. The problem is they've got this team that's actually pretty good at playing quite direct, not that great at having ball possession for a long period. And I think they got a little bit nerved in the game because they weren't able to progress the ball particularly well. And when they were losing it, they were leaving themselves a little bit open at the back in certain areas. So Andy Robertson was pushing forward, leaving space in behind that Haiti were able to exploit. And so you're in this sort of a little bit of a bind, because it's kind of like, well, we want to possess the ball and dominate the game. We don't really have the players to do that. It's not going to work out in this game, but hopefully in the games against Brazil, Morocco, we're able to actually make it work, do direct attacks that sort of work, and then absorb the pressure the other direction. So it's a tough one, but I felt it was too negative that the way they were playing against Haiti. They went one goal up and then they just sort of sat back, and I just kind of think you're almost just going for the win for posterity's sake here. You're just going for the win to be like, well, we won, we were third place team and we didn't go through, we're very unlucky, when it's really it's kind of like, well, you're not playing to just to have that historical posterity in hindsight. It's kind of, you want to get through the group. So I just wish they'd kind of gone for it a little bit more in that game, tried to score a few goals, and if you end up losing or drawing because of that, then you say, we lost or drew, we weren't going to get through otherwise if we didn't go for this game. So it's a tricky one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Scotland play Morocco on Friday, and then big game against Brazil Wednesday, the 24th of June. So lots left to come, and we'll talk about them as well as all the other teams that have performed much more as the tournament goes on. As a reminder, we are live again tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that. There's a few days off. I think next Thursday is our first day off, but we will be here, ever present, for most of the rest of the World Cup. A couple more things to get through before we finish today, though. Who would like to read some excellent football jokes?
I can do it. If
like. Great! Thanks. That's good news. That's good news. Now, this bit, as many people in the live stream have already identified and pointed out, this bit is very loosely based on the late great Norm Macdonald, who used to tell fantastic jokes on his podcast. I've got one here for you, Al Nash, to read out. Would you read that one for the audience, please?
I say it's odd to see so many photographers at World Cup games. Don't they know it's on TV?
It's good. That's because they wouldn't be there if they knew it was on TV. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Take that one home if you want. What about this one, Al Nash? You want to read that one?
Some of the games of this World Cup being played at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yes, lovely place.
It's really slick and well designed.
Yep.
A real Rolls-Royce of a stadium.
Real Rolls-Royce of a stadium. Yeah. I think this one would suit Kaya. Would you pass that to Kaya for me, Al Nash?
Okay.
Thank you.
Why take a single piece of paper when you can't get a whole Tim Ream?
When you can get a whole Tim Ream.
Oh.
Yeah. But no, indeed, why would
This is why Al reads the jokes and not me. Yeah.
I was going to say that.
How about that one? No, that's good, isn't it? Yeah. And John, here's one for you, John, to read. Would you read that one for me?
That's a longie. That's a longie.
Algerian goalkeeper Oussama Benbot has contested reports that he's an AI masquerading as a footballer.
Right.
Do you know, I think you could probably end the joke there and it works.
But I haven't done that. I've reached for more.
You've managed to make it worse.
Yeah.
Benbot released a statement to the contrary. It was very well laid out and the use of M dashes was really helpful to clarify the issue.
It's good, isn't it? I think what made it better was that you paused halfway through to give some analysis as well. It was like one of our podcasts, wasn't it?
Could you explain the joke, though? Could you explain that?
Would you like me to explain it to
Yeah.
you? Did you not understand that one?
No, I think it's hilarious, but I think for the listener.
I prefer that they don't know.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
I thought I was going to leave this one because the others have been excellent jokes. This one's not that good, but it's the last one for you to read. Okay,
thank you.
And I'm sorry.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay. I'm a comedian named Al Nash.
That's right.
So imagine my surprise when Cristiano Ronaldo showed up at my door a few years ago and tried to start playing for me.
That's weird.
I said, Cristiano, you made a simple but understandable mistake. I'm Al Nash, not Al Nasser.
Yeah.
He was sad. He was sad, but he understood.
He was sad, but he understood.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy. Yeah.
Nice guy. There you go.
You should have said Al Nasher. That would have been fun.
Yeah.
Al Nasher. How about that?
Yeah.
What a strange thing to happen to you.
And it did happen to me.
And it did happen to you anyway. Now, should we play Points Are Bad? Producer Don, do we have the music lined up for Points Are Bad? Producer Don says maybe it's late in the day. We don't need it, Don. We'll have it ready for tomorrow instead. Now, Points Are Bad. Are you familiar with Points Are Bad, Al Nash? There we go. Okay, so Points Are Bad. Very exciting for today. Now, what we've done so far is we've played Points Are Bad for every single game that's happened in the World Cup, and there's been many of them because we're starting these streams pretty late. So from Mexico, South Africa on the first day, all the way up to we have predicted for, we've made our predictions for Cote d'Ivoire, Ecuador, which is happening right now, and Sweden, Tunisia as well. But so far, I can reveal that I'm joint last with JJ Bull, 22. It's very tight right now. We're on 22 points added each, which I feel like is quite a lot for this early in the tournament. It's fair to say that Germany, Curacao 7-1 has wiped out many of us. John, you're next on 21. Kaya, currently leading the affair, 20 points.
Nice.
Very exciting for you. That's good, isn't it?
Yeah, I have to say, when I was there, you personally predicted that Curacao would score a goal. So when they did, I was feeling very, very smug.
There you go.
And then I think I went 4-1, and Germany got to 4-1 in the 46th minute, and I started to sweat a bit at that point.
No, fair enough. You are also the only person that doesn't currently have a perfect prediction.
Oh.
JJ and John got theirs on Netherlands, Japan. You both predicted 2-2. Very impressive. I got mine on South Korea, Czech Republic, a game I did not watch but miraculously correctly predicted.
You know ball, Joe. You know ball.
I know ball big time. Yes, I do. Now, the thing is, because we haven't got JJ here tonight, and tomorrow night we won't have John here, and we're sort of doing a little bit of alternating, we've got a spreadsheet that we need to fill out as time goes. So it won't always be possible, like today, for us to make our predictions, but I want you to know that we're playing. And when we can make those predictions, we will do. Unfortunately, because JJ is joint last right now, he would need to make his, and I failed to remind him during the interval to do so. So we'll come back tomorrow and actually make our predictions, but we'll be doing that on a daily basis. So we'll be predicting for tomorrow's tomorrow's games, which is Spain versus Cape Verde, Belgium, Egypt, Saudi Arabia versus Uruguay, and Iran versus New Zealand. So join the adventure, the Points Are Bad adventure, with us. There we go. Have I missed anything, Producer Ryan? We're all wrapped up. Jon Mackenzie, thank you very much.
Thanks, Joe.
Kaynak, thank you so much.
Thanks.
TV's Al Nash. A round of applause for TV's Al Nash.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Joe.
Have you enjoyed yourself, Al Nash?
Had a lovely time.
That's fantastic. Well, I'll tell also listeners that Al Nash has not just been here for the podcast, if you're listening afterwards. Al Nash has been with us, I think, for 17 hours now, because we're doing live streams every day. So if you didn't know already, then come and join us tomorrow or the day after, where we'll be watching a game that happens between 8 p.m. and midnight UK time. But until then, au revoir, goodbye, sleep well, good night. Thank you.